first one was Egypt, not the rest of the Muslims.
So it ended up later on, it became a problem. So there was another campaign. So there was nothing to do in North Africa. It's not like that region passed like Egypt. There and the Roman cities, the central Roman cities. There was no region.
It was us who conquered Al-Andalus.
Here. So, the first campaign into North Africa, this is Umar bin al-As. Okay. I'm getting my guys wrong. All right, so Umar bin al-As, time around 647. Yeah, under Uthman. So Uthman is the one. So after conquering Egypt, Muslim forces push west. They enter Byzantine territory in Ifriqiya. Major clash battle near Sabatella or Byzacina. The result defeated the Byzantine exarch Gregory. But no permanent occupation yet. It was more of a raid political submission deal. So the Dutch wasn't to go and there were no center. Y'all didn't have shit for the Arabs to go and to do what they did in Egypt, for example. Y'all weren't Egypt.
No, apparently we did, because the Umayyads came later and then took over control of the whole model.
We'll get to that. Second major phase.
No, so you're wrong.
No, the whole point is that we went into North Africa during the Rashidin. And that's correct. The second time,
it wasn't conquered.
This is under the Umayyad Caliphate. This is Uqba ibn Nafir. So still, this is one of the, Uqba is one of the companions, right? Okay, so okay. Under the Umayyad Caliphate,
he was killed in North Africa.
So he founded Qayrawan and huge move, permanent military base, pushed deep west, reportedly reached the Atlantic, later killed by Berber resistance. Not a smooth conquest. That was the institutional phase, settlement, military infrastructure, long-term integration.
Yes.
So that was I forgot who was, actually there's a good campaign. So that was because he was, after him.
And you do realize that the Umayyads were kicked out, right, after the Berbers revolt?
Yes.
Look it up, the Berber revolt.
I know the Berber revolt. It was sick.
It was successful.
No, we're about to get to that. But it's been a while since we've talked, because, Amazigh nationalists are no longer really a thing. Everybody knows that's just fucking hot air.
Well, it's not about nationalism.
It's stupid. There's really nothing there. What are you arguing for?
What do you mean nothing there? You do realize me and you have...
Give me an ancient Amazigh book.
Where are we going with this argument again?
Yeah.
You're like a typical...
Give me a Amazigh book.
There is not one. There is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes, okay. What's your point?
Yeah.
What's your point?
You don't have a tradition that you can trace in a language, or you can claim that you can say this is evidence that this was historically understood. You don't have that.
Apparently we have...
Everything about you has been codified for the most part by Romans and by Muslims.
You know what Ibn Khaldun said about the Ibazigh?
I'm not talking... They're tribes, bro. What is it? What is it about tribal culture that you find
It's not about tribal culture. It's not about tribal. Ibn Khaldun wrote himself that the Berbers were like the Romans and the Greeks, were numerous in population, and were civilized. I'm giving you a sociological report from somebody who lived in that time.
I'm sure he's talking about these some metropolitan areas, not all as an Amazigh. Are you telling me he doesn't understand that there is Amazigh tribes and they're nomads and they live a nomadic life?
Of course.
All Arabs are not the same. There are settled Arabs and then there's nomadic Badia Arabs, and the Quran makes that differentiation. There is a difference. One is settled and civilized, and the other one is Badland nomad survival mode. It's not the same vibe, bro. That's why the Arab are always in flight or fight mode, dude. That's why you need to be careful of them, because when you're around Bedouins, it's like, this guy, he's dealing with elements.
We kick them out, so.
You can kick shit out. That's why you speak Arabic today.
I speak Darija.
Speak Arabic, bitch.
No, I don't.
Darija, that is the Arabic too.
If I would speak with you right now, you wouldn't understand me.
Because half of it is French.
You can't even understand Moroccan and
Because
Algerian
half
and
of it
Tunisian.
is
So how do you
French.
say?
No, your king is a Hashemite. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's what he says.
That's what he says. You think he's lying?
Yes.
Wow. You just said the king of Morocco, Ibn Haram.
No, I'm not. I'm saying a lot of people, tribes claim that in that time. Why? To gain like political legitimacy over the native people.
You don't think that maybe he doesn't take in like DNA or analysis?
Why is native people?
Yes, but his DNA analysis isn't available. That's the whole point.
You think? I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I'm sure he has done it. You think he's lying to himself?
Why do you think it's such like a strange?
I just don't know, Mohammed. You're saying the king of Morocco is a liar, yeah.
Listen. What I'm saying.
I think you would get killed. You'd go to prison. You won't get killed. You'll go to prison for saying something like that. You know that.
Do you think fuck the king of Morocco?
Yeah.
Fuck the king. What do you want me to say? Fuck him. What do you think?
You're only saying that because you don't live in Morocco right now.
Yes, so.
You know they would clap you for saying that shit.
No, because most Moroccans here also say it.
Yeah, but they won't say it out loud.
Not in Morocco.
Exactly.
Yes, because he's a fucking dictator.
That's why I would say, like, people don't understand the aura of a king until you go to a place where there is a king and see how people speak about the king.
Yes, he rules with fear. Yes.
The British monarchy is not a good representation. Talk shit about them all day, but you go to Morocco, go to Jordan, go to Saudi Arabia, talk shit about the king, see what happens.
Yes, and all of these like monarchies you mentioned are sons of bitches.
Yeah, but we can say that in the West. That's normal.
Yes, but that's what they are objectively. Like it's the fact that they are able to.
Well, you're saying a bitch is a king of your country.
Well, first I'm Tunisian. I'm not Moroccan, so he's not of my country.
Oh, it's same people, y'all. One people.
Yes, of course, but yes, he is.
Huh?
Yes. Do you think the fact that he rules with an iron hand makes him more, I don't know, like legitimate?
I don't think he rules with an iron hand. I think I actually am not someone who is in clear antagonism against the king of Morocco. I'm not someone who is a fanatic for democracy.
Yes, but he with his authoritarianship recognized Israel. So
the PA recognizes Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
if the very Palestinians are recognizing the state of Israel, and no one is calling them traitors, what is the problem when Morocco recognizes?
Mahmoud Abbas is a motherfucker as well. What do you want me to say?
Mahmoud Abbas is not the one who recognized the state of Israel. It's the PLO. And who made the PLO?
I have no idea.
Fatah has an organization that's made by the Arab League.
Okay, I didn't know that.
PLO pretty much is also, you can always say, well, you had co-edit or you had rank members, but it's also an Arab League. The whole PLO and its branches, if you look throughout the Arab countries like Lebanon, where there is Palestinian refugees,
But we went completely
they turned us. They turned us into paramilitaries.
Okay, we went completely off topic. We were
My whole point is that if you have the PA that recognizes the state of Israel, and the PA is in tandem with the PLO and Fatah, which are the Arab League, and you have an institution by the Arab League that recognizes the state of Israel, it doesn't matter whether you recognize the state of Israel in some public declaration or not. The state of Israel is a state. Like that's just the facts of the matter. What we disagree with is labeling the state of Israel as a Jewish state. So that's where the real contention is. We have no problem.
But the conversation began about the king of Morocco and his legitimacy about being a Hashemite. I am telling you, what we can lead from history is people claiming lineage to the prophet, even though false.
But you know what you're like? You're in the position of like Native Americans, like, and I mean Native Americans as in across of North and South Africa, mainly South Africa, like Mayans, those who are indigenous, that in comparison to the actual Latin American, the Hispanic part, which is mostly European, Iberian. So that's where you're at. You're advocating for native identity in a world that you are part of Latin identity, but Latin identity is predominantly Iberian, and in your case, Arab. You're practically a Mayan.
Most people in North Africa.
Does anybody think that the Mayan identity is going to make some sort of comeback?
If you want to have a conversation, you need to stop interrupting. Most of the people in North Africa are genetically innocent. It's just a fact.
That is a fact.
It is a fact. Look,
I know, that is a fact.
Okay, so in what sense are we Arab?
In the sense, cultural sense, linguistic identity sense.
Which
in the sense of it.
Culturally, I've more in
common. Then stop calling yourself Arab, bitch.
I'm not Arab.
But you are by every semblance of the. How do you know you're not Arab though?
How I know I'm not Arab?
Yeah, you might not. Obviously, that range. Morocco, you're not even Moroccan. You're Tunisian, which also has strong presence of Arab DNA. So Tunisia, and then even before Tunisia was Tunisia, you're talking about Carthage.
No, if you look at the genetic studies of most Tunisians, they are.
Yeah, I know I did this in a while, but here's Tunisian paternal haplogroup breakdown. I know the more west you go, the stronger the concentration, but we'll see.
I'm from Bordeaux.
So, E1, B1B is going to be at like 45 to 65%. J1 is at like 10 to 20 with J2, add like another 5 to 10. So you're talking about around over 30 to 35% is going to be J1, J2. And then you have R1B, which is European at 20% or almost like 20%, 15 to 20. And so you're talking, Tunisia is way more diverse than like Morocco.
Yes, but still predominantly not Arab.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's my point.
And genetically, they're not Semitic.
Yes.
What is Arab, though? Arabs themselves don't classify. They classify people that they know are Arabized as Arabs. So they say Arabized Arabs. That's a category. That's a legitimate category. That actually the strongest class of Arabs today in the world are Arabized Arabs by self-declaration. So when you see the Hashemite will not tell you I'm an Arab, as in Qahtani. No, he's not a Yotan Arab. He's an Arabized Arab. He sees himself as an Ishmaelite.
Yeah, so?
So Arab is not as simple as a DNA, nor was it ever really a lineage thing.
You can't even make the linguistic claim.
We incorporate lineages within Arab identity, so lineages can become and they remain as. But Arab identity is to preserve one's lineage. So even when you become Arabized, your lineage is your own. It never gets. You don't claim a bloodline that isn't yours. So Ken are Arabs by all means because they're Arabized Arabs. And now you know your lineage. Now you know your DNA.
No, but listen, you can't even make that claim in the linguistic sense. Why? Because
what I'm saying, the reason I brought this up, bitch, is because you don't even know which category you're in.
Yes, okay, but anyways, the point I'm trying to make, even in the linguistic sense, you can't make that claim. Why? Because most people in the Maghreb, Darija, in the Maghrebi Darija, it's like a pidgin language. It's a mix of Arabic, French.
We know what Darija is. Z just told you what Darija is. We all know what Darija. You're acting like this is, motherfucker. Why are you acting like you're Chinese? Until you're part of the Arab world.
Yes, but you can't. Why can't you understand this?
Understand what? احكي عدل. We understand you.
احكي عدل.
زي بتقدر تحكي عدل، بتحكي اقرب على الفصحى، بكفي تحكي خرابيط دجاج مع فرنسي، بتصير تحكي عدل.
صافي يا اخوي نسقسيك كاين هذا الدابا تفهمني ولا كيف؟
بتفهمني
فهمنا وكيفك.
يعني احنا فاهمين، يعني احنا بنقدر نفهم تياستك، يعني احنا فاهمين. بس انت بدك تقعد اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي، اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي بلهجته بطريقه تصعب على الناس اللي خارج البلد يفهم. هذا كان حتى الفلسطيني حتى المصري حتى هذا طريقه معينه. يعني if you really want to think about it, you can speak in a way that no one is going to necessarily be able to recognize at the first hearing. But if what you said was written down, I'm 100% sure we are all going to be able to figure out what this is that is written down. So what you're speaking of is simply a dialect that we're not necessarily caught onto, that you might have been taken like some, unique selection to make sure that it's as hard as it is for us to recognize.
That's a very long way of saying you don't understand it. And you have a
no, she just told you. We don't care. That's not the point. The point is, you don't represent Tunisia. One, Tunisians represent Tunisia. We know Tunisia is an Arab country. It's an Arab republic.
In what sense? Like,
in the sense that they claim it is. They speak Arabic. What is the official language of Tunisia?
Arabic and French.
Okay, is any of those Amazigh or Darija?
No.
Okay, yeah. So the French, you have a state where its language, one of its official languages, isn't even the language of people from the continent.
Both of them are not from the people of the continent.
What does that say about you, bitch?
What do you mean? Both are.
It means that you're nobody. That's what it means.
No,
right? It means you have no linguistic identity. You have no identity to begin with.
I have identity.
All right, then go run with it. Where's your nationalism?
What do you mean my nationalism?
There's no even nationalism. What is it?
Nationalism? What are you talking about? Yeah, but what nationalism?
Okay, so how do you know?
What do you mean, how do you know? My family is Amazigh. We speak Amazigh at home. And
how do you know? Maybe go take a DNA. Maybe you turn out to be
I took
J1.
a DNA test.
You're telling me you took a DNA test and you got E1B1B?
Yes. Yes.
You're full of shit.
Wallah.
And I know you're full of shit because you're like you're one of what's her name's crowd? Yael.
Of Yael's crowd?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're always bullshitting about this stuff. Who are the people who are always talking about my ethnicity, your ethnicity, always trying to like puff their chest in front of like the kings of the jungle? Like, bro, we're kings of the jungle. You're coming in here and you're like one of those honey badgers. And you're going up to the lions and you're going up to the elephants and you're going up to the crocodiles. Like, the main apexes of the ecosystem. And you're like, I'm a honey badger. badger. I'm like, I could hang with any of y'all. But you're still a honey badger, though. So why aren't you like one of us? I don't know. You're a honey badger. There's something cool about being a honey badger, but you ain't on the apexes. And that's what you Amazir are. And it's stupid to even attempt to revive such an identity that never really, in the way that it is modern nationalism, was never something that really gave rise or naturally could give rise to something that is in alignment with modern nationalism. So you would have to a lot.
You do realize that most Amazigh...
What is it? What did Jack say?
I agree with that.
You agree or disagree?
Yeah, leave it dead. Leave it dead. No drugs. Leave
What are you gonna? You're not reviving. You're building.
Yeah, leave them as dead, bro.
No, they're not dead.
The fuck? No, I'm saying leave it dead. You know, like
you want to do like what the Jews did
and start nationalism and start trying to divide and shit. It's fucking retarded.
No, it's not about dividing, but it's about recognition.
Yeah, you can recognize, but they're trying to do too much for those Amazigh people, bro. Honestly, let me tell you something. The countries of Algeria, Tunisia, and Morocco need to extremely suppress all those people.
No.
They do, man.
Yeah.
Amazigh
nationalism is a threat. Yes.
Yeah, completely. It's a threat to national security.
Most Amazigh activists get thrown in jail. You do know that, right? Most Amazigh activists...
They should.
Yeah.
That's where they belong.
They should be thrown in jail, yeah.
You don't care if you're...
They're worse than ISIS.
No, they're very subversive, dude.
Threat level, they're worse than ISIS, yeah. ISIS doesn't want to take down Arab identity or Arabism or Pan-Arabism. No.
You do realize that most...
It wants Pan-Arabism to submit to Islam, that's all.
You do realize that most foreign soldiers of ISIS came from Tunisia, right?
I know a lot of North Africans are strong Muslims and they believe and they're passionate about things. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stupid people who are passionate about religion and they don't actually, assess properly. And yeah, I know a lot of people got tricked into going to and fighting a war that, subhanAllah, the Prophet warned from going and joining to begin with.
I would actually have this conversation.
What is crazy, we have hadith from hundreds of years ago that tells people don't go join a specific battlefield that involves yellow and black flags. Bro, you can't make this shit up, man.
Yeah, you keep hopping from topic to... I would have this conversation with you if...
Because I don't like grinding over shit that, by conclusion, it's already... done. It's a case done. What you're saying.
But you already take...
There is no Amazigh nationalism. There is no real Amazigh identity. It's not equivalent to Arab identity because a lot of Amazigh, or the majority of Amazigh, because again, you just said the more west you go, the more E1B1B it is, are Arabs and will fight you tooth and nail before they will ever relinquish Arab identity. So what you want to do is redefine Arab. You want to lower down what Arab is to something as basic as German or French. Well, buddy, when you talk about Arab, you're talking about Rome, like Roman. There was a North African Roman, there's a Levantine Roman, there's a Greek Roman. That's what you're talking about. What we are, we're we are really Semites. We are Semites under Arab identity.
I would rather
you are North Africans under Arab identity. That's what it is.
I would rather be a North African Roman than a North African Arab, to be honest.
Us on Rome has more to do with us and closer to us in proximity than it is to you.
No.
Yes, that's just facts, bro. Facts. We have dynasties Levantine dynasties that ruled over Rome. What are you talking about?
Like?
The Greeks are closer to us than they are to you. You understand that? The Greeks are mainly, their main paternal haplogroup is J. We consider, if we want to go back to the books, the children of Sam break, and the Persians and the Greeks are literally under Sam.
I think culturally speaking, Messiah, I have more in common, like culturally speaking, with somebody from Sicily than you. Wallah.
So who's the guy in Sicily? What do you think? He's practically a half Arab, half Latin. Like, what are you talking?
He's half North African, half Latin.
والله انت مستعد تحاربني على كلسوني عشانك امازيغي تافه.
I'm just giving you the facts.
And I use that word because it's French.
But yeah, we're physically superior. We're better athletes.
Aye, man. You go change the history books.
And this is why we
pulled out the ChatGPT. All it told me is that I haven't even asked whether the Nubians can really be considered Amazigh or not. But whatever, let it slide. All we got is that you betrayed a Semitic civilization and caused the annihilation of Carthage.
As we should.
The disgusting back traitor that you are. So you're going to celebrate Carthage and then expose you to the fact of history. You're going to blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. You're such a Jew. You're a Jew.
Because Carthaginians sacrificed children.
You're a disgusting
of the
synagogue of Satan's parasitic following.
The Phoenician influence was a parasite on us, you know, and
the numbers you're using in the alphabets and hate that. So how is it a curse to you when they brought you the very tools of intelligibility you're using today?
That's a genetic fallacy. Just because something comes
That's
from
a genetic
somewhere.
fallacy.
Yeah, it's a genetic fallacy by definition.
Really?
Just because something or a concept comes from somewhere doesn't justify everything, you know.
Justify everything? What is everything?
So you're like,
Who brought up everything?
Oh, so you're against Congolese children being enslaved? Oh, why do you have an iPhone? You know, that's like a stupid argument.
What? Deal with the argument. I didn't say throw a parable. What's the argument then? How's it genetic fallacy?
If you hate the Phoenicians so much,
Be specific.
You're using their alphabet and you're using their numbers. That's literally the
No, you're claiming they're a curse. They're a curse upon you. And I'm like, well, you're using their very tools. And it's like, these tools of intelligibility, your world wouldn't be intelligible without. And how could this be a curse?
That doesn't justify them sacrificing children.
Man, don't hear me. I might just be a Semitic supremacist, which I am. Hear it from my brother, the Latin supremacist, Goo. Goo, in the position of the, struggle, the Game of Thrones that's happening among civilizations, where do we stand?
Say that again. You cut out.
In the game that is the Game of Thrones between civilizations, where do the Amazigh stand? The Berbers.
Well, they're a conquered people, right? So, they're an Arabized people, or they're a Frankified people, or they were a Latinized people. That's pretty.
Yeah, they're always in tandem with. They're symbiotic, man. They're parasitic symbiotic.
We were literally the ones who conquered Al-Andalus. So.
And I think more parasitic.
Messiah, did we conquer Al-Andalus, yes or no?
We conquered Andalus, bitch.
No, we did.
But you were our dhimmis, and you did our bidding. That's what you did.
Because apparently we were better warriors.
Better warriors? Then why did you get conquered?
We Because most of it was willingly. Most Berber tribes converted willingly.
We took your queen's head back to fucking Mecca.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
And yes, and the queen's sons literally rebelled against her.
There is no queen. That's all fucking legend, bro. There's no such thing.
What, the story about Dihya?
They don't know. We don't know. I don't know if there's a queen or there's a witch or whatever. It's all legends. A lot of it is more legendary.
No, it's not a legend. Queen Dihya, it's literally documented. Queen Dihya, her son.
It's really not.
Her son's literally.
It's really actually more legend than you think.
Yes, because some random.
Look into it, bro.
It's so random, bro.
A lot of this stuff.
A lot is academic.
We don't know shit. A lot of this is just reconstructionism.
So now you're gonna appeal to mystery because I'm a BTF
Not appealing mystery. If you look at what tangible evidence do we have that there's a queen or there's some hierarchy or civilizational seat that involved the Amazigh at that time that wasn't an attachment to Roman civilization, not gonna find it. You're not gonna find strong evidence for that.
I mean, UBDI literally existed. There's
No, let those Zionists gaslight you, bro.
Keep saying that.
See, what is Zionist attached to? Zionist attached to people like their own. You're gonna see them around the Kurds. Why? Because they're like the Kurd. You're gonna see them around the Amazigh. They're always gonna find the fragile people that they see themselves in, and they're gonna play on those lines. That's what they do.
They're literally one of the most anti-Zionist people ever.
Most Amazighs we already established. Most of that E1B1B bloc in North Africa would fight you over Arab identity. They will never accept that you take away Arab identity from them because they are Arabs by all means. To me, this conversation is silly. This only conversation happens in a Western vernacular. This could not happen in an Arab stage, in an Arab room. This conversation would be absurd.
I mean, in most North African rooms.
Because you're going to get your ass clapped by a bunch of people who are going to identify you with textbook definitions of what an Arab is. And you're going to be pressed. You're not, because how you're identifying Arab is not the same.
I think most people in North Africa realize that they're not true Arabs. Most people.
Well, dude, you don't need to, you can literally type in paternal haplogroup breakdown across North African nations, and you'll see this whole claim of colonialism. But this isn't in your favor, because the whole the Jewish, to follow the Jewish model is to follow a grievance, is to claim a grievance. The grievance is that Muslims colonized us. When we look at the DNA and we see over 85% of Morocco is E1B1B, what colonization are you fucking talking about? So what you have is pretty much like Anatolia, like the Turks. You have a less than 20% echelon that pretty much established a seat of civilization, and these people rallied around. And that's what you see till this day. You have a Hashemite king, you have an Arab, a purely Arab upper class, and these people are the ruling class, and everybody else, for the majority part, is indigenous.
You were literally ruled by non-Semitic people for most of your history. How dare you, even open your mouth? How dare you?
Huh? Everybody's conquered.
If it wasn't the Arabs, it was the.
Buddy, Arabs haven't really been conquered. You're gonna go conquer desert? How are you gonna? Who conquered the Arabs? Who conquered the Arabs? The Arabs were never a conquered people.
Yes. Well, if you.
The Arabs, anytime you conquer their land, you might take away land from them. They retreat to the deserts. That's it. You don't follow them into the deserts. They fuck you up.
Yes, we're nomadic people too. So I can make that exact same.
No. You're not the same nomadic people as Arabs. Arabs in the Arabian Peninsula, because they're bottlenecked. You're not bottlenecked. You got all fucking Africa.
You're not from there.
You got the only thing that is keeping you guys semi-bottlenecked is something.
You are
Bro,
not.
Semites all day over Amazigh. Even the Amazigh, half Amazigh, half Semite said so himself. Ask the Egyptian. Hey, we have an Egyptian. Egyptians are E1, B1B. Yeah, but they have a different clade than the North Africans. So they have a different ancestor, but you guys are paternally linked. So
I mean,
that
I think to refer to our religion.
Eternally linked for who, my bro? We just linked to ourselves.
I'll tell you what it is. Amazigh are the Bedouins of the Egyptians.
What do you?
What? Are you good, my bro?
Yep, that's the
Wait a
facts.
second.
That's
facts.
not facts. That's not facts.
That's facts, bro.
Okay, but you literally had an Amazigh.
The Kurds are the Bedouins of the Persians. That's facts.
Brother, Kurd, they have their own nation. There's not a part of them like you
The
say.
Turkmen are the Bedouins of the Turks. That's facts.
I'm so sorry, brother. They just been divided by the British people. That's so.
The Arabs in the deserts, in like the not the Hejaz, so Arabia, you divided the coast, the Red Sea coast, and then you have the Yemen, the Indian Ocean, and you know.
What
you
about
have-
Lebanon, bro? What about Lebanon?
So,
Why are you not talking about
and
Lebanon?
other than these coastal regions, the desert, that's where you're going to have your
You keep jumping from
nomadic
point to
Arabs.
point.
And so the nomadic Arabs, these are the Bedouins of who? They're the Bedouins of the Yemenis,
You know what makes it
and they're
really
the
difficult?
Bedouins
You know what
of the
makes it really difficult?
Hijazis,
Allahu Akbar, bro.
You know,
and they're the Bedouins of the Levantines. So
You know what
you
makes
see
it-
this.
Yeah.
You see this Semitic dynamic. You see Bedouin, and you see the settlements are always coastal. The coastal settlements.
Yeah, just a group of like, camels.
No. Those Phoenicians are literally the same. What are you talking about?
They're not.
J1. They're J1. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Phoenicians are not Semitic.
They're J1, bitch. They're J1.
They're
They're
Semitic.
J1. They're J1.
I don't have.
J1. J1. Say it. They're J1. They're Semitic. They're Semites. Are they not Semites, bitch?
No.
Yes, they are. What? We just read it. What are you gonna say no? See, this is what makes your people look stupid, you Amazigh nationalists. Because y'all be like, you can't get your story straight. You're either booty clapping for Carthage, and then when we tell you Carthage is a Phoenician Semitic civilization, you're like, oh fuck Carthage, and we tell you, and then you're like, oh, but the Phoenicians, they're not Semitic, but they are Semitic. Like, make up
They're
your mind.
Semitic-speaking people.
No, they're Semites.
No. Like
They're Semites. What do you? Okay, so when you say they're not, so that means you have a clear definition of what a Semite is versus a Semitic-speaking people.
Semitic is a language family. It's not a genetic.
So wait a second, but they're Semitic-speaking people.
Yes.
So if Semitic identity is a linguistic identity and they are speaking Semitic, then they're Semitic.
No.
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 My
They're
God, bro.
Semitic-speaking people.
This is why Semites are just this is why we're superior. We just think on a higher dimension, man. Something in your brain is going error.
For example,
Cannot compute.
if you're talking-
Cannot be derived.
If you're talking about Tamazight, it's an Afro-Asiatic language, but so is, for example, Somali.
Everything's Afro-Asiatic. Semitic is an Afro-Asiatic language. So what? Like the Semitic family tree is Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, so being a part of the same language tree doesn't.
Yeah, we have Afro-Asia. We have Semitic-speaking people, and even in Ethiopia.
Yes, so what I'm trying to say is.
But go look at their haplogroups, by the way. You're going to see there is J1 is present. You're going to find it.
There's actually this.
So even in Ethiopia, in the shithole that is E1, B1A,
there's actually more Semitic DNA in the.
actually, no, they're E1, B1B too, I think.
Yeah, and by the way,
Do you know that, ZD, did you know that the Somalis are like E1, B1B? I think they are. Shut up, Jabili. Like,
Yes,
enough
they-
talking. I'm not saying yell, not yell.
Yes, they are.
What's
Fuck
up?
Yeah.
Are Somalis?
Yes, they are.
mainly
Yes.
E1B.
Why won't you take it from me?
Because you're stupid, you're Amazigh.
Yes, they are predominantly E1B1B. E1B1B.
EM78 clade, subclade. P and J1.
E1B1B is most dominant in Africa.
They have like a 5 to 15 J1. That's why there's some of them that speak Arabic. Okay, so, and E1B1B, EM78. انتي والامازيغ والصوماليين والاولاد عم.
Yes.
Yes.
But they speak Amharic too. Amharic is a Semitic language.
لو انا لما بقول لهم انتوا بدو المصريين انا غلطان كيف؟
بس مصر فيها أمازيغ برضه على فكرة.
اما هم اصلا اولاد عم يعني احنا نقعد نقول في امازيغ وفيش
I don't believe in those.
هم قبائل بس يعني هدول تبع
We don't fucking
لمصر.
care you believe or not. It
هم
doesn't
تبع
matter.
لمصر.
Yeah.
كلكم تبع لمصر.
Can we speak factual, not on myths, please? ولاد عم. What are you talking about?
شفت
I mean, think about it. And let's say their world was an evil playing field. Everybody had the same amount of resources, and just the position, the geography. Egypt would rule over all of you just because it has access to Asia.
So why didn't they?
What are you talking about? They fucking ruled. Egyptians they survived the Bronze Age collapse.
Yeah, but they didn't rule over the rest of the Maghreb.
They conquered. These guys went to Persia, bro. They went all the way up there, and they conquered up there. And
So
they
why
came
didn't
back.
they go to the Maghreb?
Because Adola, they didn't care about
It's
expanding.
desert.
They didn't. They went to go and conquer what they meant to go and like kill your threat. That's it.
But the proximity was really, really close. So why didn't?
That's at the end of the day, like the King of Kings. There was a time where the Egyptians were the King of Kings. You know, they were the Shah of Shahs.
Mostly
the
scary
Egyptians have
part,
Egyptians
it
have
always
always
comes from
been
the
ruled.
east, not from the
The
west.
Egyptians, for majority of
Yeah. The Egyptians really never feared anybody from the west or from the south. They feared the east.
The Egyptians have, for most of their history.
And mainly, the main threat to them was the Hyksos. Yeah, the Hyksos.
The Egyptians.
And these
for
are
most-
Semites.
The Egyptians, for most of their history, haven't even ruled over themselves. For most part of their history.
That's true, but they still survived.
So did we.
You're not as ancient as the Egyptians, not even close.
Yeah, we are more ancient, actually.
You're insane. The very term Amazigh, we just read it. Why do we have to go over this again?
I don't care about
Why
the
this is dumb.
And you care, Lala, until you want it your story, and your story is fiction, and you refuse to accept that, bro. انت زيك زي التركي ولا بس انت يعني دوبك احسن شوي يعني مش احنا انت حقيقتك تحكي عن عربي ما بشرفك تروح عند العالم وتقعد تقول انا امازيغي بيضحكوا عليك. احنا هم مغيوظين بس من العرب بس غيظة بس. ولكن you understand that Arabs have the lands of most of the Roman Empire. And all of these people identify as Arab. We accomplished what the Romans only dreamed of accomplishing.
100%, and we still
We accomplished what the Romans were literally building up. We accomplished Constantine's vision, and we stripped his name, and we built it under Arab. That's all it is. You can say Arab identity is more Roman in structure than it was ancient Arab.
No such thing as ancient Arab. But anyways,
There is absolutely an archaeology tangible, even that can trace back to the Bronze Age.
I put a link about the Aruba of
Well, like we're fucking ancient, motherfucker. The seed of Abraham is ancient as fuck.
we was kings.
We brought down
We
kings.
was kings.
See, everybody gives credit. There is two people. Listen, there's two people that are responsible. that at least are explanations for the bronze. Shut up, Amazir.
He was gay.
Berber is the proper term, honestly.
I put a link
let me-
about
let me-
Aruba to Barbar itself, like how they are from the beginning.
There is actually that is a strong prevailing theory in the Arab world that the Amazigh are just Arabs.
Arabs. I have the book.
Yeah,
It's
because
a
they want
book.
to claim
It's a
us in our
study.
بس القصة المشكلة زي إنه the DNA doesn't support
You
this.
want to claim us and our achievement. That's
So
what
the DNA ما
you want to claim us.
ايش
and our
عملتوا؟
achievement.
ايش عملتوا ولا؟
يا خويا
والله كتاب مش كاتبينه يا زلمة، كتاب مش كاتبينه.
we produced
يعني
we produced
ما فيش كتاب للأمازيغ يا بنت الحلال. وين؟
okay, let me talk. We produced the first university in the world. We established a
مين وي؟ هذا إسلام، هذه العروبة إسلام.
Islam.
No.
That's Islam.
هذا إسلام. ما هذا مش نتيجة الثقافة الأمازيغية، هذه ليست نتيجة الثقافة.
Do you think if you talk Arabic
تستطيع الكلام بالعربية؟
ما لهش علاقة بالعربي ولا بالدين.
لماذا تتهرب من العربية يا ابن الأمازيغية؟
ابن listen والله مسايا.
ايش في؟ ما انت ابن أمازيغية، ايش المشكلة؟
Yeah, okay. I don't call you should I call you ابن قحبة? Is that what you want?
ليش؟ طب انت قول عني ابن العربية.
Why are you both getting obsessed?
He's tripping out. I'm saying the son of an Amazighi woman, and he's getting offended. Like, why?
How are you getting offended about that?
You're claiming to be an Amazighi, so why are you using that as a why? But do you see? It's an inferiority complex. So if I'm
What
simply.
intention you say that?
So why is it that why is it that it is invoking, like if he told me you're the son of an Arab, I would not be offended. That to be like, yeah, obvious, God. And then why is it that when I say son of an Amazigh, he gets offended?
Leave him alone, bro.
So it's the same thing with the Jews. It's the same thing with the Jews. Like, no, I'll prove it. I'll prove it why it's the same thing. Because Afakhai literally came after Abu Ubaidah, literally called him Ibn al-Yahudiyya. And out of all the releases Abu Ubaidah released, he came out for that one. And that proved that was a trigger point, that you call the Jews, a son of a Jewish woman, they get offended.
Which is weird because
that is the
In this
case.
context, I don't want you to mention my mother. That's all.
Just don't upset him.
No one mentioned your mother or
It's
mentioned
really upset
your
him.
identity. Your identity is that you're a child of your
Yeah,
identity. You have a.
In Islam, we follow the father. So
Oh, now he wants to appeal to Islam.
At the patriarchy.
Make
What
up your
the
mind.
fuck? Listen, Messiah.
انت مين كنتوا انتوا قبل الاسلام؟ مين كنتوا؟
The Ottomans should come.
بس قول لي انت مين كنتوا قبل الاسلام؟
انتم مين كنتوا قبل العثمانيين؟
كنا الدولة الفاطمية والعباسية والأموية والراشدية
والأيوبية.
The Fatimiyya was literally settled by Imazighan, and the capitals here
That's
were
true.
in
But
Tunis.
that's also in Egypt, though.
The majority of the capitals were in Tunis of the Fatimiyya.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was in Cairo.
The Fatimiyya?
الفاطمية معروفة يعني in Cairo.
No, they
But
I
had.
think they even built يعني they built a city ولا شيء. They built الأزهر, dude.
Yes, but the Al-Fatimiyya was founded by Imazighan. I let you Berber tribes.
It was founded by someone who had a tribal Amazigh backing, but he claimed to be of the lineage of Ali. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Which was the
So he's a liar. Oh, okay.
Yes.
So he's a liar.
Yes.
So Amazighs are. So once again, proving to me,
Who are these
Amazighs are backstabbing liars. I see.
And they are corruption because they
It's the concept of no, but
So Carthage, the Fatimids. All right, we're just tallying the list. I'm just.
no, but what I'm trying to say is the concept of like.
I want to ask the Nigerians and those guys. Maybe they have some
Can you show,
grievance
like,
to these Amazigh. I'm sure they do. Like, if I go ask the people in Mogadishu, I think they not Mogadishu. What's it called? ايش اسمها البلد هاي؟ اللي تحت المغرب. لا اللي تحت موريتانيا. Yeah, the country under Morocco. You know, there's an Arab country under Morocco,
So
right?
don't claim the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah,
name because
Mauritania.
That's
don't.
yeah. These people, a lot of people in these Afrocentrist rooms, you want to kill them, you want to nuke their room, just bring up Mauritania. Mauritania, if you go ask them, they're gonna say they're Arabs and they're black as fuck. They're black. We all know these motherfuckers are not Arabs. We all know they ain't Arabs. But go to Mauritania and say that, you could get killed.
Mauritania and Sierra
You
Leone.
would straight up get killed in Mauritania by telling someone who said they're not Arab. They'll kill you.
They are.
No, I'm kidding. Wallah, they're actually really nice people, yeah. But they're actually the best. If you want, of all the Muslims, when it comes down to a true, they have it. No, they have that. Very simple life, but you know,
Their Arabic is superb.
you're gonna go to heaven, and you're gonna find that most of the Mauritanians are there. You know.
And also they are the producer of دولة الموحدين والمرابطين. The one that revived Andalus after the falling the first time.
I have a question. Why is it that no Shami country can produce a good football team?
A good what?
Allah, because we're too busy for producing honorable men to fight for the Muslims, yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about combat sports,
For the honor of Muslims, yeah. We're fighting for your honor. Do you think, we live in teens, can pick up our shit, we can go to white lands, we can blend in.
You're not fighting for shit, man.
He shows off.
You're in America debating on Clubhouse. You're not doing shit.
Wallahi, we're all where we need to be for a reason, man.
Don't piggyback off their struggle.
You're in the West talking about
You're using their struggle and
nationalism.
you're in the
But you're here. No, you're claiming via ancestry you have the right to talk about your national or whatever you perceive your pseudo national identity. Winter, what are you doing?
Me? Also depending on Clubhouse.
Okay, so what the fuck are you complaining
But
about?
I'm not saying we are fighting, we are this, we are blah.
Well, we're talking in a national sense.
National sense my ass.
That's your ass. What is that? How's that my problem?
That is your problem.
No, I don't want no stinky Amazighi ass to be my problem.
My friend, at the end of the day,
Bro, listen, man. I'm good. When it comes down to as a Semite, I'm good with Egypt. Anything west of Egypt, south, I'll take the south because these guys actually want to be a part of us. Y'all, Ana Tunis exactly. I don't want to talk about the Algerians because the Algerians are not. They're literally
And Tunis.
Arab fundamentalists.
What?
Tunis needs, wallahi, we're gonna get Tunis and we're gonna turn it من Tunis al-Khadra to Tunis al-Hamra because that's literally what it needs to be. Because you guys need another Muslim conquest.
They got it, and then Qais Said came and eliminated the whole fucking
Bagar.
oh yeah,
عادي يعني احكي تاني ما فيش مشاكل.
Listen, literally the whole Sham area is cursed. War.
First في عينك دي أرض الله المقدسة.
That whole region is
كيف
cursed.
كرس احنا حربنا حرب وحاربوا وهي اليوم مين مسك سوريا؟ مسكها واحد اسلامي حكم فوق داعش قاعده مصلى حجب كل الاسلاميين جايب يد مباركه من السلطان اردوغان نفسه ومدعوم من ترامب واسرائيل بتخاف منه وبتحسب له مليون حساب. احنا كيف خسرنا؟ فهمني كيف خسرنا احنا؟ مش فاهم انا فهمني اياها.
We should keep it English for the rules.
واليوم لبنان تحت ايدنا، رجعت لبنان تحت ايد السنه، اندعس على راسه حزب الله من دون تدميره. يعني انت واليوم حزب الله بتحالف مع الجولاني يعني.
You want to do a
So what is the problem? How are we losing?
Listen, you want to do a Sunni.
So I'm confused how the fuck we're losing when everybody is talking about the rise of the Sunni access. How are you saying we're losing?
Which rise of the Sunni access?
What are you talking about?
You go right now, Google Sunni access, rise of Sunni access, Israelis. Fuck me. Just say Israelis. حبايبك اليهود.
And when I Google rise of Sunni access Lebanon, I see 3 beach club parties in Beirut. So what's your point?
See, we got it both ways.
So, خلاص, if you have a beach party in Beirut,
Let's go.
وقاعد بتنيك مرونيات، انت يعني اليوم خلاص احنا مش سنيين يعني.
That's
يعني انا اذا نزلت على تونس ونكت مليون امازيغيه، يعني ايش فيها؟ انا يعني خلاص خس من الاسلام اشي.
You're basically Messiah. You're what I call an olive oil Indian.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to process.
Yeah, me too. What's an old world Indian? What the hell
Tell
is
us what it
that?
means.
I've never heard that. يعني مش
Never
فاهم.
ever heard that.
Olive oil Indian. Like, what is there? Like a black Indian and a white Indian and what? Like, are there Asian Indians? Like, I'm confused.
What is that?
So
It's like you're being Indian, so you're centering the world around you, and then you're looking at the world from like, what? Are you Indian? Like,
Just ask him what it is.
no,
this is like the Japanese when the first black samurai showed up. Like, he's just black Japanese, you know?
No, listen, me, I'm a southern Mediterranean man. And
You're a southern Mediterranean man.
yes.
You're our bitch, that's what
What
you
is
are.
that? Southern Mediterranean. من البحر يعني سمكة.
And basically, Khalijis, I call them Indians with oil money.
انت من دون قرطاج ايش؟
I'm using it? Z?
فهمت أنا.
انت من دون قرطاج what? Without
He's being an asshole
Carthage.
racist.
Carthage. Carthage.
Is it racist?
Carthage. I mean, why do we have to like Latinize it? Fuck you, Goo. We're not gonna Latinize shit. You're gonna speak Semitic. You're gonna learn how to speak Semitic from now on. It's only coming soon. We're gonna take vengeance for Carthage, and we're gonna burn Rome, and we're gonna salt the ground. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh dear.
We're gonna burn Rome, and we're gonna salt the ground for what happened.
I think we should nuke the Levant to like relieve the rest of
I'm
the world.
feeling
from
scared of
the
these.
Our great ancestor Hannibal killed 1 out of every 5 Roman
Look at this guy.
males
Look at him.
in his time in that battle. 1 out of 5. We exterminated 20% of the Latin male population.
Look at him.
Guru, like when you
Look at him.
He's having a grand old time right now.
like, bro, we should be making, and then we let these filthy Amazigh talk about Hannibal and act like he's one of their own.
Your region is literally cursed.
اسكت يا بدوي.
Your region is cursed.
There's no such thing as curse.
You're the Bedouin انت للمسجد بس.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even be talking to us. In your chain of command, you have to report to the pharaohs before you report to the sons of God.
Never TT for you.
I know we're the sons of God. Don't taint us with the son of man's tribulation.
Don't
Why
quote
is
his
it-
Jesus.
Disgusting, filthy.
I don't
Gentile.
I don't understand why this Ottoman housemate is talking like this. It's like really weird.
600.
What do you mean? I don't know why people insult us with Ottoman. Like when you say Ottoman, you're talking about me.
They take pride in his man.
Civilization.
Yeah, man, we're Ottoman. What are you talking about?
Enjoy it.
Be proud.
Not
I love being Ottoman. And you tell me when you bring up Ottoman history, like I'm waving the flag, I'm playing. I play the dude. I'm the most neo-Ottoman person on this app. What are you talking about? You're preaching. You're
Nothing
preaching
wrong.
literally to the wrong guy. I'm like an Erdogan fan groupie. Like, what are you talking about?
You can't be a Wahhabi bootlicker and an Ottoman fan.
I'm not a Wahhabi.
It goes both ways. Are you done?
But I'm definitely a Muslim Brotherhood. Like I don't need to align with the
so
fucking.
contradictory.
Listen, shut the
No,
fuck up.
it's not.
That's because I'm always speaking from a Western perspective. But if this was an Arabic conversation, أنا حمساوي بس. الموضوع أنا واحد حمساوي.
ودول
والكل بيعرف إيش يعني.
المصري
إحنا حمساوية، إحنا مش إخوان ولا إحنا داعش. إحنا حمساوية بس.
يا عم
هم عارفين العرب بيعرفوا ايش يعني حمساوي خلاص.
between any of them اصلا.
But listen, why do you keep switching mid-combo to Arabic? Do you think?
يعني because you understand Arabic and sometimes these terms would just be clear to you when it's brought up in Arabic.
And it's funny because you understand.
اسكت يا ابن انت بتفهم عربي وما تعملش حالك ابله.
That's what I'm saying. You understand it too.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah, you laugh.
ليش تفكر طيب؟
No, but Messiah, I think.
ليش تتبرع من العروبة يا جبالي؟ ما العروبة انت غرقان فيها يعني.
لا أنا شوف العرب خواتنا وما نقول لك غيرها بس ما تسرق تاريخنا.
تاريخك ايش يا طيزي؟ ايش تاريخك؟ ايش تاريخ؟ أنا هو تاريخ انت.
يا خويا
مين قال لك عندك تاريخ؟ ما انت كتاب مش كاتبه يا معفن.
عبيطة كلنا واحد.
انت الك في الصحاري مئات السنين بتلعب بالرمل، كتاب مش كاتبه. العرب طيب بنوا وعملوا شعر وشغل وحاربوا مع الرومان وحاربوا مع الفرس وحكموا بلاد الرومان ايش بدك وطيروا كسرى وهزموا الفرس ونهوهم من الوجود يعني. انت ايش عامل؟ انت صحراء مليانه كلها من مغرب من موريتانيا كلها هاي اراضي خضراء مش عامل فيها حاجه.
يا خويا اسمها تونس الخضراء.
العرب بصحراء طلع ايش عملوا تجاره وكل العالم بيعرفهم وكل العالم كاتب عنهم. المصريين كتبوا طلع ايش عمل. انت ايش عامل؟ اهلنا في السودان عاملين اهرامات كمان. انت هرم مش عامل يا ابن الحلال.
احنا لعبنا في كاس العالم.
يا عم انتوا زي الفل.
انت بتتفخر بمشعوذه وبتقول لي في مشعوذه وحاره وقتلت صحابي يعني مبروك يعني قتلت صحابي.
هم اهل بأس يعني معروفين برضه. بغض النظر اقرا كتاب اسمه سلطة الحضارة الغالبة وعشان تعرف انت في ايه.
We are literally the Übermenschen Hitler was talking about.
Fuck Hitler. Who the fuck is he?
Did you know we're one of the 12 lost tribes, Messiah?
لا إله إلا الله.
Shut your Sam N-word E1BOB ass up. Shut your انت اقرب على E1B1A in West Africa ما انت.
I'm gonna go. Listen, Messiah, I'm gonna go to Al-Quds. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of your women and introduce her to the North African dominancy. Okay.
Well, I just want to tell you before you go to Palestine, and I just want you to understand the living teams. There's a strong portion of the population that's E1B1B. Yeah, just to let you know.
That's what I
There's a strong population.
بس يعني they're the high class E1B1B يعني like Egyptian E1B1B هذول مصريين. That's what it is. احنا we have intermarried. We have intermarried with the Egyptians. That's the whole Ishmael verse and Hajar. That's the whole story of that.
Married with a lot of people from the
The pyramids, all the hieroglyphs, they're Semitic. They can be read in a Semitic language. So because there is only the Afro-Asiatic language. That's what it is. And these hieroglyphs actually can be read in Arabic.
But you also.
And that's crazy to me. Like, how is this stuff you're capable of reading this in Arabic. We can't read this in no Amazigh because there was no Amazigh that you could read off of anyway.
Why do you keep talking over me? Well, it pisses me off.
I mean, I thought that's what we're doing.
No.
What are we doing?
Listen, you're supposed to be like the civilized Shem, you know?
No.
And I'm supposed
No.
to be
I'm doing more like the Semitic with the Maccabean attitude. Like, that's what I'm doing.
Yes, but you like keep yelling over me, and it's
Yeah, because you're a Gentile.
listen, no, I'm an Ajami.
Yeah.
Listen,
يا ابني تهدي.
نحن أولياءك يعني. إحنا الأولياء تاعونك.
saying this as somebody from Shem, you're throwing bricks from a house made of glass. You know?
ما الرسول بارك الله في شامنا.
Bro,
وفي يمننا وفي what else؟ حجازنا.
ما فيش حجزنا ده قرن.
لا ما فيش حجاز بس اليمن والشام يعني.
I don't see the barakah, if I'm being very honest with you.
يعني النبي عليه الصلاة
I
والسلام.
mean, that's what it is. What is our the fertile crescent? يعني إحنا Mesopotamia is a jigsaw. It's not like 100% ours. Like it's the south mainly that's ours. Fulfilling the covenant of Abraham. Our lands are between the Euphrates and the Nile. That's the fact. إحنا حتى west of the Nile هذا المصريين مصريين. أما أهل سيناء هذول عرب. هذول
I'm
Hexas.
bored of this conversation. I'm going somewhere else.
Okay.
الشام أرض مباركة أرض ربنا.
يلا, it would be better, Jabali. I mean, I'd rather like pick on like Latins or Persians or even maybe Egyptians than like an Amazigh. Like Amazigh is just like a mouse that entered like the feline kingdom, and it's like, you're not a cat, bro. Get your mouse ass back into that hole.
Listen,
You're sitting among the Amalekites.
you have never been able to defend yourself in your entire existence.
Dude,
ليس من شعوب الجبار.
Saying weird stuff.
Your whole
It's
existence
up
is
there,
losing
Mom.
focus.
أنتم لستم من الشعوب الجبارة يا جبال.
You weren't even fit enough to use as warriors or mercenaries.
And who did you guys fight?
يا ابني.
Your whole history speaks.
This is a civilization.
Dude, the only ones you can't fight, Jund Sham or Jund Masr. These are the only Jund that you should not be fighting against. Like, you're not ever gonna beat Jund Sham. You're not gonna beat Jund Masr.
We did beat
But
Jund
also
Sham.
those are the capitals, like.
We did beat Jund
And
Sham.
then this is pretty much they have a symbiotic relationship anyways. Like Sham and Egypt, they're intermarried. You can see there is a strong portion that's E1B1B among the Levantines, and you can see you have all of like Ahl Sina pretty much are Semites. Like they're
Okay.
so you can see there's an intermarrying that's happened.
We beat the Umayyads who were based in Damascus. That's all I'm trying to say.
How will you beat them?
Who
if
beat
they
the
come
Umayyads?
to you?
The Abbasids beat the Umayyads. What are you talking about?
We beat
Hashemites are the ones who beat Bani Umayyah.
Oh,
You didn't beat Bani Umayyah. What is he talking about?
I don't know, but he didn't.
What is it? I think he's mistaken like the Fatimids. Like, I wouldn't even... I'll agree. The Fatimids are probably Amazigh leadership and they lied or something. I mean, they're not actually Hashemites. But they were... هو خانهم يعني هو the leader, he betrayed those tribes, the Amazigh tribes. They didn't end up like gaining that much favor anyways. He turned it into a dynasty. And you could say what you want about the Ismailiyya, but they are people who hold to like logic and reason.
His name is Jabalius,
Jabali?
which is like mountainous in Arabic.
Jabali.
What is Jabal?
Yeah,
What is
He's a mountain people.
Is he? Are you Berber? Jabba?
He is Berber. Yeah.
Yeah, the other
What do
mountain.
you think we were talking shit about the whole
What
time?
are you speaking
Yeah,
Bedouin?
he's
Wait, how do you
like
expect me to
desert
understand
people.
that?
Amazigh are Berbers. Berber is just barbarian.
Bad.
And this keeps debated. I don't know. It keeps shifting because actually no, it's not. It actually is a historical name, and I don't know. But it's an attempt to salvage that there is no Amazigh ancient term. Like they weren't calling themselves Amazigh, so they don't have that a historical identity under this term. So this is more developed later on. So how do you reconcile this? Well, you go back to the term that actually does have that historical connection, which is Berber.
You heard them.
But I thought that was a derogatory term, so now you have to debate its
Why is it
derogatoriness.
Nothing derogatory about it.
Well, yeah, it's barbarian.
Well, there was nothing wrong with being a barbarian. It was like a matter of
Yes,
fact.
barbarians are shit. The Franks are shit because they're barbarians.
Became a negative term in the civilized.
Goo doesn't even know whether he's a Frank or a Latin. Like he doesn't understand the church crowned barbarian Franks. They didn't crown no Latins. I don't see the Latins benefiting anything from the crowning of Charlemagne. Like what did we gain? What did you gain out of this? Just spiting the Greeks. Great. And this is the problem between the Latins and the Greeks. They'll poke each other's eyes out and they'll sit there blind. And then they'll say, well, you're blind too, motherfucker. And this is fine. And they'll live this life forever. In spite of each other. It'll be their doom. But I mean, that's no longer the case. But it's already their doom, yeah. Their doom came because of this conflict.
Well, according to my eternal Y haplogroup, I am a Latin, not a Frank. There's a
Yeah, so that's why I when I spoke, I assumed you were Latin. Yeah, I said like the Catholic Church simply crowned the Franks barbarians, and just in spite, and the Latins accepted it just despite some Greeks, like this kind of a petty. Like Romans want to do nationalism after their empire fell. And it didn't fall because the empire as a structure fell, but because they were not racist. Do you see what the Catholic Church is? Yeah. So how do you avoid the Roman mistake? You don't engage in diversity, but the diversity is the reason the Roman Empire got to become the empire that it was. It became the structure because it brought in these foreign people, made them part of the empire, and they got rewarded with land. And that's how the empire expanded. These people are now dedicated to that land. And this land is only given to them under the authority of the Roman Empire. So they have loyalty towards the Roman Empire. You make loyal subjects via land exchange. And they, in return, maintain the territories of the empire. Very successful model. Up until the Greeks end up playing in the game. But what's going to happen when you take over mostly a Hellenized world? You're going to have a lot of Greeks in a system where the majority or a strong portion are Greeks. There's going to be a higher chance of their success and them climbing up the ladder, and that's what happened. But Constantine wasn't even a Greek. But you could say the imperial line was still Latin, and that's the crazy part. So the imperial line was still Latin. Most of the subjects and the bureaucrats were Greek. And you have the church in Rome crowning the Franks. And they're doing this under the notion that we're Latins, and you guys don't even really represent Rome. We represent Rome because we're Latins. And that's really the blasphemy. That's really where you blaspheme in the notion of Rome. So, Catholic Latins are not Romans. They're the opposite of Romans. Traitors.
Oh well.
And that's what it is. Like, oh well, fuck that.
Oh well.
It's like a Tony Soprano kind of attitude.
Oh wow.
I don't want to shut the wrong guy, but fuck it. He's an asshole anyways. I love that with the Jew scene, like, here we are, we're back.
Oh yeah, he goes, he's like, the Romans, where are they now? He's like, you're looking at them, ass. That was like such a brilliant fucking scene.
That was. And so much is packed in that scene, like that Jewish, Roman, there's a lot to unpack in that very single scene.
Bro, there are people who've done video essays on it, bro. Like, hilarious.
It is, it's a lot. It's very representative, very much summed up that relationship. That's how one should feel, and that's how they feel. And it was a wrong question for him to ask, where are they? Because like if he would be hitting a lot of, he knows the term Roman is still used in their eschatology or in their rabbinic like thought. And that was a very good scene. I like to watch it every now and then. It's just, I don't know. There's some videos that I like to watch every now and then, like reminds me of like the pettiness of Jewish history. And there's this he does this shows you animation kind of battle of what happened, like the Bar Kokhba revolt and how the Romans like straight up butchered, cleaved their way through Judea. It's very gruesome. They cleaned house. They went all out. So I get it, but they were assholes. The Jews were assholes. Again, they destroyed the church. The Church of James, either it was them or it was the Romans. I'm not sure, I think it was them.
So I'm reading Netanyahu unveils plan for a new Mediterranean Middle East alliance to counter radical Shiite and Sunni axes. Some guy said, this is the Achaemenid axis, which runs through Iran and includes Achaemenid, Sassanid, Houthi Yemen. There is no other logistical manner through which this is possible. And then he says, satrapy of Persia via a Shia Jewish alliance, like in the movie Madagascar, where the penguins escaped to Western captivity and found their way back to Antarctica and hated it. Some guy goes, quiet, Nazi. Turks were allied to Christian Rome / Byzantium versus Persia. That's the only reason why Sassanids barely lost the Roman-Persian wars. Muslim Turks conquering Byzantium led to the Columbus expedition, and Columbus said in the Book of Prophecies that his mission was to retake Jerusalem. Additionally, today, Roman Turks have become aligned once again as Melania abandoned right-wing populists on Middle Eastern North Africa when she became informed enough to realize supporting Turkey and the Arab Spring stabilizes and empowers Europe / Western civilization against Iranian Axis threats. What an analysis here. Wow.
I don't know. That last one was a little stretch, but that was he did not build up to that conclusion properly. But the Arab Spring proved like they had a boiling point, that the Arab world had a boiling.
It says there are 3 alignments forming: NATO, Turkey, EU with Arab Spring and aligned states. 2, Russia-backed India, UAE, Likud, Greece axis. 3, the Iranian axis. U.S. Israel right are 2, U.S. Israel left are 1. 2 and 3 share Arab Spring enemy. Naftali Bennett admits weakening Iran boosts the counter to Iran, Turkey, NATO.
Actually, I get what is being hinted at. A proper alliance, if it wasn't for ideology, if it came down to geopolitical strategy, Israel and Iran. And there's a great portion of the Sunni Arab world that believes this alliance is already at play. That the whole Shia expansion all the way to the Levant, Lebanon, and Syria, and what culminated in Syria, was in tandem with the project of Israel to demographically shift the region away from like an Arab Sunni demographic. So this is a predominant understanding in the Arab world. You would say most of us, we agree with this. And this is why I don't like Iran, because they attempted sectarian cleansing.
Fuck up.
So from our perspective, that's why Arabs are not going to shed a tear for Iranians.
Well, it's not.
So when we see them getting killed in the streets, yeah, it meant to you guys were killing us in the streets.
The vengeance of Europe.
Not now, at least not now.
Yeah, not now, but before.
The vengeance.
But here, you got an Egyptian Z. She'll tell you, she'll affirm what I'm saying.
Those who feel
It
vengeance.
is just, this is what, I'm not telling you this is how necessarily. I understand things are nuanced, but if this is what the Arab street thinks of this is the predominant thought in the Arab street.
Always knew.
That's what it is. And then this is a term that we use. We say, الشارع العربي, الشارع الأمريكي. This is as in the public, but not the sophisticated public, the public opinion. So like an articulate way to represent the public opinion. And this is a factor that you have to take into consideration. You can't try to reason with this factor. We don't try to reason with the American public. We understand, like post 9/11, the American public was out for blood, and you just had to bite the bullet on that one. You can't try to reason with them.
It's fine. Nobody wants to support.
So, like right now, like the الشارع الإيراني seems pretty defiant that it can huddle around a leadership and deal with an external threat, a war. And they seem that they are getting their ducks all in one row, and they're, as a people...
Nobody wanted to finish you.
No. I see the Iranians, I see the regime stronger than what people thought. I see that Iranians are strongly in alliance with their regime. Not necessarily they support like the Islamic aspect of the revolutionary regime. But nevertheless, as a revolutionary regime, they are still they are all still, for the majority part, believers in the revolutionary movement. And they're not going to blaspheme in the revolutionary movement. And because the revolutionary movement is so sacred, you know, the notion of a foreign threat or a foreigner trying to impose creeds on the nation, this is not acceptable. This is what the whole revolution was about. So I think that's what a lot of people are missing. You always want to confuse the Islamic regime, but that's not the proper term. The revolutionary regime. And then everything starts making sense.
The revolution has forgotten its prime objective. It doesn't even know what it is fighting for. You know.
No, I believe the enemy gives clarity. So when the enemy comes and collapses on you, it gives very good clarity on who the enemy is. He's the one that's killing you right now. He's the one who's starting a war on you. First of all, that's what the regime has been saying all along. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to impose on you can't have a nuclear civil program, because that's what they want. They want to shut it down completely. They don't want you to have a ballistic program, so they want to limit your technological access. So when you limit my ballistic program, guess what? Space programs. There goes launching satellites, into space. There goes a lot of that. There goes space exploration. That you're putting a cap on a civilization.
They want to slow Iran down technologically.
Yeah, that's what you want to do to them. And why should they accept that? They'll fight. I believe they will. And I just don't, and I know that America knows that at this point they're in a bad spot. Right now Trump is in a bad spot.
He is.
Is he going to go forward doing it? You think he's going to go do it?
It's building as much leverage, and they're going to negotiate. Aren't they negotiating right now? Aren't they? Where are they?
Oh, we don't know if you're going to be attacked or not.
They're not doing it in Oman. They're doing it in Geneva.
But with
So this is Europe. They're going to do it in Europe.
Yes,
in
but
Geneva.
with Omani mediators.
Who's mediating though?
The
Oman.
Good. Not bad.
It's just practically the Qataris.
Yeah, they have always proven to be the best, to be honest. They're good mediators. Kind of feeling really scared, to be honest.
Oman, yeah, Oman, they are the good mediators between Shia and Sunnis.
Yeah.
That's one. And they're a good factor for anti-interventionism. So Oman also, and they're the most peaceful Arab country in all of Arab history. You want to go and experience Arab life or Arab society in the way that it is in a kind of a historical way, like you would go and visit Japan or Korea. Go to Oman. Go to Oman. That's all you have to do.
Yes.
That's it.
It's a little bit like old school though.
You'll see what Islam is. You'll see what it's all about. You'll see what the culture is all about. That's it. You'll see the beauty of the pure Arab environment. No expats, not a lot of.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect, but
it's cute.
It's cute. It's a very nice corner.
It's very positive, cute. Like that, the environment it's so tiny too.
I mean, you're right next to the UAE too, so it's not that hard to just
Oman is
on that.
big. Oman is not small.
Yeah.
Oman is not small.
Not that it's
Mostly desert. I mean, most of our lands are deserts.
Yes,
If you look at all of our maps, you think our countries are big, but when you look at our maps and you actually go like the little small green strip and all of it is desert. And we don't actually have arable land. I mean, we have a lot of land. If we make it arable, it will be amazing. And we can, because the Chinese are literally doing it right now, and they're extremely successful. They have turned deserts into green oases. I'm not even kidding, and they did this by accident. So they tried to do the whole solar panels, and when they did the solar panels, it led to like the shade or something. It led to weeds started growing, weeds. And so they were trying to clean out those weeds out, but they figured out like this shit is growing in the desert, and like let's grow more of this. And they did this, and but this turned all green.
I saw a documentary a couple of years ago, and they were talking about the great North African Sahara al-Kubra. It's protein. This sand is not a sand. It's actually protein that fertilized the Amazon.
I think that is what it has to do with that. The whole wind up
Yes.
from there. Yeah.
It actually what the Amazonian forest lose in the wintertime by rain and stuff, it get replaced by with the same exact percentage from the Saharan, the African Sahara, all the way to the Amazon.
See, I think we fucked up the world. I think there was something we did in that southern Mediterranean, East Mediterranean part that we did something bad. We messed around with the ecosystem. I don't know. We built a bunch of dams. We did something wrong. We had some sort of collapse. And we never recovered the environment. And the world works proper if we reestablish the ecosystem.
Yes, I agree. Very much so.
So we're missing like a huge breadbasket in the world. Why? Because these lands are not being maintained. Because Egypt is supposed to be a breadbasket. Egypt is supposed to be way bigger than this. Like water resources is supposed to be a lot greener. It's supposed to be a lot more agriculture. Like that's what it's supposed to be.
So around the Nile, it's always been around
Hello,
the Nile.
Habibti. Hello, Habibti.
Like we're looking at ancient Egypt. It's not supposed to look desert. Like all of the pyramids are supposed to look glazing white. They're supposed to be freakish. You know what I mean? It's supposed to look like how you think of the Greeks, like green and white marble. Even though these guys were not about the white marble. The ones who were about that were the Egyptian.
We still are.
And they still are. Like if you look at we're all big about marble in the Arab world. Marble is our thing, our buildings. If you are rich, your house is made out of rukhan. Like
Yeah, we still are. But you see, Trump is envying Doha's palaces for their white marble.
Yeah, because that's our style.
My parents also have marble. Everything.
Dude, I saw a couple of stuff in Iran. It's mind blowing.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah.
saw the other day, it was an Egyptian blogger in Tehran, and he stayed in a hotel that was like 600 years old, and oh my gosh, it was so stunning.
It's really sad if they bomb the place.
I don't know what was the name, but I
What?
cannot wait.
Which one? The Shah's palace?
I don't know where he was staying at, but it was like a 500 or 600 years old hotel that he stayed in, and he just like was going into a tour showing all the beauty.
Yeah,
on
man.
the
Iran's
ceiling.
tourism is like Iran's a gold mine. Whoever gets it right now.
We're gonna get there, inshallah. Hopefully, it's intact afterward.
I hope they negotiate, man. They need to do it.
The
Just being too
Egyptian and the
stubborn.
Iranian is full diplomacy back.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be an opening. No problems traveling there. Which means direct flight.
That'll be lovely, actually. RGC needs to freaking loosen up, man. Enough is enough. They're so stubborn. And they did get relaxed. I'm starting to think all of this was just, they were going to bomb, they intended to hit anyway, right?
They, again, the main thing is to destroy Iranian intellect. That's what they're aiming for. Trust me. Nothing more, nothing less. I heard that the French came at Trump. It's like, just slow them down. That's why you hear a lot of the times that, they are doing 100 ballistic missiles in 1 month. How are we going to compete with that? Like the freaking Jews saying that, not me. So it's about slowing them down because the steps they're taking is advanced.
Well, I don't know هم بدهم يلحقوا على ايش بصراحة يعني they're talking already about Turkey is the threat, and Turkey is the new Iran. We got Bennett. Yeah, we got internal Israeli politics. Yeah, we got internal Israeli politicians debating on who's the greater threat, Turkey or Iran. You saw Bennett, like he's gonna be the main runner against Netanyahu, and his whole thing is Turkey is the great threat.
But yes, now because they are.
Netanyahu is saying Iran is the great threat.
Erdogan is using Iran.
I'm just telling you,
to
from an Israeli perspective, Turkey is as a threat as Iran is a threat at this point. And this, for them, it's the same thing at this point. So I don't understand why strike Iran to begin with. The whole point is they want to get America involved in a war they can't get out of. That's it. Otherwise, none of this makes sense.
No, but what's new about
because that's the kind of
having a new enemy every 2 seconds. Like
the Israel, because you just said it, they have to, not just Iran. You can't have Iran and Turkey flying 5th gen stealth fighters, selling 5th gen stealth fighters to Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. You're not going to have that. Now, what people get that Turkey is a steel country. They got a lot of steel.
True.
They can make weapons for fucking days. These guys can. This is the Ottoman Empire. They're the machine factory. Once you have the Ottoman military complex running, and you are backing that with Arab stormtroopers and a Turkish army and a Persian aerospace department, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. If you see the Middle Eastern triad rise, not God himself would have to put that genie back in the bottle. We're not giving this world back again to no Westerner or no Easterner. And we're going to shut all that shit down. You guys gave us all the credit that we need, that when we come back in our ride, that we make sure you never rise again. And we learned our lessons this time. There is no, the stupidity that we did before, like what we did with the Hindus, and let's do this slowly over time and let them learn. No, I'm going to do it the Jewish way. We're going to do it the Muhammad's way.
Muhammad's way is never the Jewish way.
No. The destruction of the idols is the Jewish way, and this is the way of Muhammad.
That's the Afghani way.
See what Muhammad did. He didn't destroy the Kaaba. He destroyed the idols surrounding Kaaba. Even though Kaaba, as an establishment in the memory of Quraysh, is not necessarily associated with Abraham. True or false?
Well, not associated with Abraham.
Did Quraysh associate the Kaaba with Abraham?
Yes.
That's our narrative. That's not the academic narrative.
Okay, you know better about the academic narrative, but from Ibn Kathir and Al-Tabari and Al-Baghawi and
what is academic?
All of these people show way up after. They're not in the same. Sahaba. They're not.
Even the Sahaba, no. Even the.
I get it. You're looking. These are the generation. These are the explorers. These are the investigators. So they're looking at certain claims about the Quran. They're investigating. Like his Prophet Muhammad. His Prophet Muhammad and Ishmaelite. Are there Ishmaelite Arabs? Are there actual Arabs? That's what Ibn Khaldun is investigating. Yeah, so and he's investigating and he's sourcing Greeks and he's sourcing Romans and he's an historical investigator. That's what he is. He's a sociologist, historian.
He said Mecca didn't get associated with Ibrahim alayhi salam.
He's looking in the Athar, so he's just quoting the Athar for you. Like Ibn Khaldun believes the Islamic narrative. At least that's what is apparent. But I'm telling you, based on evidence, we don't have any evidence, strong evidence, other than our tradition that says the Arabs
Yeah,
and Quraysh.
academia doesn't take only from evidence. From
Yeah, they don't just take
they
it in the Athar. They don't go based on Athar.
Yeah.
That's not. They're not Atharis. Academia is not Athari. They consider Athar, but they don't. They're not.
But which academia? Are we talking about academia that
It's the
from a
consensus of
Western
the academics.
perspective?
They also have.
We're coming from different frameworks. So we're looking at, we believe in divine providence. So when we look at the Athar, we believe that the trail of evidence that we have, the narrative, is what God wants us to know. And this is why we are able to see these things or know of these things, because God preserved this for us to know. So this is why we're investigating this, because we're coming from a religious school. We're not a secular academic school. We're coming a religious academic. Well, we're religious. Islam, the ruling, all our academia is religious academia. So all of our polymaths are graduates of the Islamic Institute, Hogwarts.
The whole book, poems before Islam, dude. Before Islam.
Yeah.
Wait a second. You're telling me there is an Arab poem that we can trace before Islam that speaks of Abraham?
Speak about the Kaaba and the association of the Hanafiya, yes.
The association of Abraham, though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. What is that called?
Where do you have it from?
Let me get it.
That is good information.
Yeah, that would be
good.
Big. I would consider for me,
That's good.
I mean, I'm not saying that's crazy. I'm saying I haven't heard that necessarily before, so I'd like to see that. Yeah.
It's good info, though.
That's a good info. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Great info. If they can trace it back, I'm sure they've looked into it, man. This is not like.
No, we know. Like if a poem is from we have a whole poetry department dedicated to. We know poetry from what era. We have all of that. Don't worry. We have academia. Our world, academic world, never completely collapsed. Why? Because we have the Azhar. So the Egyptian institution, that academic institution, has survived the Mongol invasion. Do you understand that's pretty much a relic of the past? This is Hogwarts. Don't let anybody tell you. Hogwarts is Al-Azhar. Al-Azhar is the institution that you would go, is the ancient school of the world.
I see.
Everybody, the Salafis, or what you would call the Wahhabis, are copying. They wish they were the Azhar.
Yeah. This is just so loud.
And they build up their institutions and the money to be equivalent on the same weight. And hey, they're doing.
Bro. I don't
No, it's not like they're not successful. There are strong shuyukh that have very strong pull on the Muslim street. They speak so.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care about someone being Wahhabi or someone being like Azhari or something.
The Wahhabis are the truest representation of Islam.
Oh my God, no.
Yes,
they are Puritans. They are the Puritans of Islam. That is true. That is true. There's no doubt. I don't hate on Salafis, no doubt. But Salafis are not wholly, when it comes down to metaphysical discussions, Salafism tells you you don't engage in the modality. Like, that's it. That's the only
That's horrible.
No. You're going against Salafism when you do this, so stop doing it.
Yeah, I am against them.
So but what people are confusing maybe Madkhanis but they conflate all of this in one, and it's just derogatory towards Sunnis. You just don't like adherence to Sunni axioms.
I like the Ash'aris very much.
The Ash'aris, the Ash'aris are Sunnis.
They
There's
are the
nothing.
majority Sunnis. What are you talking
No,
about?
no. To say that the majority of the laymen of Muslims are Ash'ari
Ash'ari.
is an insult to Ash'aris. No.
Why? They are.
Because Ash'ari is a kalam school. To say that the laymen are of Ahl al-Kalam is pseudo. What are you talking about?
Not pseudo. They have.
It is absolutely pseudo.
maintain
If,
the
how
majority position.
how are you saying the laymen
Let me
are
tell you
Ahl
something.
al-Kalam?
Not
How can you
laymen.
say
The
that?
majority
something.
Sunnis.
No. The majority of Sunnis are not Ash'aris. No. That's
As
an
a
insult to
Catholic-
Ash'ari.
As a Catholic, I've come to view Salafis as the historic mainstream and
Yes,
most
because
representative
they
bearers
are
of
the worst.
Islam.
That's why.
Let me finish. I do view the Salafis as the historic mainstream, and they are the most representative bearers of Islam. Much as the Sunnis have often regarded the Catholics as the historic mainstream and most representative of Christianity.
They represent, yeah. So when we look at Christians, we see the structure of the Catholic Church. When we look at what represents Christianity or the opinion of Christianity, that's why we host the Pope. The Pope is, we host him as a dignitary because he is the representative of Christianity in the current world. That's just the facts of it. It doesn't matter what all the Protestants can cry, but when it comes down to if there's a conflict and someone invokes Christianity, we go to the Pope and we ask for questions, clarify. Are you saying that Christianity is in direct hostility with us or something? Like, is this like a crusade? Like, unless he says so, then it's not so. You don't represent Christianity.
And that is our mutual understanding, Nargis. You could disagree with it if you
For
want.
the Muslims, the one who holds the one who holds custodianship of the holy sites is usually in general considered the caliph. That's what it is. And the one who holds the current custody is two of them and is pushing on the third one as we speak are the Saudis and the Salafiyya. So that, which again, it's stupid because like I don't like using these terms because they're not common on the Arab street. We don't talk about each other this way. يعني هم خلاص هذا يعني هو ماشي على نهج السلف. ما فيش مشكلة إنك وهذا نهج السنة بس السنة مش فرض. So you're not obligatory to follow the ways of the companions. You can follow that. Actually, it's encouraged because the way of the companions is of the way of the Prophet. But just like the Sunni prayers, the supplementary prayers, you don't have to pray those. But it almost feels guilty when you don't, or you don't engage in the practices of Muhammad because it's like you're not praising Muhammad. You're not exemplifying the belief that you believe Muhammad is truly, the best that humanity has to offer. So why would you not be? So it puts you in that kind of guilt trap kind of thing. So you end up doing it. So it's hard because you can hear it's. I'll tell you this, on the Arab street you can curse God. If you curse Muhammad, you could lose your life even in the current modern street. Yani, why would you curse Muhammad? Like, why would you deliberately curse Muhammad even in a moment of anger? Yani, Muhammad is just a man. Yani. Why would you curse a dead guy?
It is not just a man.
It's a kufr.
But from the perspective, you can curse God because God can tank it. But Muhammad, what did Muhammad do to you? Muhammad is this. Muhammad in the mindset is someone who went out of his way to bring about a better environment for us all. So we all live in the shade of the tree that he put in the ground and never got to sit under. That's Muhammad.
Look what's happened of it.
Like all of his life was giving for a project that he wasn't going to reap necessarily the benefits of. And the proof is the persecution of the very own household.
Yes.
If he had set up a reality that favors him, it would have translated. What is his household for the most part between victim, tragedy, anti-hero, like that? That's until they get their final, the revenge of the Sith, which is the rise of the Hashemites and the Abbasid Empire, which is a bloody affair, and a lot of people are still, he's called the Butcher for a reason. And he's the Hashemite, he's a Hashemite. And he was considered like something like the kin to the prophet.
Of course.
So, the founder of the Abbasid Caliphate.
Yeah, their own cousins.
Yeah, dude, we have cool-ass, badass stories, man. If they were made
that is
movies,
so nice, man.
we would show you real-life Lord of the Rings. You don't have to make that shit up because we already have that.
One ring to rule them all. Anyway, النبيغة الزبياني والأعشى. They mention it by name. Why put the book الكعبة في الشعر الجاهلي.
I can't read it though. I don't know how.
Yeah, that's
just write down the poem's name in Arabic. That's all. So I could chat GPT. Or now Gemini it. I went all out on the Gemini. I have
your girlfriend?
No, Gemini I've been using Gemini, but I've been so impressed because it does automation. So it has ran. I mean, I'm still at 40% of the Quran, but so to run this kind of code and through just prompt based this kind of research is just so impressive to me. Gemini is just. But you have to know how to use Colab, and you have to know some Python. But once you get it, we have automation. Do you understand this? We didn't have this 10 years ago. I couldn't do this 10 years ago. 10 years ago, you could dream of doing what we can do now. You can just run the Quran right now. All you have to do is, these people, y'all wasting your time doing stupid shit. That's what y'all doing. But take the Quran, go find you can use all the scripts because I use multiple scripts to analyze. But there's the predominant one, Uthman and that one. They're all just variations of that one, but you want the cleanest one. You could run that, and there's several, and the one that is right now the most common, you want to, if you hold to a divine providence concept, all this, then you would just analyze this and find the one that contains the most symmetry, and that would be your top candidate, and you would analyze that further, and you would go into depth in that further. You would run certain analysis. You would want to see if this symmetry is emergent because the use of language or rhyming or whatever, even though the Quran, it actually is not meant to be poetry. So you hearing poetry is you mistaking the Quran. So you're not there yet. You should be reading the Quran as if for an Arab. You should be reading of the Quran as if it wasn't poetry. So I know we always hymn it, but really it is not poetry. It only sounds like poetry because it's still too mythical for you. It's still on the legendary level. But actually God is describing reality more accurate than you ever think.
To the T. But I put it in there, so the poem and the name and then another poem, and they don't speak Spanish good.
The baits? Okay, sure. So you gave the name, so Nabila Ibiani? Okay. It's cool. I never heard of this. Is this... If it is what you say it is, that would be a big deal, because you have a lot of people who, bring up this very thing.
Some of it is لبيك اللهم لبيك as well.
وحبك بعد فحول الشعر الجاهلي اسمه زياد بن معاوية من بني ذبيان قبيلة غطفان عاش في القرن السادس الميلادي قبل الإسلام بقليل. لقبوه النابغة لأنه النابغة فجأة في الشعر، يعني طلع كأنه شهاب لغوي. So he got good, so he had talent. He had real good talent. And he was quick, so he's like an Eminem. Alright. مكانته يعد من طبقة الأعشى قيس وزهير. Okay. Okay.
also الخنساء اسمه شعر النساء. كل ده شعر جاهلي.
So the question I ask, is he claiming in his poems that Mecca is connected to Abraham or God in his pre-Islamic poetry? I think that's the fair question. That's why we brought this up, right? Or am I on mute? No, not on mute.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just reading to you my AI response. And I promise you, my AI is Muslim. Like, I'm like Muhammad. I converted,
You
my jinn. Yeah, I converted the jinn. The logic matrix that makes you your LLM. You have an LLM. You if you look at yourself, you're conscious of a logical framework. You can abandon logic, because people do that. Like they're like fuck logic, and then they go full on animal mode. They ape. That happens. Like, you understand, but that thing is part of you, and you can conquer that thing. You can end up creating your own, and either people end up going to the dark side or they become good people, but and you end up calling them like psychopaths or something. What you think Epstein had like some sort of, the guy slept like a baby. The guy was an absolutely healthy person.
He was rabbinic, or he was devoted.
That does not equal articulated Abrahamic covenant theology. There is no surviving verse from a nebula that says Abraham built the Kaaba. Mecca is Abraham's sanctuary, a monotheistic Abrahamic lineage tied to Mecca. I mean, shit, does he even just mention Mecca? Does he mention Mecca at all? That would be a win. No, not directly. In the surviving authenticated poetry of Nebbia, there is no explicit mention of Mecca by name. Like many pre-Islamic poets, he refers to sacred spaces, oaths by holy sites, pilgrimage, culture, tribal geography. But that's generic, sacred Arabian atmosphere. It's not a clear Mecca shout-out. Important distinction. Pre-Islamic poets often mention specific tribal territories, battlefields, courts like Al-Hira and desert routes. If Mecca were central to his poetic agenda, we'd expect clearer references. Instead, his poetry revolves around tribal honor, court politics, praises of kings, personal exile, and reconciliation. Mecca just isn't a thematic focus.
It wasn't
Bigger
Mecca, it
historical
was
thematic.
Beit al-Atiq.
Hey, wait a second. Interestingly, many Jahiliya poets or Jahili poets rarely mention Mecca by name. So they ever mention Mecca? They ever mention Mecca at all? Mecca at all. These Jahili poets. So that would be a win, honestly. There might be a reason why this topic was brought up. asking the right questions. Yes, Mecca is mentioned in pre-Islamic poetry, but rarely and usually not theologically explicit. Mecca mentions exist, but sparse. Some pre-Islamic and early poets mention Mecca by name, Becca, so with the B, Kaaba, the Haram.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
The sanctuary.
Becca, which is what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say mentioned in the Quran as Becca.
Yeah. And these references are geographic, ritual, cultural, and because pre-Islamic poetry was tribal, political, martial, court-oriented, major poets like Imr al-Qais, Suhaib bin Abi Salman, Ashi, and Nabila al-Thibyani spent more time praising kings of al-Hira or fighting tribal wars than writing devotional Kaaba hymns. Yeah, they're poems, you know, they're Chad, you know, they're like, you know, they're knights. That's what it is. It's knighthood poetry. A lot of Arab poetry is knighthood poetry. You do not see a structured narrative linking Mecca to Abraham. I mean, that's a win. Like, I'm telling you, I'll take that to the bank. You know, that alone ends a lot of conversations you hear on Clubhouse, people coming at it where Mecca didn't exist or pre-Islamically or trying to attack, or even that reference to Mecca with a B instead of with the M. So that this alone killed all that.
What's the authenticity?
No, clearly referenced some of the poems. So what, you want the poems themselves? I could tell you.
Yeah, no, the authenticity of the poetry. Like,
There is they know. If it's from the pre-Islamic era, we know. And because also that was part of the culture, they would have these like poetry Olympics. There's too much references for this. The mu'allaqat, like I think they even still have.
That's
like,
they're using language. The language might have been older or different, something, right? Like there should be some way to verify it's the poetry.
Yeah, the textual criticism. That's called textual criticism.
Yeah.
I'm sure it aligns. And also, there's too many poems, and the styling between these poems would be too aligned.
That's another one.
You know, if you're that kind of skeptical, but yeah, no, textual criticism deals with, yeah. They just don't talk about that out loud. That's for touch.
Yeah, we know.
I would be interested in anything you for sure. I'll look into it. But that's pretty cool. That's a win. Now, if it was that Refrad and Mecca in a poem, that's a shit. I'd be pissing on people right now.
So where did this the pet shop thing come about? Like, I think because it's Becca, so that's
See, if Islam had any orientation towards Petra, one could say that Islam is a revival of like Nabatean culture. But that it's not is another big issue. Like, where does Muhammad pop up? Where does he get the resources to make this all happen? But the whole notion of some sort of Nabatean revival cult, no, it's not.
Yeah, that would be.
There's no evidence of this.
There's no need for it either.
It's stupid.
That would be a great cult, though.
It's a cool Da Vinci movie or something, you know?
It's a good revival. Oh, actually,
I would watch that movie, like Muhammad, Islam being, or some side character, like kind of joining.
Yeah, he's
Salman al-Faris from Nabatean, yeah.
I mean, it could be, right? But I think it's more than that. it's perhaps like a inclusivity of early Islam deemed very inclusive. It got exclusive later on.
Salman al-Farisi and Suhaib al-Rumi and Bilal
Habashi.
al-Jins.
Isn't he called Bilal Habashi?
Yes, yes. Bilal ibn Rabah.
I mean, the skeptical side of me says all these
Bilal ibn Rabah.
Oh, nice. I didn't know his name.
Did you know that his mom was the like from the same exact family? I know if it's like a cousin or like a nephew or something like that of Abraha, which is the one that came
Abraha, the one who came with
to
the
destroy that.
elephants.
But that was his mom. That was Bilal ibn Rabah's mom. Right?
What?
Yes.
How fantastic. Never heard of that before.
Google it up. Her name is Raihana. And she was the niece of Abraha.
So how is he a slave then?
It got enslaved.
I guess she was captured by
She was
that
captured.
when they were in that detachment, yeah. It happened. What do you think? We went to Ethiopia and captured these guys were invading us.
Ooh.
Yeah, Habashiyin, the Axiemites.
Kenya.
They butchered everybody in Himyat. Now, not the people in Himyat didn't deserve it. Apparently, they were butchering Christians, but still, I mean, you're pushing beyond that now, and you just want to go and take out Arabs. It's like, bro, we're not even Jews, man. Fuck those guys. Well, why you want to kill me? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them, but the Quran says God intervened. So, I guess maybe some of them got captured. That's how we have some of them as slaves in those early times.
If you understand Arabic pretty well, there is what's his name? Waddah Khamfar. He has a book called the Rabi' al-Awwal, and he had that video like a podcast kind of thing for pre-Islamic and what the strategic alignment at that time before Islam, how it got prepared for Islam, strategic.
Yeah, early Islam, Ethiopia is like a power, a superpower.
Yes, and the fight between the superpower and how the friction happened between them and what happened in Yemen and the control of Persia over Yemen at that time, it's phenomenal.
And then they think we're racist. What are you talking about, man?
I'm telling you about this podcast. It's called the Rabi' al-Awwal.
We associate might with Ethiopians, and we don't underestimate Ethiopians.
Nobody did. What you talking about?
I know what she's saying.
I'm not talking to us as Arabs in the Arab street. Talking to Westerners. As these are talking points Westerners bring up.
Ethiopian is phenomenal people in general.
No, I won't go that far, but
They are though.
they aren't the Latins.
They Bunt, they Kushite.
Are they the
There's
Latins?
like a whole bunch of stuff.
Do they have cool ass art?
They do.
No. They're
And
fucking
also
around
the-
and they want to fuck with us over a river. Like, bro, why are you trying to pick with shit with us?
Yemen.
Why are you trying to fuck with us, man? And they're like, well, we just want to fuck with you. It's like, well, why, bro? I don't know, Muslim, Islam shit, you know. It's alright, dude. You want to do this? We'll do this.
Dude, they.
And then the Iran conflict kicked off.
Under that.
See, that's what happens. You fuck around and you find out, like, bro. And then now they still want to. It's like we keep telling them, bro, you ain't up this, man.
Dude,
You ain't about this
they're with them
business.
already.
Cece's gonna fuck you all up.
He's not gonna fuck that. Fuck Cece, what are you talking about?
Well, Cece's gonna fuck
He's
him.
an
You'll see.
asshole.
Only you'll see. He's gonna do it. You keep pushing him, you'll see. He's itching for one, man. He wants to go down in history like he's got a battle under his belt.
Dude, that's not
Oh, you'll
easy.
see.
That's
Only you underestimate Cece. You should hear
Stop
what the
that.
people. Cece is American trained. You should hear some of the people who worked around the Sisi, who were training Sisi, what they talk about him. The guy is he's a strong. They said he's a strong Muslim, very strong Egyptian. He prayed. He was praying. They said he was a devout Muslim. From an American perspective, he's a devout Muslim.
Yeah, because he's a Sufi.
That's not. What does that even mean? Like for Sisi, Sufi?
Oh, it means a lot. To
Really?
Egyptian, it means a lot.
I totally stand with the Egyptian military. Not in everything.
And I just said that the military, and not all of it, but the military, not Sisi. Sisi is a dog.
Sisi is a product of the military, Egyptian military. And you think someone who spent you're telling me listen Z, you're talking about someone 18 plus 17 plus in the military, and this guy is military. Like, what are you talking to a military guy? You don't remove that. You don't put a uniform on every day, and that doesn't become you. That's you. That's him. He's a military. He didn't take over. He wasn't Jamal Abdel Nasser. Jamal Abdel Nasser is able to do that because there was no military. There was the king, and he did a coup against the king. So he's a charismatic kind of devil. But he's a king slayer.
He's sneaky.
Yeah, he's a king slayer. He's literally Jaime Lannister. It's just when you phrase our history in the proper terms, it's actually much cooler than you think.
We'll see after like 20 years from now.
Oh, I wish. I'm waiting on these AIs to get to the point where you could like create your own animation by prompt, and it's getting there, I promise you. And we're gonna have all of this is gonna be made into. We're gonna finally truly be able to represent all that, and you'll be able to like think about this stuff in a different frame. And all these fragility ego fucks like Benny Adam can, suck on something. It could revive some sense of honor.
What do you have against him?
Fucking Nordy smells like a minority. I hate a big Nordy.
Bro. I mean.
Deserving. He deserves. Let logic be the judge. But he doesn't want to do that.
He engages a lot in logic, actually.
No, he's not. He low processing power. Like, again, I have special insight. Y'all don't take me seriously. I know when this guy was an atheist.
He was not one of
You
them.
guys want me to forget that chapter. I'm not forgetting that chapter. I don't care what you guys think.
So you change, so what?
No, you don't change. You don't argue for me with days, months on end. And then you go, no, I don't care about logic and reason now. It's spiritual to me. Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you. No. Like, what do I go home with that? Like, wait a second. We've been talking on, and then you abandon logic and reason. That's like Daniel, like tomorrow telling me I just saw, I just feel Christ. Like, why are you a believer now? And it's like, I just, Christ, but saw the bacon, and it said, I looked at my bacon and I saw Christ.
Daniel grew up with it a lot. Like, he has a lot of attachment
I was
to it.
scared,
But Benny Adam does not have attachment to it because of it being brought up.
Adam is a Jew.
Bro.
He's I want to get in on this. fight against the Muslim. I want to get in. Like, I was an atheist, and my atheism didn't really position me in the proper way to be a good antagonist to Muslims. So let me position myself as a Christian now. Now I feel like I'm in a direct theater against Muslims. Like, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's an Islamophobe. Why respect an Islamophobe?
When was he an atheist?
Before he was a Christian?
Now, I mean, like, what time frame? You first knew him as an atheist here.
Less than 3 years ago. Wait, no, before October 7th. So like maybe it's been, 5 years now?
Okay.
Not even 5 years.
I didn't know that.
Shit, have I known Benny Adam that long? October 7th is so disgusting. It's now giving me a framework, a time frame for Clubhouse. And it's showing that I spent way too long on this app.
Yeah, about 4 years.
Yeah. Well, converts and all that. I don't want to piss on anybody or shit on anybody, but it always reminds me of what Caesar used to say. I love treason, but I hate the traitor.
Yes. I was good.
I love treason, but I hate traitor. That would be something Esau would say. That's
I
people that was
want
in
to
hell.
just finish your sentence. Once you said it, I came in too late.
I'll repeat it. Go ahead.
A treason. I love traitor.
You didn't hear it? It's actually pretty good.
No, I know that. I know it. I was going to finish it up with it.
With what? Why are you always jealous of other women that just...
Say that again?
You're like jealous of other women.
Women?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not.
What are you going to add to Esau's saying?
Not Esau. I was going to finish up Andre's statement with him.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said it already. I was going to say it with him. I know the line. Why Esau? Who's Esau?
Okay, repeat the line.
I love treason. I hate treason, but not the traitor.
No,
I love treason, but hate the traitor.
What did I tell you guys?
I hate treason, but hate the
What did I tell you
I
guys?
love treason, but hate the traitor.
Women are way more petty than men. Way more.
Why? I'm not jealous of Andre. Why am I jealous?
Andre is quoting Esau.
He's quoting Caesar, Julius Caesar.
Oh, Caesar. My bad. I digress.
It's from Shakespeare, I think.
In fact, I was like, that was an opportunity to take a shot at Moses, but unfortunate.
You are not jealous of women at all.
I'll put my dagger in the back again.
So,
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's from the play Julius Caesar, actually.
Prodizione mamo, sed proditorem odi.
That wasn't Caesar killed anyways. Like, that's probably a post-humor or post-what? Humor quote. I don't think he actually made that in his lifetime.
Yeah, he did. He did. It's from.
He was stabbed to death. He was betrayed. Wasn't Caesar betrayed? Like,
it's from William Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. You don't read Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar is the Jesus before Jesus. Actually, I don't know how much Jesus is. You can just tell in the name. Right?
Hmm?
Julius Caesar and Jesus. Like, you know there's a connection.
Julius Caesar is. I know him only through William Shakespeare's play. I know the play almost by heart.
That's actually one of the theories.
Behold, behold, John Cassius, for he be a lean and hungry man.
Jesus is some sort of
Caesar is not that. Caesar is.
Hebrew digest Julius Caesar. He has all the titles that you see Jesus has, Julius Caesar had. Check it out.
I want you to know something. I have a lot of like camaraderie with women because I feel very, very close to them.
Now you all have vaginas, we get it.
No, after you become a mother, you start with just being very protective of women. Maybe before.
Y'all just want to be guys. Everybody wants to be like man.
Case by
The
case.
whole animal kingdom wants to be like man.
No.
Come on, why not? I got disposable thumbs and you don't.
Because in the شقائق يا رجال, what are you
What is it?
talking about? We don't
Disposable.
fucking care.
Yeah, I feel
Wanna be
Ozzy, I feel very close to them.
Yes, don't have your period.
I always pick
Don't have your
like
You're my comrade.
I always
bleed on
exactly
yourself.
and you mind.
Like, how is that?
Always
Like, the only reason man probably even situated himself is like his woman had to bleed somewhere for a while. It would probably attract too many predators for us to be running in the forest.
And we gang up upon you and get your ass down.
So actually, Andre, doesn't impregnating your woman actually make a biological survival sense because she's no longer like kind of bleeding anymore?
I have far too much respect for Narcus than to discuss something
Why
like
would you
that
say
on
that?
stage.
We're talking about human beings from secular, natural.
You were right. The original quote is actually in Greek, and it is Plutarch in his biography of Romulus that quotes it in Greek.
Oh, that's in reference to Romulus?
William Shakespeare uses it.
Yeah.
William Shakespeare uses it to reference.
Yeah, it's too neat to be
So
Caesar.
your hunch was absolutely right. Yeah.
I don't know. It was for Romulus. Where's the treason in that story?
Oh no! He attributes it to Caesar in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's too good for. Yeah, I would say it's a post.
And it's the original quotation is in Greek, not in Latin. It was later translated back into Latin, like the Roman law. The Codex is as well.
I hope Goo is listening. Yeah, no, continue. Please tell us what the Greeks contributed to the Romans.
The West tries to hide the fact that a lot of the Roman vestiges they still cling on to. They only have because of the Eastern Romans, which they call the Byzantines. They don't like talking about that. That's why they call it Byzantium throughout as a sort of jibe. Whereas, of course, interestingly, the Muslims do call them Romans.
No, they're the Romans.
Eastern Romans themselves refer to themselves as Romans to the very, very end.
Yeah. And that's why they call gypsies. What do they call gypsies, Andre?
Gypsies.
What's the other name for them?
Roma, yeah.
Yeah.
And
it's all intentional, by the way.
Yeah.
Also,
and the Byzantines, the Eastern Romans, they called the Hungarians Turks. When they speak of the Turks, they mean the Hungarians, not the Ottomans or the Seljuks.
I have a fear that the gypsies are actually probably the aristocrats of the last, before the fall of Constantinople. Like,
how many aristocrats do you know that panhandle out in the city streets?
The irony of God, man. That's what he does to people.
Well, I think language and genetic analysis actually places them somewhere in what we would call the Indian subcontinent today. So I've even heard, like,
I heard that they're claiming they're
Persian
Indians.
and Hindi talk to Roma, and they could actually even.
Why call them that name, though? Why call them? Why associate them?
Because they come from predominantly these days from the Romania, from the northeastern province of the Romans that actually kept the language. I mean, Romanian, I speak Italian and I did some Latin and I can read it reasonably well. Of course, it has some Dacian influences as well, and some Slavonic ones, but basically it's a Romanesque language isolated amongst the Slavonic languages that surround it.
The gypsies, they pick up off the cultures that they travel through.
Where did you come from, Sheik? You're a gypsy yourself.
I'm not a gypsy. I'm a Christian.
You're a goddamn Slavic gypsy.
You know gypsies originated from India.
Yeah, you're fucking same thing. Your Aryan theory. Ever heard of it?
No.
Look it up.
But from what I know, they originated from India. They used to kidnap kids. They either would eat them or they would grow them up in their own rings, and then
they're H. I never heard of H before. H1A1A.
Because like back where my parents are from like Russia, they says that their grandparents said that
they're fucking Indian as fuck. Maybe they're displaced because of the Aryan invasion. Aryan invasion related.
Well, those are the Aryans that you're probably referring to.
I'm completely a believer in Aryan theory, that there was an Aryan invasion of the Indian subcontinent and that they subjugated the people of the South to humiliation, rituals, and a caste system.
Well, they had the swastikas before the German Nazis adopted them.
Fuck, why? Of course, swastika is fine. Buddhism, we know that, alright? Go Taoism. I know my friend, a guy, warehouse guy, the whole warehouse is swastikas. Anybody, I would be surprised if a Jew would ever enter that place, but it's all swastikas, and around the swastikas he puts like they're elaborate, like, geometric shapes and candles and stuff, and they're very small. Like you can walk past them, they're not in the way, but also like you can't like knock on them or something. Like you know it's sacred, and that's it. You just walk past it, and puts them everywhere. Like in his office, anywhere new, especially like a new place. He moved into that place, so it was everywhere.
It originally meant some type of peace, balance, or some type of good energy type stuff.
You had to like balance out the energy of the place or something. Hey guys. And it was a real thing, dude. Like to see someone who's devoted to that is interesting, because rarely do I see devotion in other religions, and that's what like always gets to Muslims, is that we don't see people of faith, of devotion.
What if you got him a swastika flag for
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, man? What's up, Ramadan? What's up?
What's up, big boy? What's happening? What we talking about?
Oh, this is Freddie. Oh.
So?
I was like, who's the guy in your picture? Oh, that's you? Yeah. No way, bro. You're way younger to look than man, you're stressing your shit out, bro. You need to stop doing whatever you're doing.
What the hell?
You know, like, you need to take a vacation, man.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, you're like overdoing it.
Overdoing what?
You look 40. What are you talking about?
What?
You're being mean as fuck to people.
Okay, well, you know how people in long-term war, they age because it stresses the body.
Okay.
So stress on the body, even if it's working out, will age you, actually. It has the reverse effect.
Huh?
So you need rest. You look stressed.
Bro, like, I came here for chill vibes, good vibes, and I'm being told I look like fucking 75 years old.
No, obviously everything, you just look tired. You need to like chill. Someone find this guy a mamacita or something like that. You need that.
What the hell, bro? Why are you so rude? Like,
Shake, hook him up, man.
I mean,
I know you truckers, you guys know where all the hookers are at.
we get you, if you're not married or in a relationship, we get you a church, we get baptized, become a member.
Oh, look at this Slavic piece of shit gonna act like he doesn't
then,
he strip clubs in his trucker route. How many strip clubs do you hit in your trucker route, Shake?
0. Because
Zero. You're a lying piece of sack of shit.
Can we come back to like age shaming and all that stuff? Because that really affected me, not gonna lie.
You just want to be affected by anything, yeah. You wish India would invade Pakistan so everybody would talk about Pakistan. You're one of those people.
Where's all this pent up anger coming from? Like, I don't get it. Like, what did I ever do to you?
That's how good male bonding happens, Freddie.
By calling somebody old, by calling.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, what do you want? Compliments? You think guys give each other compliments? That's not how it works.
I don't know. It'd be nice to hear a compliment or two. Like, I'm not against that idea.
You're working out too much. That's a compliment. That's a sly compliment, yeah.
What about Iran?
I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Like, at this point, you look too angry. Like, I'm telling you, you need to, like, chill the fuck out. Your pictures look like you're about to knock someone's head off. Like, on the battlefield, I would, like, be like, nah, this guy's sweating too much. Like, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to have a little, like, fence battle. This guy's trying to, like, chop me. Like, he's trying to chop wood. Like, he's about to chop humans, like, chopping wood. Nah.
Sweating too much? That's your compliment? This guy's sweating too much on the battlefield? Really?
Yeah, you look sweaty as fuck.
Mikhail, you need to be nice to people, bro.
That's me being nice. What do you want? Being sweaty, going to the gym and being sweaty, that's like a compliment.
You need to be nicer, bro. You're very, like,
Have you ever played video games? Like, when someone says you're sweaty, like...
Yo, what the... Oh my god, man.
Like, this guy's being super sweaty. Like, you ever played, like, League of Legends or something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? You don't know League?
If being called sweaty is, like, probably referring almost, like, the same area as goon maxing.
Goon maxing? Okay, that I'm not. What do you mean by goon?
It's a terminology. So, gooning is in that euphoric state that Gen Z calls it the jerking off. Goon maxing is when you're trying to elevate that experience, I guess.
Okay, actually, testing cultural. You're really testing the cultural entropy tonight. Goon maxing comes from gooning, which is an online community that refers to extended obsessive self-stimulation sessions, usually tied to heavy consumption. With all common maxing just means optimizing or pushing something to its extremes, like looks maxing or gym maxing. Okay, so maxing I understand, okay. So deliberately training yourself to stay in prolonged arousal state. Oh, okay, for as long as possible. Okay, psychological angle, dopamine overstimulation, escalation, cycles, desensitization, compulsive patterns. Okay. Alright, I got it.
Edging up on this bitch? What the fuck is going on?
Okay, now y'all going really south with this. Like, what was you guys even made me forget what sweating. So you're being sweaty in something, like you're really good at something. Like you become sweaty. Like you would say, Mike Tyson is sweaty, bro. Like you don't want to fucking fight Mike Tyson.
You wouldn't say that to Mike Tyson. You wouldn't say that to Mike Tyson.
I would totally say that to Mike Tyson, and he would like
say that to his face, though.
Bro, it's a good word. Like if someone went to your city,
call Mr. Mike Tyson sweaty to his face.
Yeah, I would totally say, dude, you're sweaty as fuck, dude.
Well, you're in California, aren't you? Why don't you call
That's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment.
I don't think Mike Tyson would know what the fuck you were.
Exactly.
Yeah, most likely. Actually, Mike Tyson plays video games. He's actually he's actually pretty millennial. Actually, no.
What about sweat max?
He gets high. He chills. No, Mike Tyson can chill. Yeah.
What about skins?
Sweat max. That's not a word. It's not a thing.
What about flu goo?
Shut up, you slob. Go back to Russia.
What about freak maxing? That's an actual thing.
Your goo's natural. No. Who's the Slavic natural enemy? The German?
I know.
Yeah, it would be the German, right?
That's a question if you guys mind.
Is the goth?
What do you feel about Germans, bro?
German?
Me?
Shake.
I love the German doner kebab.
Other than that,
I love Aldi's. I like Audi cars. I think.
do you like BMWs?
I think they're pretty cool cars. They're actually.
Would you drive a BMW?
Yeah.
Would you wear sunglasses and drive a BMW?
I think so.
What kind of cologne do you wear, Shake?
You.
It's like I go to like it's some Italian inspired clone.
Yeah. You fake.
Getting nervous.
Wanna be Latin?
Messiah, could you say that I'm age maxing in this picture?
Did you say doner kebab is German?
Yeah,
Dude, why does everybody want to be Latin, man?
Wait, the Germans perfected the doner kebab.
Maybe because the land is the closest thing to an Arab.
That's like saying the British people perfected curry.
You know,
That's
we
like
make
saying
pasta.
Israel perfected shawarma.
Dude, when are you gonna thank us for pasta, bro?
Russians invented pasta.
No, we shut the fuck up, you slob. You didn't even invent bread. You invented vodka, and that's the only thing.
Just like this statement here. Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with females.
What? Roll that back. What?
Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with women.
That's funny. Even at my old age.
I drive a Honda because my PP is small.
Okay, why would you? Never mind.
He's being spiritual. He's the kind I never hang out in real life.
Yeah, that's exactly how World is describing it. You know, you're sweaty. I don't want to play against sweaty people. Like you're taking it too seriously. I'm not gonna be able to chill with you. I'm trying to chill, and
No,
you're trying
I
to
wouldn't
fucking.
chill with you.
You're trying to destroy some sort of like online record. Like you're being sweaty, or you're being too sweaty sometimes.
How about you?
That's what it is, like Freddie.
Should I name myself Freddie the Sweatster?
It seems like there's some sort of demon that you're trying to really like punch out of existence, and I'm not sure. Like
Projection.
Dude, do you want me to explain the picture?
yeah, why do you look like you just got out of a freaking? You got like few punches in the face or something like. I don't know.
Yes, so that's exactly what it was. This was like a 9-round sparring. And
Yeah,
that is
that's
me
exactly-
in the bathroom afterwards. About to take a shower. So it was like, let me take a picture because I look interesting in that.
Yeah, you're sweaty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, look at you every time you're like boxing, like he's just training with you. You look like you're about to like, you want to like send him to the afterlife. Like, what the fuck? I would be scared just trying to train you. Like, man, hey, I'm your trainer. I'm not the real thing. Like, I would be trying to remind you.
I'm actually pretty chill. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good guy. Pretty nice guy.
Well, I hope so.
I am.
I mean, you're in Pakistan. It's not like you go around punching people out. Well, I don't.
What does your location have to do with that? That's kind of weird. Like you said.
I don't know. You're always saying I'm in Pakistan. Like, what is that? What is something wrong with being from Pakistan?
Nothing wrong with being with it.
All right. Like, you showed me your truck in Pakistan. Like, what?
One of those like old Toyota trucks with a mounted 50 cal.
Oh, it's a badass. Yeah, it's like one of those, you know,
with the ISIS flag on it.
rotary engine shits.
I could put an ISIS flag on it. I don't.
Yeah, you could run that shit in Pakistan. There's no problem.
Yeah.
Run that shit wherever you want. There's no problem. I swear to God, I was in San Francisco and I saw a white guy on the back of his jacket, the straight up logo of like the Seed of the Prophet, or pretty much what's associated with the flag of the Prophet, or the flag of ISIS. I swear to God. I swear to God, I thought that was the coolest shit. It's like, you know, you got this rocker kind of like jeans kind of jacket, ripped off sleeves, and this guy's like rocking, spray painted the literal declaration on the flag of ISIS. Thought that was badass as fuck. That was cool. Like, would I ever do it? No. But this white people can do all kinds of shit for some reason.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It'd be a white guy and walk around looking like Hitler, and I swear to God, you will have your whole day go, "Have a nice day, sir. Thank you for coming, sir." Like, I swear to God.
I feel like we make it into like a bigger thing than it is. White people are too nonchalant.
He says he's like Hitler, you know. He does this Hitler spoof. It's hilarious. Yeah. So once you go Black Hitler, you don't never go back Hitler. You know.
Who did that Black Hitler? Wasn't that
the stars and it's black. It's so hilarious.
what's his name?
Kanye West.
No, the comedian.
Oh, it's a her.
Oh, Chappelle.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't he do a Nazi skit or a Hitler skit? I love Dave Chappelle.
Maybe it was Key and Peele you're talking.
He came out and did the whole another thing, and he talked about like Gaza and all that. That was I don't know. People still listen to Dave Chappelle. I still do.
He talked about the occupation in the last special.
Yeah, he talked about journalists. He talked about Israel. Yeah, I have
Might actually have to watch it. Because I feel like Dave Chappelle just got fucking old, you know, and like just the same like old man, like anti-woke, boring.
He's
bullshit.
not trying to be like Kevin Hart or something. Like he is old, bro. Like he's done it all, man.
That's true, man. He just ended his fucking career. He tried to end his career. He tried to just disappear, and then he was like,
They kept asking him to come back.
Yeah, but like it's just like it's not the same, you know. It's like a different person, you know. It's just like he didn't have the same fire, you know.
This special.
He could have stayed in Africa, man. Just disappear. Like he would have ended his career on a really high note, and then I don't know. He's just not really that funny anymore, honestly. Like I respect him, you know, but like, nah. I don't know. What do you want me to say? You're getting fucking old, I guess.
Huh? Alright, let me see exactly. Let me put it on YouTube, actually. This feature is so good, man. Much faster to search. Like, you could just screenshot, click ask, and it will give you exactly what's in the picture. It's obviously the extension is like ChatGPT. I thought Apple had their own. I still need to check this Siri shit, but yeah. But this is what.
Oh,
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago.
What if a member of the Chinese Communist Party came up to you guys and they said, "We're willing to buy your profile from Clubhouse. Would you guys sell it?"
Sell my shit to China? Sell my identity to China?
No, just your Clubhouse profile, your account.
What are they gonna do with it?
I don't know.
use my likeness to promote CCP rhetoric. I mean,
Most likely.
Steal my voice, make an AI version of me.
Yep. And then have you like
Meanwhile,
the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah. No, I mean, it depends on how much money they pay me.
$15,000.
No, that's broke shit. No.
So if Israel does it for $7,000, what? China comes in with 15, you wouldn't do it?
No, $7,000 is again like desperate shit. Is that seriously? If you're gonna sell yourself out for $7,000 and be a fucking cuck for Israel, like that's the most pathetic shit. Like, it's stupid as fuck. Who is that broke that like $7,000 is gonna make or break them? Like, it's just like those people had no fucking morals, no fucking spine. I could see a couple $1 million for some.
All of them that accumulates. You know, you sell yourself to the Mossad, the Chinese, you know, whoever, even your own people. You know, just sell yourself to everybody. You know, that's what Matahari did.
I would do that, and then I would come in with all the different accounts that I sold to be in the same room. It'd be cool. Think about it. It'd be the perfect troll. I wouldn't even have to troll the Communist Party.
She did not have to sell herself to anyone. They wanted to buy her.
Sell his soul for $7,000 and become a nasty, you know, baby dick sucking Jew bastard.
It would get the results I want and now they have money.
Initially, she did sell herself because she had no choice. Later on, they wanted to buy her.
Indeed, Marcus. You took the bait. Well, I thought if I dropped the name, it's gonna take the bait.
I took the bait.
No.
I'm naivety.
I could just see us both in a sort of Edwardian setting, you know.
Very nice.
With very long, you know, cigarette holders and.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy such wants to do like what's it called? What is that? What is that play?
Renaissance, maybe.
No, like Wolf of Wall Street kind of shit. Like the Caspi. He's such a Caspi kind of person. He wants to do that.
No, it goes
Caspian. What do they say? What do they call it? You know, the
Gatsby.
The Gatsby.
That's not even 20s. He's talking about.
Yeah, he wants that.
He wants 18th century. That's way.
He sees you, him. You belong in that era. That's what it is. He wants the jazz age. Yeah.
Oh no!
It's not
Well,
jazz. It's Edwardian. It's 18th century.
Before
that Gatsby, the Great Gatsby,
the Great Gatsby is 1920s.
Yeah, that's the jazz age.
That's not the age he's talking about. He's talking about Edwardian era. That's the 18th century. About that.
I'm saying that this is the era that he's talking about. Themes wealth, class, love, and corruption of the American dream through the lavish parties and decadent lives of the wealthy on Long Island.
I was
Great Gatsby.
talking about some hedonism, you know, sitting on hotel verandas and gossiping, you know.
And then we have the 2013.
Like, I see you and I in the Renaissance.
Hey, do I look angry in this picture? I don't look angry in this picture.
On velvet, on velvet couches, long opium pipes.
Who watched The Great Gatsby? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, do I look angry in this? Do I look angry in this picture? Fucking hell, bro. Someone gonna answer me or not?
I don't want those.
You look like you took you cooled down. You took a nice shower. Yeah, you're chill.
Oh my god, why does it matter what he thinks of you?
It already looks like he
I like
reduced 15 years. You've gained 15 years back, yeah.
Okay, you are not talking to me right now.
I was talking to you.
No, I mean Mikhail.
Yeah, who cares about Mikhail?
I don't want to make it so obvious that I have a crush on him, you know.
You know what, Mikhail? I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. I think you're right about the aging thing. I need to work on that, actually.
Don't let him
bro.
get you.
No, I'm serious.
And eyebrows.
No, working out, you need twice the time to recover.
Also, take.
I forgot it's like a 2 to 3 ratio. Yeah, 2 to 1 or some 1 to 2. I don't know.
You know what I was thinking?
Otherwise, it's a negative return, man.
I was thinking about getting that like full red, but basically, you know, Pakistan, where we don't have much over here, so I was thinking about getting that like red light therapy thing and like the ice bath type of thing, you know. What?
Get into a sauna. That's what you need. And creatine monohydrate. And
Look at the Slavs. The whole hot and cold is it does good. If the more you can like. Your resilience is you can switch between these two environments, radically hot, radically cold, and it doesn't affect you. You have that, you build that fortitude.
Well, the sauna post-workout helps pull out the toxins and sweat out, the lactic acids to speed up recovery. So beneficial.
To me, saunas are more important than like the cold bath. But the cold bath can definitely, if you're going sore, tense muscle aches, stuff like that, which is usually when you work out too much, you end up becoming like passive. You almost kind of null it out because that sore feeling, you almost become addicted to that. That's kind of, you want that feeling, the buff feeling.
Or you can get a sauna.
You just stop getting sore if you keep doing the same fucking workouts.
That's not true. You just stop feeling it. That's really it. But it's still, you're still sore. These showers, these cold like ice. That's.
No, I think what you're talking about,
Because you're getting cranky.
more,
Some people get cranky when they work out.
I think what Persona is talking about is more like lifting weights. So you get to a point where, you know, you stop feeling like muscle pain in your muscles. But if you start working out harder, even harder than how you usually do, you're going to start feeling them again. But when it comes to like high intensity cardio and stuff, you're always going to have aches. Like there's no way you're not going to have aches. That's how like pro fighters are injured and stuff.
That's called fucking being dehydrated, man. You shouldn't be sore from cardio.
You can drink all the water in the world. When you drink for 4 or 5 hours, high intensity, it's still, you're gonna have it. You're gonna have the soreness.
You need sodium, you need magnesium, and you need potassium. Those are the primary things you lose, you know, during sweat, and also through your breath, you know.
Do you take any vitamin supplements after, like, post-workout or something?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I basically take applied nutrition, electrolyte, and vitamin powder. So it has like...
Well, the vitamin powder, then, yeah, that would be sufficient.
Yeah, I take that during the time that I'm training, though I don't take post or free.
I would take post. I would take the vitamin supplement post.
Yeah, I don't take pre-workout. It's just you crash anyways, and you.
I drink coffee.
No, working out without creatine is just like negative return too. Like you need creatine. Like to me, I've never felt other than steroids. Creatine is your friend. Unless you're gonna go steroids, creatine is the best thing.
You can just eat meat. You can just eat meat. You don't
creatine is just
in red
God powder.
It's literally just in red meat. You know, like you don't need to take creatine.
You keep shoving meat up your throat.
You still.
I'm allergic to
you could look like a fat, you know, weight pusher. Or you could look lean, and you could take some pharmaceutical creatine that fucking, you know, literally guarantees you a return. It tells you you're gonna be stronger. There's gonna be a 25, and you fucking feel that shit, bro. You start tearing through your own skin. You start like pushing past the pain, the limit. Creatine is your thing. Yeah, you gain water mass, but
good man. I You don't gain. I mean, you
For
do
me,
gain a little bit of
creatine is
water
my friend because I'm naturally skinny.
It pulls the
Not naturally heavy.
water into your muscles, you know.
At the cellular level.
Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna give you a little bit of extra bulk, but it's not cumulative. Once you've been loaded up with creatine after like a week or two, taking more of it isn't gonna do anything.
Obviously, you're gonna wane off it. You don't want to be. You're not popping creatine every single time, like post work. I mean, to me, like you're gonna feel it if you haven't. Like, if I'm gonna go back to the gym, it's gonna be creatine right off the bat because I already have the muscle memory, so I want to push to the main limit that I know myself, and then so I want to recover that dopamine high that I'm used to.
What is it? If you take higher doses of creatine, there's
different responses. There's people that even are stronger and improves the brain capacity as well.
I know creatine works for me. Like creatine is definitely.
I'm allergic to creatine actually.
Are you allergic to red meat?
It's more important to me.
When I take creatine, like when I was during my loading phase, the first time I took creatine, I took like 20 milligrams, right? And I put it in water, and I was like super fucking allergic to it. It gave me a rash.
I did get that response before, but it depends on the brand because they might use the same assembly line.
And most women will suck a dick for $300 and take it from me.
Well, you suck my dick.
I was using Optimum Nutrition.
Optimum?
I'll start a GoFundMe for you to suck my dick.
Because especially Tinder math, if I go out with you, best case scenario, like I'm spending what? $150? $150. That's a good date. That's a date. That's a nice dinner. That's drinks. That's pretty much it. Okay. You know the end of this night. If you're going home, you're gonna be you're sucking a dick. That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's Tinder math. I don't care. I didn't make the rules. I didn't set up the game. It's I found it. That's just how it is. There was a time with Tinder you put a flower and you would get all the responses would be just like women who are literally straight to the point. You guys understand Tinder early dates was practically online hookers. Like that's what it was. Online escorts. Like that's what Tinder is. Originally, Tinder is online escorts.
But the thing is, you get what you pay for.
If you want haram,
that's what proportional. You want your dick.
Bro, it's all haram. Tinder is haram. Tinder is straight up. You just want to get laid. That's it.
But at what cost?
So yeah, exactly. It will cost you. That's exactly. So a lot of people use straightforward negotiations.
It costs you 5 Doom coins.
Like $100, $150, $200. Like, why go through the effort of going out and all that? Here, keep the 150. Keep it. You take it. Go and you and your girlfriend go and enjoy a time on. Just give me a good time first. You get it? What is the difference?
Real life dating is the same shit though, man. It's all prostitution. You're paying for the dinner. You're paying for sex.
Exactly.
It's it's.
We're lying to each other.
Yeah, I don't know why people make a big fucking deal of it. Like it's literally prostitution.
Because California is all theater. We all like to pretend virtue, but we all know we're all rotten to the core.
Gosh. I'm so glad I'm not a woman.
And Andre loves this. Like he just kind of got hard just hearing from that. Like he loves a good. He's all about tragedy, you know.
There's something poetic about it.
Yeah, he's one of those nihilist poets.
That's why he has a nice hat to go with it.
Yeah, exactly. His whole shebang. Like look at it. Like in the background, like as if God was looking down on this fucker.
He's going full Shakespeare mode.
I've been very fortunate indeed in my life, being born to the right sort of parents and siblings, and you know, found the right sort
You
of-
just want to stumble and you want to enter like a Mehdi universe and follow the one and say, get some mystery and maybe die right before the end of the story. That's
Oh no, I've had
you want to go down with you want to go out with a bang, don't you?
Well, you know, that's exactly how I've planned, and from a long hand to have my end. Yes, indeed. You know,
Yeah, that's a dream of most white boys. They want to go out with a bang. They're gonna kamikaze. They want to do the Japanese shit.
all about.
All Europeans just want to be kamikazes, right, dude? That's what it is. They want a kamikaze for the cause.
No, that's, you know, it's
They all just kamikazes, bro.
Just because we were allies.
They saw the samurai. They got jealous. Like there was a deep little like. I see these Muslims and the way they're doing it.
Hedonism, you know.
Do you know how cool? You know how cool it is.
Healthcare here, we can pour and eat and smoke our ways to an early grave. You know.
That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. And free healthcare or not, I don't see you living, smoking, and drinking like that till you're 90, 80. Like, you can keep up that lifestyle.
Probably that's exactly what's going
on. No one survives on that lifestyle.
Yeah, well, I've already.
That is exactly how.
Who lives past? Who? You think you'll live past 90?
Yeah.
No.
No, the averages are not in your favor. They're not in my favor.
But the irony,
whether I drank or smoked or not, I've met enough people who have drank and smoked. Like, I know people who literally, old men in Gaza who are 90, literally making their own cigarettes, buying their own tobacco and rolling it in front of you, old school style, spit like it was a freaking joint, like straight up, and smoking it. And they're 90 fucking plus old people, man. And he's looking at you. He's not even seeing you anymore. He sees time. Like, he just sees, you know, generations. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't even look at the world the same. Like, these old people, when you've met the ones that still have a mind to them, like, they're scary, dude.
They're playing chess with time.
They see the bigger picture, and they don't look at the misery or the suffering the same way. A lot of these young people who are complaining about, like, problems of evil, they don't have old people around them.
But the advancements in the health and stuff like that is ironic, because now people can do the unhealthy things and they live longer lifespans than previously.
Well, Mikhail, I will just add this at the end.
When your 90-year-old grandmother is telling you, it will get better, don't worry about it, people are lying around her, like her grandchildren, it's you know, it happened. It just, that's life, and it gets, you go through these down and ups, and you go through them enough in life, you just, okay.
It doesn't get better, you just stop fucking caring, honestly.
You just accept it for what it is. That is the human experience.
See, a lot of it is about stress as well. I only work part-time. I don't drink a lot.
You choose what to stress over.
Very rarely. Smoking and eating are my only true sort of vices. It's okay. I mean, I go to regular checkup.
No, what do you guys think? Sports is like stress?
No, it's just very tedious, and
it's a dopamine. It's dopamine. Where everybody's chasing dopamine. That's what it is.
I'm totally oversensualized today. I cannot go to a gym. I mean, I don't want to be rude here, but half of the Middle Eastern guys will just grope me because I have such a big, beautiful ass, you know. So
no, it's just got gay. What's the problem with you Westerners? Everything goes gay with you guys.
Just post your ass, bro. Come on. Wait, how can eating be a vice? Like, what are you eating?
There's no enjoy. Like, this is. Gluttony? You're talking about gluttony? I don't think you're a gluttonous person. Like, are you saying you're a gluttonous person? Are you a pig, Andre?
Yeah, well, I think it would be very unfair to not say that. You know, how should I put it? I just really appreciate traditional food. I'm not into McDonald's and all that.
You're a
stuff.
foodie. That's normal. All of us are foodies. I'm pretty sure all of us took an Instagram picture of our food and posted it online.
3 times
This is the worst
used,
conversation
basically,
ever.
you know.
So bad.
Not just all your conversations are bad.
God, this is so lame. What am I doing?
Not even say.
I'm getting off.
Then
I got
fucking
kicked
say
out of
something
Hattie's room
interesting.
just for going up to Matthew and telling Matthew, like, very interesting, like, oh, the Quran, absolutely, no doubt. Like, Muhammad is talking about a flat earth cosmology. What do you think about that statement? I won't change the topic.
You're gonna tempt him with the flat earth.
You guys remember that?
Right.
Hold on.
To Islam after all. You know.
Like, why are they so cowardly? Like, why is it when I'm in a room, I'm getting kicked out over something that I'm like, all right, I'm like very interested to hear from you this absolute certainty you have that the Quran is positing that the world is a square. Like, I just really want to see where you're getting that from.
The world's a square?
Some flat surface, you know, it's like an eyeball or something. It's like a half, I don't know. You seriously, when you go and get me a uniform model of flat Earth, then I'll take flat Earthers seriously. Actually, there have been people who have given me something like that, but, you know, I've screenshotted it. You guys remember that, right? When we had the flat Earth discussion. He gave us the websites. There's a website and everything. I want to find it for you guys, the screenshot.
Andre, how are the bordellos? How are the bordellos in Switzerland?
What?
What's a bordello?
The brothels.
I wouldn't know. I've never actually been to one anywhere in the world.
What kind of hedonist are you?
Well, I mean, yeah, I know all the good restaurants in London, you know.
Oh, you want to go out with a bang?
I spend more money on good food than most.
So you never spent money on women?
No.
Wow.
I know that's not
even on your mom.
I do, but very strategically, you know.
Let's not go there.
This nigga gay.
He's gay.
Come on, my friend.
Oh, goodness.
He's not
No,
gay.
you're gay.
I feel like the men who don't spend money on women are actually like
You're
out
gay,
there,
bro.
to be honest. I feel like
You're
no
not-
man should be spending more.
Yeah, if you're not spending your money on women, like, what the fuck are you doing?
If you don't
No, that's
catch
the opposite of
syphilis
Oh, I
at
would love to
50
spend
years
my money
old
on you,
living in
Andre.
Europe, if you don't
I
catch
would love to
syphilis
spend
at
my
50
money on
years
you.
old,
Yeah.
living in
No,
Europe,
just-
you're fucking gay.
Wait, not just wait.
Come on, man. You can only roll the dice so many times.
What do you say, Najus?
I said, Andre, I'd love to spend all of my money on you.
All of it.
All of it.
All $40.
See, I'm not playing for this big star thing that you guys are. I'm the cuddly teddy bear, but the cuddly teddy bear stays in the bedroom, you see?
You're such a fucking freak, dude.
It's so cute.
Well, coming from
You should be on a watch list, man. This guy is definitely needs to be on some sort of watch list.
What's a watch list?
Or he wishes he was on a watch list. That's Andre.
Andre, what was the island like?
Exactly.
We'll never match. Andre.
Exactly. Andre wishes he was invited to the island.
Like you.
Andre would have been the one who went to Epstein's island and took pictures. Andre would make a great Nazi, actually.
Oh, dear. No, why is that?
You just have that screw loose that would make you a good Nazi.
Yeah, okay.
What's wrong with Nazis?
What does your loose screw make you, Mikhail?
I'm an Islamist.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that is.
No, you're not. You're a pretend. You're one.
I'm confused. Like, unless you're a Salafi, Wahhabi. You're not an advocate. But even though you literally have concepts like the Muslim Brotherhood, like y'all just ignorant of the Islamic politics.
Okay.
You can totally be a Westerner and someone. I mean, look at some of the best spokesmen of Iran. Like when it comes down to the Western world, they're very Western in appearance. They probably live Western. They live in the West. Like this is what it is. But they still advocate for the regime, the Revolutionary Guard, the Islamic model. That's what they do. It's not a problem. You believe something to be the ideal, even if it's not yet established. Just because you're in an authoritarian shit. You know, you not applying democracy in your household doesn't mean you don't support democracy. You're not exemplifying the ideal in every way of your life. Doesn't mean you don't support the ideal. Like, stop doing that. Stop being stupid.
Who are you talking to?
Making in general that you expect you calling against fanaticism, but at the same time you're saying unless you're fanatic about the ideal, you aren't genuine.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, man.
Unless
I'm saying you could still be a Nazi even if you're not necessarily saying, you know, let's all round up the Jews.
I was gonna ask.
Well, you mean like a fucking just a pacifist? You know, you're existing in a cultural paradigm or a political paradigm, and you're like, hey, this is comfy. Let's not fuck things up. You know, sure, why not? Does that make you a fascist necessarily? Not really. I mean, if you have the means and the power to change things fundamentally as a person or collectively, then yeah, that's one thing. But if you don't really have that and things are comfy, you know, like in Iran, I'm sure life comfortable for plenty of people, plenty comfortable enough that they don't, you know, they're fine saying, yeah, you know, IRCG, whatever, fucking, you know, just let it be. You know, the most of the people that you know are like pro-revolution, you know, are super ultra Western, you know, mindset that I've talked to at least.
Pro-revolution?
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most of them.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I?
They're ultra.
I have plenty of Iranian friends.
Who are what? Pro-revolution?
No. I know a lot of them that they don't really care. They don't, you know, they don't care about the IRCG. They don't care. They don't want to change anything. They just want to fucking live their lives the way they've been living their lives. Especially if they're living in Tehran, which is super progressive. Like, you know, this narrative that every moderate Iranian is you know, wants to overthrow the regime is just fucking retarded. Be more Iranians on this app, because honestly, like, I don't. Where the fuck are they? They're all over
You're
Canada.
talking to one.
Okay, well, what's your opinion? It's like thing.
Well, what can I say? You're just assuming shit for like an entire nation of 90 millions.
No, I'm saying there's people that, like I described, that exist in Iran. That's it.
Yeah, that's
Let
possible.
your accent show. I just.
My accent? What accent?
You almost spoke like Middle Eastern.
You. Oh, bro, you're free to have your thoughts.
Continue to manifest the Illumi in you.
Hell nah.
Right, Andre? Andre loves Lumi. He's a big fan of the Lumi and
Lumi's a retard. Lumi needs to go and get a life of his own. Lumi needs to go get a life, be ambitious. Such as myself.
Lumi is already on the track.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, I would just say this. Like with most people on this app, including myself, a lot of people, in some shape or form, neurodivergent, whose talent is entirely lost on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
But such is the world today.
Why are you assuming, Andre, everyone is a tragedy? Why can't Clubhouse be simply a window of an aspect of ourselves? Why can't this space be a hypostasis? This is simply a hypostasis of our true self. And what is wrong with that? This is a platform for theater, Andre.
No, it's not.
It is a platform. We get to be that imaginary self. Look at you. Look at Nudge. Look at Will. He wants to be a puppy. He wants smothering wolf. Look at Andre. He wants existential angst.
Woof woof.
Yes. Well, Persona is exploring this app and hasn't yet gotten the feel, or else he wouldn't be looking so seriously.
I always look serious in these pictures.
I mean, look at Amos. We have the presence of Amos.
Charming smile.
We have Amos in this space. Hi. Shalom, Amos. Mashlokha. אתה בסדר? אני הודעה טוב. For you? Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, there you go. So that's for Amos, since he is present. He has graced us, and maybe Amir is not active right now. And maybe that's why Amos is here. Oh, he's off. Is that why this room is kind of populating? Oh, no. I was like, Galileo's here too, so that means Amir must be off. Okay. Who the fuck is Galileo? Has anybody ever heard Galileo speak? Okay, I'm like, all right.
Yo, Mikhail, which part of Amir's rooms as a Palestinian?
What's that?
It's just it's a skill-capped crucible for people who are non-Israeli and non-Palestinian to engage without there being a Palestinian or Israeli that takes away their thunder, kind of. Because it is a Palestinian, like Israeli mainly oriented thing, so it privileges Palestinians and Israelis those spaces, and he pretty much created a space free of that. So, enjoy, have a good time. But it's not for us.
Who's it for then?
Like I said, people who, it's for people who are anti-Jewish, people who are pro-Palestinian for maybe liberal reasons or liberal ideals or, stuff like that. People are coming at this, they're playing PC, political correctness,
Virtue signaler,
it's a lot of virtue signaling.
He doesn't take any constructive criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right.
And it is what it is. Like, I don't dislike the guy. He talks a lot of fucking
It works for him, and you can't knock that. Like,
no,
if it's
not
working,
really.
it's working.
No, not really.
What do you mean, not really? I'm pretty sure he has a #1 badge, probably something even greater than that. Bro, seriously, what does he have?
Please.
I don't know, he's got me blocked, so I can't even...
Don't be that naive. I don't even go to his rooms anymore. Oh my god, it's just boring.
Is there something greater than this #1 medal? There probably has to be. No?
It's not #1, there's a percentage on it of some sort.
Okay, but who's the 0.1%? Who's that?
Well, that's like the highest you can get. Did you guys hear that?
Is there a 0.1%?
Yes, Bob has 0.1.
Jesus Christ, no.
Yes.
Oh, Mark.
It's just for how many years? It's the years you've wasted in your life. I got an epiphany like right now. And I was like, fuck, I can't do this anymore to get off.
Oh, so the medal is like a medal of shame, huh?
It's a freaking class. They want to build some sort of classism.
Class war.
It's like social credit score, you know.
Fuck that shit.
Let's start a class war. Let's start class warfare. Class warfare? Anybody?
Why? You want a whole communism, capitalism?
I want to join Hamas, but you won't tell me. You won't tell me how.
No one's stopping you.
Oh, tell me how.
Go find a bunch of Zionists and gun them down.
Okay, well.
There you go. You joined Hamas and do it in the name of Hamas. Hamas will own you tomorrow. You'll die, but I promise you, Hamas will own you. You will go down as one of their members in spirit. And I swear to God, you asked me a question, I answered your question.
Yeah, it's a scary ass answer.
It's the truth.
I'm scared now.
Who told you that Hamas isn't scary? You don't dig those kind of tunnels and risk that. You know how many people died digging those tunnels? There are people we probably haven't recovered that are gone, like they're swallowed by those tunnels. You think there are dozens of martyrs digging just those tunnels. So this is a process over 20 years. To get a single day, we know we're not going to beat them completely. But just to fucking get the... You know, that bully that every day is just bullying you in school, and you just catch him with his, like, you know, his face turned away, and you just sock him right in there, and you just knock him out. Now, you know the next day he's gonna fucking give you hell, but that moment of satisfaction, isn't it worth it? That's pretty much 5th grade for me. 5th grade was a bully. This guy would just, every now and then, just scratch me in the face. A straight up ginger kid in Gaza. And fuck, like, I'm American. Like, I'm still getting used to this barbaric environment. And I'm like, you know, these guys don't play by the rules. This is not the same environment. So, like, what am I supposed to do? They're like, you're supposed to beat him up. You're supposed to fight. And it's like, really? Like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, everybody's looking at you and it's your fault. They're not. I'm losing respect, not him. He's a ginger retard. It's me who's losing respect. So I have to get up, have to knock this guy in the balls. And, like, he has to, like, pass out on the ground. And I got suspended for one reason only, is because I kicked him after he was down. That's how that world is. It's honor. It's honor-based. They don't respect anything but honor. If you're the bullied, you need to fight. Once you fight, we'll settle things. But there is something wrong with you that you're not fighting back. So they expect you to fight back even if you're going to lose. They don't care if you lose. The world's order is that even when you see the weakest animal, even when the lion comes, they'll fight the lion. The cat, the mouse will fight the cat. Doesn't matter. The natural response is to fight. So to assume these Israelis want to break our nature, and it's written in their book that you're dealing with donkeys. Ishmael is like a donkey. Like, you're not going to change the ways of a donkey. The donkey is known for stubbornness. Which one is going to change the nature of a donkey? Even though we ride the donkey everywhere and it's our bitch. But the donkey has its mode. You and not the whole people are going to move that thing. And I don't know if you've ever been around donkeys. I've been around a lot of fucking donkeys. Because Gaza is between 3/4 cars and 1/4 donkey transportation. Like I said, Gaza is a dystopian reality. There's the ultra rich, there's the millionaires, like a straight up like cyberpunk without the cyber. Like, then there are all these people that you got shit on in this war are mainly refugees, not the core Gazan or mixed multitude Gazan. They got to the neighborhoods that, and then they surrounded them, and then what did Netanyahu say? He said, "We're gonna invade Gaza City if you guys, don't surrender, and you guys and give us the high." And he gave us like what was it, like 72 hours, some shit like that. I thought he already destroyed Gaza City. No one asked that question. There was like, I was highlighting that. I was like, he didn't destroy Gaza City, residential Gaza City. It didn't get destroyed. Even right now, it's not completely rubble like people think it is. You're not seeing the Gaza Central residential. You're not seeing that. That, for the most part, is intact. It's damaged, extensively damaged, but it's still up. So the residential neighborhood I was in is still recognizable. Once I go to the main street and the intersection of the main street with the other crossroad main street, all of that is disappeared. All of that is gone. So do you understand? It's like someone went into your house, pretty much destroyed all your house, and left the living room. No, left your room. The master bedroom, intact. Or he just flipped your mattress and like pulled out your drawers and shit. That's what they did. Because they know who they're fucking with. They know exactly who's fighting them. They know exactly what we're doing. They understand our mentality because we use the refugees as cannon fodder. That's the truth. And we tell them white as well, like, your life is shit is because of these Israelis. That's your home. This is what the Gazans tell us, the refugees. You're supposed to fight. This is not necessarily our fight. Our land, this is our land. We're Gazan. There's no Palestine. No, we never had a state. What are you talking about? We're Arab. We're Arabs. That's Arab. Yes. And we have our land. Until you fuck off, this is our land. There is that attitude. Minority, but it exists, especially when it gets down to money and sacrifice. When it's blood and money, that conversation comes up. It's taboo, but it comes up. The Israelis know exactly how we think. And Sinwar knows exactly how they think. That's where he got them. And I don't know. I've always said biggest problem with Hamas is that a lot of Hamas is run by retards. Just because you're religious doesn't mean you should be running anything. And just because we're not that religious as you are doesn't mean that we're not dedicated to the cause. But if it's going to be this secret movement, even though among their own ranks have been like traitors, let's not lie. some of the people that we thought were strong Muslims ended up decaying. So, the notion of Hamas that there is, you can't outsource except to people who are dedicated Muslims, or dedicated Muslims can't end up being double agents, is not true. That's the truth of it. And hopefully Hamas now that a lot of the zealots have been wiped out as an Islamist movement, because Hamas is an Islamist movement. It's not a military wing. It is not the political wing. It is the living spirit of Gazans who see themselves as a Muslim people, and they see themselves as an Arab people, and they see that we are part of a reforming of the Muslim world. And we're part of a whole project, and we're just one cog. The Syrians are a cog, the Egyptians, everybody's playing their role to bring back our hegemony in the world. And if it's us who need to sacrifice, it's us who needs to sacrifice. But we tell everybody that when we sacrifice, it is only a matter of time before what happens to us happens to you. And we warned, the Arab Spring was literally what we warned of. We said, what they're doing to us, they're going to do to you. And they did it. That was the Arab Spring.
So let me ask you, what would you say is the average moderate Gazan's view of Hamas?
Just like Americans view Republicans and Democrats, they're still both legitimate political parties, representative of America. You could cuss the fuck out of the right, and the right could cuss the fuck out of the left, but you don't blaspheme, Hamas is not a traitor party. No one ever thinks that. Hamas is straight up, they'll tell you, they represent the Islamic movement. That's what it is. And even the rivals in the Islamic, and because there are rivals, because Hamas is not the main representative. Hamas is the main representative, but it's not the only representative. So you have a jihad. You have the Islamic jihad. So they're a strong movement too, but they're on the same framework. So they don't blaspheme in one another. They actually work in tandem, and you saw a lot of the combat footage was them working together, because there's no difference in just like a name and an organizational structure that, actually speaks to Iran more than Hamas speaks to Iran. So when we're talking about an Iranian proxy in Gaza, the Islamic Jihad would be a more representative than Hamas. Because we have our internal politics in Gaza, and the internal politics in Gaza, the Gazans don't like Iran. Why? Because Syria. Because, like I said, they don't see themselves as a distinct people. You saw in the very war that is Gaza, when Assad fell, they celebrated. Explain that to me.
Yeah.
They were. You understand what that means? That you're spreading around. You're going around and giving people knafa and basbousa and like little. During the height of the war, this is Assad falling. This is 2024, man. We're getting our shit kicked. We have people risking life and limb, literally celebrating the fall of Assad. What are you talking about? Who's going to break us, man? Well, we'll break the whole world before we're broken. And we've seen it all. What are you going to do to us? You know how many tons you dropped on Gaza? You couldn't break us, bro. We've won. Do you understand? People are not going to process October 7th till... but they're going to do to us what they did to the Egyptians. But all the Arabs know what Egypt accomplished And if you watch any documentary about the Egyptian liberation of Sinai, it is a tactical genius. What the Egyptians accomplished is one of the best ruses in military history. What are you talking about? That's what October 7th is. Did the Egyptian military not pay a heavy price? Yes, it did. Thousands. Did they not achieve? Yes, they did. But is it not argued today that Yom Kippur is a victory for Israel? You argue for the Israelis will tell you it's a victory. It's bullshit. It's not a victory for you. Oh, well, we got a peace deal with Egypt. Then why is still Egypt your main threat? They still consider Egypt the main threat, by the way. They don't see, well, it's not Iran, nor is it Turkey. It's Egypt. Because they know when the executioner comes, it's going to be the Egyptians. And that's going to be the irony of it all. The executioner of the Israelis is already present, and we're going to just repeat history again. They're going to go and they're going to be slaves for the Egyptians because there is no Palestine. No, we're right. And when this is all over, you're going to see the rise of the Egyptian empire. Yeah. And there's going to have to be some sort of coalition between Egypt and Turkey. And because Egypt is resource poor, hopefully the Arabs will properly control. But when the day comes, and because we are going to arm up the Egyptians big time, because there's going to be the three, I'm telling you, these are going to be your main armies. The Egyptians, the Shem, the Levantines, which is going to be the Syria. Shem, we just say Levant. It's not, Syria doesn't properly represent what's going on. And you're going to see Anatolia. You're going to see the Turks. And then whatever Arab contingency that's come out of Arabia. These are going to be your main armies. And they know we don't even need the Turks. Everybody knows in our history we only need two armies to liberate Jerusalem. And it's always been the Levant and the Egyptians. We only have one component, which is Egypt. We need the second component, and we're building it as we speak. These guys' days are numbered. You don't understand what's going on. They're done. Once we build the Syrian army, the real Syrian army, the ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Al-Nusra collective, mutual training camp, and pumped in with all the Islamists from all around the world. You got Uyghurs and you got Palestinians, and you're gonna get everybody. That's gonna be they're gonna be the Marines. Your Marines are gonna be the military, the army that comes out of Syria, and your army is gonna be the Egyptians. Your navy is going to be the Turks. We'll see where the Iranians want to join us on this whole aerospace shit or not.
The Iranians might get beat up.
But really, our Air Force is going to be mainly Turks and Pakistanis. The Pakistanis are going to be our Air Force.
Yeah, facts. Turkey. I think Turkey more likely.
The best pilots with combat experience are going to be the Turks and the Pakistanis. And the Pakistanis, I would say, probably have more combat experience.
Yeah, we should go with them.
That was a very good display of an Air Force with limited resources outplaying an enemy with superior resources. That's Pakistan as an Air Force got a lot of aura points for that entanglement. Man, that's a Top Gun shit. That should go down. They should make a movie. if fucking we can just get in a political situation where the Arab world actually is shitting on India, like we would actually kick in the production for that kind of media. But I don't know. The Arab world doesn't seek hostility with the Indian.
Indians are not hostile, man.
They're not. They're all bark. They're nobody.
But maybe when
Yeah,
their
they
nuclear
fucking Muslims.
system gets better, it may get some bite.
I mean,
No one's gonna fuck with India on an existential level.
They're Israeli cucks, the Indians.
Yeah, man.
Nothing that the Arabs disapprove of. And they're not doing anything that jeopardizes their relationship with the Arabs. So they actually abide by Saudi Arabia. They respect Saudi Arabia. Dude, the Arabs, they employ millions of Indians, man. Like, if the Arabs wanted to fuck with the Indians, they would kick out all these guys. Send them back home. That's a big problem for India. Can't do that. We have leverage over them. But that doesn't mean we have the leverage to prevent the internal, like, chaos, this whole lynching phenomenon. But that's them among them, you know? These Muslims that are living in India, they chose to remain in India. This is why Pakistan was made, because they feared this very thing, and they said, if we live with the Hindus, this is what they're going to do to us.
So you think Kashmir would rather be with India than Pakistan?
Absolutely not. They wouldn't rather be with India. If it was if this was a democracy and a referendum, Kashmir would either be independent or it would go to Pakistan. And honestly, with the Kashmiris, they'd rather go independent. They'd rather be independent with strong ties to Pakistan. There would be an independent Kashmir, and then there would be a Pakistan Kashmir, and then there would just be Pakistan.
I mean, nobody's not.
Kashmiris are Muslim, majority Muslim.
It's not really an option for them, unless they fucking, grow some balls.
What do you want them to fight? Do you know how many soldiers are in Kashmir alone? Like Indian soldiers? Like, what is it, 500,000? Some fucking crazy number, 50.
You're not very well aware, I think. You talk out of your ass, not persona.
Me?
Persona.
Yeah. Why? He's just asking questions.
Hey, you should grow some balls. Do you know how
I'm saying they don't.
Oh yeah, that comment.
They don't have support like from the UN for an independent state. That's all I'm saying.
You don't know much.
They'd have to send a movement.
Look what it does. Estimates for Indian security forces in Jammu and Kashmir vary, with some reports indicating as many as 900,000 troops. Dude, do you understand? Like, we're talking about almost 1 million guys. Like, we don't. What do you think the army of Turkey is like? 400,000 max. This is what you're talking about. You're talking double the ground forces, the infantry or the military personnel, of Turkey in one state. What are you talking about? There's no fighting opportunity. You're not fighting. These people, and they don't fight fair. They're not like the Westerners. These people, they don't care. They do collective punishment. They default to that, actually. They don't even, they're not chasing, they're not doing, they just hit the people. It's fucking. Because they don't see it, they see it very collective.
Hit the people, go about your business.
Yeah, Westerners are individualistic. They can't help but to see the world as individuals, and that's they waste too much time. They do this. They pretend to themselves. It's copium. But with the Easterners, they all they see is collectives. They don't even give a fuck about the individual. So they don't care. You attack them. They're not chasing the individual terrorist. No. They're who you coming from? Who you fighting for? Oh, okay, that collective punishment. East is famous for this shit. We just don't read history, man. But we always like to think the West is Satan, but the West is the East. One could argue is way worse.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. I see the rise of China, and I'm worried as well. And I'm like, hey, man, we Westerners need to get our shit together, and these Europeans can't fight for shit. So America's already, hey, like Egyptians, Turks, hey, Persians, we actually need you on board on this one. We need you guys to flip sides. And they're like, nah, we were calling you great saying all this time. Now we look stupid if we're going to join some sort of council with you, Trump, on top of it. The Arabs are like, man, bro, like you'll get a lot of money and all that sanction will be removed and we'll all have a good time. Like you just drop this whole revolutionary bullshit. You know, you're not about shit and you're not the new caliphate and you're a Shi'i fuck. Like just sit down and sit tight. And they don't want to do that, and they want to like implode this whole region. And it's like also like Iran isn't good, and this fight is stupid. You guys are not the alpha in this region. Abandon the Shiism. We'll talk about you guys being alpha, because we have no problem with the Persian world being alpha if they just switch to Sunniism.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. That's the answer.
Militarily, who is the alpha?
Religion on people.
No, we're not gonna adhere. We're not gonna give the seat of the caliphate to people who are propagating. No. You're propagating a Safavid indoctrination. That's what it is. It's Safavid indoctrination of an over 1,000-year Sunni population. That's what it is. So we have 1,000 years Sunni, and we have a Safavid, strain of Shiism that was enforced on the people unwillingly, and they want us to believe this thing comes in good spirit or in a holy spirit. How? When this very ideology was selected to combat Sunnis. Like, how can we trust in something that was literally established with the very intention to combat Sunnis? Like, are we stupid? We're not stupid.
Keep your religion to yourself. No one's interested in that.
We're not the hostile ones. Our ideology was not developed to be hostile to Shiites. No. This specific strain of 12-word theology that's in Iran, this is geared towards fighting Sunnis. Now, can it be interpreted other ways, and can their religious authority come about and speak about this, and other we're not trying to export a Shia revolution into Sunni Muslim lands, because that was the fear. That's why the Arabs supported Saddam Hussein.
I want to try to get all my Iranian people from Tandem on this fucking app, because I don't see enough Iranian. I've just came to Clubhouse, but
no. There's a lot of Iranians, man, but they're all fobs. That's what it is. Not Iranians, they're Persians.
Hey, so he agrees, man. Hey, get them Shias out.
They're all Pahlavi guys. They're all what is I can't even say it, man. I'm such a Semite.
Man, and so crazy. They the ones that are helping all these terrorists, man.
Pahlavi.
Yeah, get Pahlavi in there.
Pahlavi. We don't have a P.
Guys, do you know any good loopholes? I just need a good loophole if you know any. Just let me know.
first?
Obviously, I have like commandments from God, but I'm just looking for some loopholes, you know.
Oh, I hate this guy Aziz, man.
So just let me know.
Aziz is always. Where's Norm? If Aziz is here, this means Norm is about to show up. Then let's get on.
No, my sin.
This Aziz guy is the biggest troll I've ever seen.
Well, either Norm shows up, then you know Aziz is about to show up, and they're that.
Hey,
I don't know what Aziz has.
Yeah, Aziz must be a Shia.
I'm not connected to a staff for all respect. But I'm just looking for loopholes. Like, if you have any loopholes, you know what I mean?
Oh, what you need
a loophole out of.
You know, just any loopholes, like.
What is that, like the Silver Surfer or something? What is that supposed to be?
Yeah. That's me.
Oh, that is the Silver Surfer.
It's a selfie of me.
Like what the whole
And this is supposed to be a black hole? Is he ever actually put around the black hole?
Yeah, he can withstand cosmic forces, you know what I mean? So he can just...
Nah, really?
Yeah, that's his ability. So...
That's just anti-physics, him to be floating around black hole like black hole is actually that. That's not what it is.
Yeah, no, definitely.
There's no way you made that. There's no way they did that. That's a real, like, Marvel image.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm going to use my new feature that allows me to quickly research images and see where they're from.
Yeah, research that shit, man.
Go for it.
That image is not real.
Okay.
You made that image.
Well, you know.
There is no black hole Silver Surfer.
But he can hang, you know, theoretically.
No, you can't. That breaks. Literally, it's impossible. Like, he wouldn't be hanging. He would be hanging upside down. Like, the black hole is like a hole. Like, he would just be, like, on a... At best. But he would be spaghettified, bro. Like, there's no way.
It doesn't make sense.
We can't withstand spaghettification. It's not like that, bro.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It's the very fabric of space, like curving. You're not talking about there still being a space where you can float. There is no
He's not matter,
curved.
right? He's not like traditional matter. You know what I mean? So he looks like
he's not matter. What is he?
He's not traditional matter, you know. So he looks like he's standing by a black hole, but he's not even there.
He's not even standing. He's not even there.
He's not there.
He's not even there. He's not.
Yeah, he's not there.
Right, this guy. Man said it.
He's what's it called? There's a word for it.
He's suspended.
You know what's really dumb? If you think this is dumb, this picture's dumb. If you think this picture's dumb, go watch the new Fantastic Four movie. The Silver Surfer is surfing on the black hole. I'm not lying.
No.
I'm not lying, bro. Like, it's a movie about science, and she's surfing on the black hole, like trying to suck them in, and she's close enough that she can surf on it, but she hasn't been destroyed. And their spaceship as well, the Fantastic Four, their spaceship is just flying around it as well. So, you know. Must have some, they've got some loopholes, you know what I mean? They've got some good loopholes, so, you know. If you thought Ashkenazi were good, like, you need to speak to the Fantastic Four, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, what happens if there's a lunar eclipse on Ramadan?
What do you mean?
If there's a lunar eclipse, like there's no moon on Ramadan.
It's one of the signs of the coming of the Mahdi, actually, in the eschatology. Why do you say that?
No, I was asking.
Look at what my AI is saying. You're thinking of the one scene that made every astrophysicist briefly consider a career change. In Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, there is a scene where the Silver Surfer rides his board through intense cosmic phenomena, but not technically a black hole. No, I meant a black hole. No, so black holes. Not literally. You said the new one? The new
one, yeah. The Rise of the Silver Surfer.
The new movie.
In the new one, what's it called? I can't remember the name. But it's a black hole. I'm not lying. It's a black hole, man. Visually, it's quite impressive, but it's a collapse.
Dude, I've never seen my AI pause so long. Okay, you're talking about the Fantastic Four First Steps, which I still need to watch.
Yeah.
First, there is no literal black hole surfing scene confirmed in the film. The Silver Surfer doing high-intensity cosmic traversal. Massive cosmic scale visuals involving Galactus. Reality-bending space phenomenon that look dramatic enough for your brain to label black hole, even if the script says cosmic singularity event anomaly flux doom swirl. Is that what it says? That is what it actually says. Shit. What an actual radius event horizon tidal force spaghettification sequence. No, they're not running Interstellar 2. They're running Chrome Demigod on space surfer.
That sounds so crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No, there is no black hole, dude. No one does something that absurd. Come on.
They tried. She's even touching it. She's like hitting the surfboard on the black hole, like, like, oh shit, watch out.
Nah, you think it's a black hole? That's what it is.
Well, based on the interpretations of a black hole that we've made in science, obviously we can't get close enough to actually fucking look at it, but that's a depiction of a black hole, and they use that depiction in the movie as a cosmic event that they're surfing around.
No, but you're interpreting the movie scene as that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, even what I have in my picture, he interpreted that as a black hole because that's how we depict a black hole. If you wouldn't be able to, light is being sucked into the black hole, so you wouldn't be able to see a black hole anyway. So this is just an interpretation.
Light isn't being sucked in a black hole. It's literally all of space is curved.
Yeah, space
It's
time.
just there's no suction. There's like literally the road goes down. Like all of a sudden the road is straight, and then all of a sudden the road from under your car disappears. What's gonna happen to the car? Now think now that's just gravity. Now think of a force infinite, not gravity. Gravity is limited. Think of an infinite. Think of the very weight under your wheels hitting the very depth before the very top of the wheel. Think of that. The spaghettification. That's how bad. That's how nasty the gravity.
It's like a black hole is like, imagine you're on a trampoline, right? And then you get a pin and
you break the trampoline.
No, imagine your car. You enter into orbit. You're gonna burn up. Like that's how bad the gravity is. The speed, the friction. Think of something that even speed and friction and heat doesn't have time to catch up to. That it literally reverses the whole dynamic of reality.
Hear my analogy. So you got trampoline. The trampoline is matter, time, space. Everything is the The black fabric is everything that we know, right? Everything. So imagine like you put an incredibly heavy weight and it's a pin drop right in the middle. It pushes everything down, but only in the center, right? So if I was to get say that trampoline was covered in liquid or water or anything, that would be everything we know of, right? On the fabric of time and space. That would be the black hole. That would be the effect that would be having on matter and time and space. What that pin drop would be doing to the trampoline, it'd be sucking everything into that pin drop. And then, that's what would be happening. That's my analogy. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Shout out me for any loopholes. I've got some good loopholes. Like, I've got one about light.
I just want to understand, like, when you prompt made the image, like, what were you thinking? Like, I want Silver Surfer and black hole. Like, or you screenshot this from like X or something?
No,
or like I don't know.
I like the idea. I like the visual because he's not even looking at the black hole. You know what I mean? He's almost.
So you watch like Interstellar or something? Like,
I do like that movie. To be fair, it's inaccurate.
I'm just worried about your understanding of black holes, man.
No, it's inaccurate. The movie's inaccurate. Don't get me wrong. Got the Tesseract and all that. It's inaccurate. I get it. I know it's inaccurate, but I enjoy it. We're trying to understand it. So What's it? I'm finding it quite interesting. I thought this picture is quite interesting. He's not even looking at the black hole. Like he's kind of like he's thinking, "Yo, did I leave the washing machine on?" Like type shit. But there's a black hole behind him. You know what I mean? He's thinking about something else. Just kind of you can't think about other things. Like you're near a black hole. But he's kind of like I've got other shit going on right now.
He's got bigger fish to fry.
Right. So I like that.
Rape you get me? Yeah, you get me? Fucking
Okay.
rape you, yeah. You little party. What the fuck what you're saying, yeah? You party,
No,
yeah?
you're right.
We'll fucking kill you, yeah.
Definitely. No, bro, I'm scared. I'm actually
Say
scared.
nothing. Put your dick in your mother, yeah.
Definitely.
In your mouth, yeah. Chew on it, yeah.
No, you did that, bro.
Yeah, you
No,
did it.
did
You
that, bro.
did it. I listen, you little packy, but
I didn't think
come
about
on.
that. No, you did that, bro. I really did that, guys. We have to just, we got to take that in.
I think these people confuse me for Amir or for any of the
So that car in your picture,
Christian rooms that allow people to run their mouths.
what do you think about this, the new, the G80, the M3? What do you think about that? I don't know.
I'm the alpha when I'm the mod.
I know.
I'm the nigga in the house.
But I'm the alpha when I'm not the mod.
I'm big dick swinging. Now if
I'm the omega.
someone starts talking around their mouth, you ain't giving credit to the king.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be dealt with. That's
Does
right.
the king need credit?
That's right.
No.
Does the king need credit?
Does God need credit?
No. What's the
No, he's a freaking king.
What's the
Whether you
what's
like
the king
it
to
or
a god,
not.
though? What's the king to a god, right? What's God to a non-believer, you know? So, these are the questions.
What is that supposed to mean? Why do you
That's
act
a
like
good question,
non-believers are denying? Do you think non-believers genuinely believe there's no God?
Some of them do.
No, I think non-believers.
But the majority of them.
Because you know how like atheists.
Majority of them are confused.
Yeah,
The majority of them are either disease in their heart, or they are lying to themselves.
Yeah. Right.
Yet their own hawa, so they follow their own desires. So it's not that they don't acknowledge God. Then you see this. A lot of these atheists, they're obsessing over God. They're talking about God day and night. What do you think? That's just what?
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't.
They are struggling with God. They haven't denied God. If you denied God, God would be beyond you. If God was truly like Santa Claus, well, how much of your day is Santa Claus or thinking about Santa Claus or rooting Santa Claus do you waste?
Yeah, but like atheists have like a hubris, they seem to think that they have answers, but by definition, you don't have answers. So
No, there is. It's not about atheists. It's about just humans. Like, this is just if you see anything that we're not necessarily like addressing like directly and we're coping around, it's the same behavior. They're coping around God. Some people coping about all kinds of different things. It's the same behavior though. You're never truly disconnecting yourself from that which you are condemning.
I was thinking about this yesterday. Can people actually wake up every day and walk into the earth and look at the sky?
Walk into the earth.
Yeah, I mean walk on the
What
earth.
do you mean by that?
Walk on the earth.
You ask these questions, Aziz, you gotta let things slide. You know what he meant by that. You just let it go.
I just want to clarify.
Like, you've just been hanging around Norm for way too long, dude.
Sorry,
This is what Norm does. Do you notice? This is literally his thing.
Oh,
You just did a Norm thing. I'm worried for you.
I'm moving Talmudic right now. Go, carry on.
I'm worried, bro. Need to stay away from the Jews, bro.
do people actually not believe in God? Like, that's what I was thinking last night. Like,
I mean, look, you have a badge of shame. They've given you a badge of shame, Aziz. You're one of the people that have caused the app to get to this place to begin with.
Where's my badge of shame?
This is your badge of shame.
You're wearing it.
I feel honored.
You can't see it.
Yeah.
you know.
You worker of lawlessness.
Well, you know. At first they call you crazy, you know, and then they say.
I mean, you're the one with the badge of shame, not me.
Well, I'm proud of it, so you have to feel shame. Shame is an emotion.
I'm not even in the single or decimal digit percentile. Like that's a percent. We might as be talking about infinity. What is goo? Let me see goo, because I don't want to be ashamed by top 5%. Bitch, you see, what does that mean? Y'all more interactive than me. Y'all, what is Brandon? Let me see. 5%. Look at you, trash. Look at this trash. Okay, I can't talk shit to Frank. I can't talk shit to Soul. How does Soul, man, 20%, bro. I hope that makes you rethink life on this app. What are you trying to accomplish here?
No, what is that? What's the percentage thing? What's that about?
This person doesn't
Like
even
how much,
want.
like,
Popularity,
percentage of women that-
agreeableness, elitism, social skills, likability.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm on 5%. Damn.
It's just how much really you've invested in this app. That's all. It's just saying y'all invested. Your investment in this app is in the top 1%. Imagine out of all the apes in this app, and then Neves is top 0.5%.
Yeah, but it's not.
Imagine that. Barth is in the 0.1%.
It's also how.
That should prove everything.
How different? Like how many rooms you mingle in?
If Barth,
look it up on chat.
if it was about agreeableness, how is Barth 0.1%?
Because he sits with all kinds of different people.
No, but he gets kicked, he gets trashed, he
that's
gets...
fine, but he attempts, right? That's what they're saying.
Attempts as if I don't... What?
Yeah.
Just no one's intimidated by Barth. Like, they'll if you want your spank your around Christian, Barth is your guy.
He talks so highly of you, but you don't do the same for him.
Of course they speak highly of me, but that doesn't mean that this is...
They don't.
This is not an exchange. Reputation is not an exchange.
I mean, he can talk shit about you, but he doesn't.
He has.
I think we should just go back to like exchanging loopholes.
But I'm not paying him over it.
I don't know. Maybe you're not as generous people as they are.
It's all right.
Am I gonna change that which is in the Quran? If God describes the Christians as Jews, they will never find or break bread with you until you accept everything that they espouse and everything that they declare. It's not about, they don't want to find a middle ground. It's join us or fight or die. Now, if to break this rule is to say God's wrong. Now, I wish this wasn't the case, but you can't deny that there is something strongly irrational about what's going on. Like, the discussion between Muslims and Christians hasn't really advanced anywhere.
He's a human being before he's whatever the heck he says he is.
Are we saying that the Trinity is like the theory of reality, like the theory of everything? It's that complex?
I mean, that's what they say.
I'm literally telling you it's not.
When will you ever
I'm telling you that
a unity, like
gravity and consciousness is a much harder problem. Not even the Trinity is not a comparable thing. There's nothing complex about the Trinity.
There's everything complex about it. Everything.
What is complex about the Trinity when you start really thinking about it? Nothing.
Well, this is what is complex. How they say one God is three people. That's very complex, man.
And what's complex is juggling the definitions of these ancient terms And
Exactly.
stop presupposing the modern day. When you say God in the modern day sense, you're much closer, much more influenced by the way God is spoken of in Islam than you are by the way Greeks in the early Common Era spoke about God. Dude, you don't know how much of your understanding of God comes from Islam.
He's got some good loopholes though, so there is that.
Dude, Thomas Aquinas, which is their top metaphysician in Western Christianity, is a post-Kalam metaphysician. So he is taking from Kalam Muslims, mutakallimin. He's taken from Avicenna, taken from the understanding of Muslim metaphysicians.
They all
He's
share
building on that.
knowledge. They all share. Maimonides is Avicenna. These people never hoarded on knowledge, right?
Okay, but that understanding of
They
God is
never
not a
had,
continuation of Greco thought from the early Common Era.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. It's the same with Rabbi Akiva when you read the Midrash. That would be something that was their understanding of God would have been before the Roman and the Greek understanding of God. So I get what he's saying.
I'm saying the Western Church is not a continuation of Greek metaphysical thought. They actually blasphemed in the Greeks. They got to the Greeks after Constantinople. When Constantinople was first sacked and then it fell, that's when a lot of the Greeks started flooding in. And from Andalusia, that's where you get your Renaissance. Yeah. That's why the Renaissance happens, because you get the Greek floods Italy, along with the metaphysics of the Muslims. And since the Greeks and the Muslims actually have correspondence, guess who's equipped to translate Arabic to Latin? The Greeks.
How are the Greeks able to translate Arabic? That's crazy.
Because who's their neighbor? Who's the neighbor of the Roman Empire?
Seleucids?
No, before that.
The Muslims.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Well, you said the Seleucids. I thought you meant the Seleucids. The Seleucids are before the Muslims.
Yeah, because the Muslims were still a small clan when they was fighting against the Romans.
No, so we were the neighbors. The Arabs are the ones who attempted the two attempts on Constantinople before the Turks were even Turks. So, what are you talking about? The Seleucids, they got their break because first of all, they were supposed to be a buffer between us and the West, so they were a buffer. So they kept the Westerners from being occupied or going and causing any more crusades. So that's what they're meant for. So before you think about a crusade, go deal with these Turks. So that's why they were situated there. And the one who gave them was the Abbasid Caliphate. The ones who situated them in that spot, they weren't, obviously still Anatolia was under Roman control, but the one who put them right on their periphery was the Abbasids. Why? Because, these people were Muslim, or they converted Islam, but their early understanding of Islam was very initial and mainly political. We just got the jump on them. They came. We received them, and the Romans didn't. And the Abbasids, because they feared them, they gave them land. They're like, here, this is your land. You stay over there. But push comes to shove, these nobodies who are pretty much nomadic warriors, because of circumstances and Mongols and everything, they end up being in a sweet spot. They're not someone who the Mongols necessarily want to go after. They don't have anything. So in the cleanse that the Mongols caused these guys, end up winning the day. But what you have, these guys today, Turkey is not these Salajika, like it's not these warrior nomads. These are the Romans. The Turks are the Romans. Most of them are Anatolian. These are the Roman people. These are the remnants of the Roman people. And a bunch of other layerings. Obviously, you're going to have Arabs and Persians, and that's what you see. Look at the haplogroups, that's what they are. They're not Turkic.
Yeah,
they're not
yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
They're a lot like less than 20%, 10% is Q. And so they had a ruling class that was Turkic, but that's it. And they're very like the Amazigh and Morocco. But way more diversity. These guys in Morocco, they're like all of them, man. It's scary how strongly Amazigh they are. You got some clown. Y'all colonized us.
Were they subjugated by the Muslims also?
Who?
The Berbers.
They weren't really.
Do they claim?
Were there fights with them? Yes. But that's because they don't have like a central authority. It's not like they had a king. These guys are tribes. It's just like after Muhammad. Like, you can't get them to all agree after the first agree, because, the first guys who brought them about to agree on something, maybe they knocked them out of the picture. And so they're under new coalition of leadership. So you have to knock that out so everybody gets the message. So third time is usually the charm. And that's what happened. You're dealing with tribes. Tribal warfare is more difficult than dealing that Roman warfare, that fort siege warfare. These guys, what are you going to chase each other in the desert? But you're dealing with two nomad warriors, so they're used to that. So we are able to take on the Berber where everybody else failed, actually. The Berbers were never truly like subjugated until the Arabs showed up.
They're one of the most like strongest people.
Well, they got the desert in their back to run to as well.
Dude, the hill people, they're strong.
We're not fighting those. You're not dealing with the hill people. You're dealing with the ones who pretty much are as Arab as, other than in tongue. They're desert people.
Sad niggas.
Bro. Yeah.
Exactly. They're the same playing field. So you got two, sand folks, and they're just like, we're all experts in sand warfare, and it's just like, yeah, but but the Arabs were like, we're the G in this shit. Like, and they're like, nah, we're gonna try ourselves. And they're like, you don't want to try, kid? And they were like, no, we're gonna try it. They got their shit pushed in. I mean, not in a bad way. Because this isn't a central government or a central seat of civilization. The tribal warfare, because it's like tribes and there's a lot of honor on the line. You lose 10 guys, it starts climbing in the double digits, you're out. Low casualty warfare. Tribal warfare is low casualty, usually. But when it comes down to the tribes, because it's only usually a few big tribes, and usually it hurts. That's why tribal feuds keep going.
Yeah, man, I really think Ishmael and Isaac should stop fighting, man. They should.
No, Jews are not Isaac. Confused, no.
Brandon, do you follow
Go check
religion?
the Israeli haplogroups and tell me these guys are Isaac.
Brandon, you follow some religion? You hold us to a religion?
Yeah, remember, I was a Christian. I was a Unitarian.
Yes, sorry, I remember you. What are you now?
I'm not anything right now.
Good.
I'm converting to a
Still a bullshaver.
Sorry, converting to what?
Orthodox Judaism.
Why not?
That's what I'm looking at. So
Enjoy. Just choose anything you want.
Well, that's
Practice
enough.
anything you like.
need to get like a wow since
Why not?
long hair.
Religion is utilitarian.
I always forget how women do long hair. It's weird. It's a new gravity.
So how come, Brandon? Brandon, you there?
Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah.
How do women do long hair?
How come you're attracted? What do you mean? How do women do long hair?
It's just like feels hot. That's maybe why you guys are always like hot, like always like because of all that hair on your head.
I've had my head shaved off once. And
I
I've
can
done
see
a half shave on
it's
them.
weird. It doesn't feel. I don't know. It's a different
Just tie it
gravity.
off.
It's a different gravity.
Yeah, just tie it off.
That's what I'm about. It's getting that long where I can like tie it all the way back.
Hey, look at that, man. He could tie his hair back.
Yeah, man.
So Brandon, why?
I get to do the hipster thing. It's about time.
Hey.
So how come?
I want to do ponytails.
Let the woman speak.
Well, he's an Arab. He's a misogynist. So you're used to that. So
Shut up, Brandon. You want to convert to Orthodox Judaism?
Hey, Brandon, how come, bro?
Well, I was a Christian. Yeah, exactly. So I believed in Jesus, but when I found out Jesus was a false Messiah, the only thing you can do is go back to Orthodox Judaism.
How Jesus was a false Messiah?
How did from, good Lord, from Jesus not being God and being the Son of God, but not God as such, he became false.
Yeah, I mean, reading the New Testament, there's certain quotations of the Old that they say he fulfilled. And when you read the original interpretation, the New Testament's interpretation is completely opposite. So, like for example, Matthew...
Doesn't make him a false Messiah, though.
Yeah, it does. Matthew 21, 44, I think it is. Jesus quotes Daniel chapter 2, and he quotes it as if he's the rock. And I mean, if he is the rock, then we should be in the kingdom of God, have eternal life. This world should be much different, and it's not. So, yeah.
Your argument is an argument of evil, and you're gonna problem of evil, and you're gonna argue. No, you believe Judaism solved this?
No.
I'd love to hear how Judaism
it's not necessarily
the problem of evil from you and you articulating that. I want to hear that.
No, it's not the problem of evil.
Are you interested in hearing that, Narcissus?
I don't think he's talking about the problem of evil.
I'm talking about the problem. Yeah, but I'm saying because I'm saying the verse that Jesus says he fulfilled, right? That verse is the end of everything. Like it's the end of all suffering. It's the
okay.
So
I'm forget about the Bible. Let's go. You're saying rabbinic Judaism. Just say chill, bro. Why are you going after what the Greeks are saying? Why do you care about? No. Because I hate hearing. I know
see what
this
you're
guy.
saying
He's the
about
one who does
men,
he hangs around. What's his name? Lawyer. Rabbinic Judaism tells you there's going to be a Messiah ben Joseph, who's still a Messiah, who dies sacrificing to bring about this kingdom of God. And he's still the Messiah, and he is to come for Jews. So Jews are still awaiting a sacrificing Messiah, a suffering servant, before the Messiah ben David. And because this is stupid, and you can't expect Jews to still await another Nekba before that, they combine the two. And there are combinations of the two, even though if it might not be standard to like lawyers kind of, like Rabbinic Judaism can really talk about who has authority to say anything. When we have historical Jews who literally claimed, we know via history, that they combined the Messiah ben Joseph, Messiah ben David theme in one instance, in one go. So we know this. So we know, first of all, Rabbinic Judaism is full of shit. They don't know who the Messiah is. They don't know what the signs of the Messiah is. Two, if your argument is that Jesus didn't fulfill the messianic Messiah ben David theme, and this disqualifies him as the Messiah, then why do the Rabbinic Jews believe in the Messiah ben Joseph?
That wasn't my claim. My claim was Jesus claimed that he fulfilled a verse, that when you read that verse in the Old Testament, if he fulfilled it, we shouldn't be in the position that we're in today. That's my whole claim. So from Jesus'
Read that verse says, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
Man. I'm just waiting. It needs to get a little bit longer. I don't have pony still status.
Just put it back with the clips or something.
I need to get a clip, right? That's what it works. I don't know why I'm always thinking like a rubber band for some reason.
Yeah, you go.
That's not good because rubber bands actually break the.
Not the good kind.
Need a clip.
You need the kind that doesn't break. Like a 1 million variety. Get the ones that like slide off when you want to take it off, not the cheap ones.
I think the clip actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, just put it tie it up like, you know how to do it? You take one side, then you hold it, then you take another side.
Last time I had this hair this long, I was like 17 maybe.
It feels like weight, right? On your head.
Yeah.
Just cut it.
No, why?
It's disturbing you, cut it.
No, it's just, I like it's just you're not used to the heat. You know, your head ends up getting hotter, and it's like, wait a second. It changes your whole body temperature. I can get.
Yeah,
it really does. Like, really.
It does, really true.
Man, I don't know what this Arab is talking about.
Arab is.
Oh, you're the. What are you talking about, bro?
You
You just claimed. You can't even read me the verse. Go find me the verse that you believe Jesus hasn't fulfilled. What is it?
Matthew 21.
Read it.
And the one who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces, and when I fall on anyone, it will crush them.
That's the book.
Okay, and who did Jesus fall upon?
Well, he's
crushed.
Well, he's quoting Daniel chapter 2. So in Daniel chapter 2, which he's quoting, that's talking about the kingdom that destroys every kingdom.
Yeah, who's that kingdom that destroys every kingdom?
Muslims say it's Islam.
No, book, man. It's rabbinic Judaism. It's the synagogue of Satan that goes around, that you see it literally going everywhere, every nation in this world, over 109, add all the Muslim nations post the Holocaust. So you're going over into the 100 and maybe 23 23, which is also a very good number of people, 23. And you have over 123 nations these people have gone through and dismantled God in those nations, brought them further away from God than they were. That's what you have. And how did the Pharisees and the rabbinic Jews not fall under the rock that is Jesus? Everywhere they go, Christ is in their face and they're cursed by the invoking of the name of Christ. They hate Christ more than anything. The cross is a curse that chases the Jew around the world. And they can fight the Muslim, they can fight the Buddhist, they can fight anybody. The only people they will never have the might to fight are the Christians. Why? The ones who declare Christ as the Messiah. They will always have an upper hand over the Jews. That is their covenant in the world post-Jesus. That's what the Quran says. Those who champion Christ are always going to be above the Jews. It's the truth. It's always been the case. Even today, Israel does not exist if it wasn't for the approval of those who hold Christ. They hold the cross all over. Their symbol is the cross.
There's a problem with that quotation though. Because you're correct. Jesus is quoting that verse and he's applying the destruction to the Pharisees.
Why do you want to be a houseboy? That's the real question. What is it that drives niggers to be houseboys? Like, what is it? Why do you want, like you want reparations so badly? Like you want someone to just, you wish, we want the same these Jews got. We want some of that honey, milk and honey. We want some of that. Bro, you can have milk and honey, but it's not by being like that. Look at the nations that enjoined Islam. Look at the Africans that enjoined Islam. They were the richest people. No, Brandon. No, Brandon. Can you actually hear what I'm saying? That actually honored nations. Don't look at the swiveling religion that dishonored nations.
Amen. So the verse, because
Judaism is a disgusting rabbinic. Judaism is a cult.
Listen.
There's no we. You're a nigger. What are you talking about? You're not smart. You're a Cushite. You're a Cushite, Hamite, Negro from Negro Stan. That's where you're from.
Okay.
You're from Negro Stan, dude.
Okay. So the verse in Matthew 21:44, which I brought out, do you think that's a false quotation?
I literally just explained it to you. The ones who shattered on the rock that is established by Christ are the Pharisees. Bar Chochmah, you can see what happens.
See why you've got 10%
to those who follow. Dude, I've already spoken to you. I've already cooked to you on the Messiah ben Joseph. Jews cannot argue against Messiah ben Joseph. You can't argue against it. Because it's within your tradition.
I'm not arguing that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
If you're just claiming that an interpretation, hey, Negro, your issue is an interpretation of a verse. Like, that's literally like calling white people snow niggers. Like, Jesus would be a sand nigger. Is Jesus a sand nigger? Well, no, I'm good. I'm good to be whatever Jesus is. I'm good to be whatever Moses is. I'm good. I'm whatever Moses and Aaron and whatever these guys are. If they're sand niggers, I'm a sand nigger, bro. I'm happy to be one.
All right, cool. So stick to it. Stop complaining.
All right, bro. I'm a sand
I don't know why you stopped the conversation.
No. Moses is a stubborn motherfucker, and he would.
Okay, and he's a sand nigger too. Like, what the problem is?
No, I'm just saying.
What the hell the problem is? It continues the conversation, sand nigger.
You need to be like with Moses.
Bro, listen, Moses is a sand nigger, Jesus is a sand nigger, David is a sand nigger, you a sand nigger, like, continue with your conversation,
about sand niggers, bro. This is about following the right people. You need to follow the right people.
The verse is very simple.
Oh my God, we already moved past the dumbass.
So in Daniel chapter 2, Yes, in Daniel
We
chapter
already
2,
moved
yes,
nations
it's
of
one of
nigger. I already destroyed you, dumbass.
Hey,
I
brother.
already
Hey,
destroyed
brother.
you.
Hey,
If you
brother.
are gonna deconvert out of Christianity,
Hey, brother.
fake ass
Messiah.
piece of shit liar.
Hey, Messiah.
You were never
Messiah.
a Christ, you stupid
Okay,
fucking
okay,
nigger.
okay,
Don't bring the
okay.
fucking name Christ
All right,
in your mouth,
all
you
right,
little piece of shit.
okay.
That fucker is
All
your
right. He's
Messiah,
upset.
whether you
He's
like it or
upset,
not.
guys.
He's your
He's
Messiah. Don't
upset.
come in here, you little fucking retarded nigger.
You're upset, all right.
And fucking talk about who the Messiah is and invoke the fucking Jews, you fucking dumb nigger. Don't come in here and invoke the authority of the Jews and interpreting the Bible when the very Pharisaic tradition, Rabbinic Judaism, is newer than Christianity. It's post-Christianity. Don't fucking come in here and talk about this shit. You go where fucking trash lawyer's at, and you go feed off of his uncircumcised dick and what he hands you. That's where you go, and not where I'm at. That pussy won't even debate me.
Who are you talking
You
about?
go find his pussy ass. You bring me your master, you stupid Negro goy. Get the fuck out of here.
Who? He's got a lawyer. Right?
Who? Yeah, he's one of God. He's one of fucking trash lawyers. Boy. Yeah, he's one of those guys.
Oh,
He literally follows Jason around like a puppy. You want me to have respect for this clown? Jason is the most retarded Persian on the face of this planet. It's the worst combo, Judaism and Persianism, like the worst two diseases on the face of this planet.
I don't. You can't let him be or what?
Be what? Like, if it was up to me, like, a lawyer would be crucified for corruption on earth. Like, what are you talking about? The guy insults Christ. The guy wakes up, breathes in the morning, and goes, how do I insult Christ today?
Yeah, no, I've heard it.
Like, if someone, Muhammad, okay, he khaybar Jews. He fucked Jews up. You want to be a hater against Muhammad? Makes sense. The Quran declares Jews as an enemy. Okay, but Jesus, what did Jesus do? Jesus simply, if he was what they claimed he was, then let his name be cursed throughout the memory of man. But if they were right, if they were wrong, let them be cursed. Who is cursed? If there is one to be cursed between Jesus and those who follow in the ways of the Pharisees, which one would you say is cursed? If there had to be one.
They didn't like it.
But no, it's a straight up question. It's a straight up question. Any human, if I went, see, this is why I like Asians. If there were Asians around, they give you these neutral answers. Asian Chinese guy, he's not going to believe in God, but he'll straight up tell you the Jew is 1, 2, 3. And you can go watch their channels, go to Weon and all their fucking shit. Go see what they're saying about Jews. Man, don't tell me the Chinese motherfucker is anti-Semitic. Why is it I got the Japanese, I got the Chinese, I got the Korean, we go to the Thailand guy. The Thailand guy's complaining about Jews. And everybody goes to Thailand. The Americans go and fuck shit up. They fuck all the lady boys that they want in Thailand. And no one heard any Thai people necessarily complain about Jews the way Thais have been complaining about Jews since October 7th.
He wants to belong. Just kid, that's all.
Why? Well, he has a very
He doesn't
rich...
feel like he belongs, right?
Black Americans have very rich and strong influence in America. If they simply monopolize on that, like if all you have to do, all 50 Cent has to do is say, hey, everybody, meet me in downtown LA in 12 tomorrow. I promise you, the nation of God is going to be in downtown LA tomorrow. This is just the United States of America is going to be in downtown
LA, that's just 50 Cent. Like, this is the kind of power these people have. But they don't use it.
It's that.
What's stopping LeBron James from becoming in the next Senate cycle to be the Senate of the state that he's in? And then from there, he would be president, and by the next presidential term. These people don't want to do it. No one tell me about black people and they don't have an opportunity. They have all the opportunity in the world. They don't want it.
What is this special? Like the chosen people.
What it is black people, when they get richer and they get money and they become part of the wealthy, or they're the 0.1%, they and the whites are no different, because there is no race war in America. There is a class war. That's what it is. Dave Chappelle tells you this, the same thing. Tells you there's no difference between white guy and black guy and Asian guy and with like DJ Khaled, for example. Like, even among, if you see it, he's an embarrassment. Like, you want to knock on us, just bring up DJ Khaled and see, any one of our eyes, like, will hit the ground. Like, you bring up DJ Khaled to me, and it's just like, I don't even own that motherfucker. Like, he's not one of us. To me, you don't speak Arabic. You're not one of us anyways. Guy doesn't speak Arabic, thank God. Jeez. Imagine this guy spoke Arabic.
Which guy is this one?
DJ Khaled.
He doesn't speak Arabic.
No.
What?
No, he speaks like, he knows words, like he knows makluba. Like, he says it like Edward says. Edward knows better Arabic.
Nah.
No, he's not even, he's straight up like whitewashed. What are you talking about? He's whitewashed as fuck. DJ Khaled is so whitewashed.
Any parents don't teach their kids.
He's such a Malibu.
Oh, Khaled.
Yeah, he's so Malibu, dude. He just loving it. He's loving life, man. Like, Arabs, when they get money, they're not like white people. Like, they live life, man. You see money on us. Yeah, we don't have any existential issues. God, خلاص, life, hedonism.
Yes.
Hedonism is the best. Forget about life. Like, how can you have so much money and then you still want to off yourself when you have so much hedonism? Like, what do you tell me? You went through everything. You've done everything. Impossible, bro. Impossible. These people have skeletons in the closet. That's why. You have something haunting you. That's people who do this. These rich people off themselves. Of that person, the what's his name? The cook, the guy who was a cook, the Jewish guy, Boydar or whatever. What was his name?
Oh yeah.
I've heard people say, "Who cares about that guy?"
No. I know who you're talking about. I actually like him.
Anthony Bourdain.
Well, yeah, I like him. Yeah, Anthony.
Yeah, he was a cool guy.
Bourdain. Is he alive or what?
He killed himself.
Yeah, he killed himself. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I used to.
You didn't know this?
No.
But we were on Clubhouse when this happened.
No. When?
Oh, it's been years. What are you talking about?
Oh no. Motherfucking handsome guy too. Why?
What the fuck? That's a good question.
Huh? Why?
That's a good question.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. It's just very sad.
Yeah, someone who was a voice in the world and someone who shed a lot of light, even in the he would do this. Like, did you not value yourself and what you brought into the world? And like, he spoke about Palestine. I'm not going to be ungrateful. The man highlighted things. I thought he represented to me the first shifting in language in the West. Like that guy was one of the first to tell it like this is actually hell on earth.
Yeah, but
Like
also
a boy does like descriptions of Gaza and the West Bank. They're the first. Find me before him people like on that public kind of level that speak like this. He's the first.
also
What?
like
That's what he did. He offed himself. So you gotta ask yourself.
high risk factors, right?
He is
People like
Jewish.
I didn't know he was Jewish, so I thought he was French or something.
Oh my god. You don't know anything about him.
Anthony Boston. I used to watch his shows.
Yeah, he's Jewish. He's an atheist, though.
Like most of them.
Well, you know, he's spiritual. Yeah, I think he believed in something. And then again, I don't know. I'm one of those people who, like, because of, like, it didn't make sense to me that he committed this. I think there's some foul play, but I don't know.
No, but see how he ate, how he tried every food on the street. Then when you have that kind, when you take that kind of risk, right? It becomes very easy.
Huh.
People who take high risks are also people who can easily take any kind of risk.
Shit, my beard. My beard isn't like black people. Black people, they break out.
I'm one of those.
But
high
like
risks.
between blacks and like
Who? You?
Asian, yeah, I'd say
What? In what sense?
like beard wise. Have you ever seen like black people with full beards? Have you ever seen them? It's
Yeah,
rare.
yeah.
You know, it requires a lot of maintenance to get that. Like for a black person, it's not that they can't grow one. It's so the hair is so like kind of
Yeah.
it's coarse and it just
You always
like
thought
breaking
those.
out. Yeah, so they always get like. And they can't shave all the way either. Like actually, you know, they have it comes down to beards. And they got the roughest to deal with.
How long has your beard grown? Freaking, you don't trim it or what?
I did.
You don't. You haven't in a while, I think.
Yeah, that's been like a few months. But that's fine because it's already in the shape, so all you have to do is like, you know, until it grows out to the point where it fills up that shape, like that's it. After
No,
that,
but it's
it's
the scratching. Must be.
yeah, it is, you know, it gets the scratchy part, but still, I mean, that's part of it though. It's asthma, you know, there's like literally asthma.
Just shave it off if you want.
Nah. It's just that when you're getting to the point where it's like almost you can grip it a handful. Like it's just that point.
You just have to be patient.
Yeah, you have to like kind of grow through it because you're not used to the.
Yeah, when I was growing my beard, it felt the same way. Not that it's.
But it's important, like you don't let it grow in. So when that's the whole point. So the beard, because why is it getting? Because the follicles are what is it? The point of the hair.
Follicles.
The follicles. Follicles.
Follicles. What a fob. Tells me I'm
Follicles is a fob? Wait, I'm saying no. It's molecules. Molecules.
Oh, molecules. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can see where the discrepancy. Not a fob.
The molecules, bro. I thought you said follicles. So
I said follicles.
It's follicles.
I know. I'm just like it's.
But it's like molecules.
It's 4 in the morning.
Molecules. I shall be using this against you.
It's a cool word. I would say follicles. Why not molecules? It's actually pretty.
They are actually the tiny parts of the hair.
Yeah.
Molecule. You should say molecules.
I mean, the reason this happens in English is because, like I said, the words are not, they're not based on root words.
You know what else you say that is really cute?
It's a lot of memory based.
You say je for G. All words that have je in them.
Jesus Christ, this kid is flying on a bike. Oof.
Ooh, bro.
Jesus, he's gone, dude.
Ooh.
I don't know how else to show you. Like, this is, yeah, he's a kid on the, for some, this always happens in the, oh, this is, he's Turkish, right? Hopefully he's Turkish and not Syrian. You gotta be fucking stupid to do that. أنت ولد تركي ولا؟
It's my birthday today.
I hear you wanna watch this.
Yes.
You should watch this.
I'm waiting for Salah time. And then
You don't even see, he's that gone. Like, he just like slams into the car. You don't even see it that fast.
sure, where are you sending? DMs?
No, I put it in the chat.
Okay, good.
Look, stupid game, stupid prizes.
Chats.
You know what? He didn't even feel that.
Dude, Insta, I don't have Insta.
He insta-dead. He literally probably insta-dead on his face plant knocked out, and then
I can't see it, I don't have Instagram.
that's a 14-year-old then, just like straight up. That kid, like, did he win? Lived life on the edge, died without probably
He died.
feeling it. Yeah, he's gone. He's dead.
What are you laughing at then?
What are you talking about? It's fucking funny.
Oh, the hell's wrong with you?
It's the stupidest thing you could
it.
do. Look at this guy. Look how fast
I'm not.
he literally just asking to die. That's him. Like, but you know, that's not suicide. Like, he's not actually. He might as well be though. Seriously, I mean. But 14. Like, what is God's intention? Like, yeah, he doesn't know. That's what God says. You know, they do not know. That's why God pities everybody. It's like they don't know. You know. Like, what God couldn't you have created them knowing? Like, did they? No, that's not how it works. But then Adam was knowing, and that's where the fall story comes into play. Because why didn't God create everybody just knowing?
We know, we just forget. It's not that we don't.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Our nature that we forget is something of our nature. Our nature is somehow our decision. We want to be human. We are this tipping point that spills over and becomes human. So I don't know. This is what our soul's configured to be. We want to be human. And this is our mechanism. We forget things. This is how we deal with time. Actually, it's a very good surviving mechanism. Actually, I would say forgetting is proof that we are meant to live eternal lives. How else are you going to cope with 1,000,000 years?
It's eternity, so.
Exactly. Think about your first 1,000 years as an eternal being. Like, imagine that's going to be, try to compress that in your head right now. Think about 1,000 years.
My biggest downfall has been forgetfulness.
Yeah, the only way you would cope with that kind of time is forgetfulness. So to
It's
forget.
to be conscious.
It's just, this is what, you know, we engage in in pleasure and hedonism because it's time consuming and it's just like, ooh. And then but it's forgettable. It's just forget.
Yeah.
Fire, forget. Fire, forget. Fire.
Yeah.
Time killers. We are meant to crunch through time. We're time monsters. We are time eaters. We're time consumers. Just give us some fucking time, man. We love time. We're just like, God, we can't have enough time. If we could buy time, everybody would be buying time.
No.
Yeah, of course. You think Bill Gates wouldn't buy 10 years and like half his wealth right now? He would. 10 years. 10 years. A whole decade. 10 years. It's a lot. I mean, look at Tim Cook or whatever his name is. Steve Jobs, I'm sorry. Steve Jobs went all the way to India, man. He was like desperate. He went to the Hindu gods. He went to the Greek gods. He just didn't go to the one god for some reason. That guy really had a thing against his parents or something, against his father.
Thank God.
Which is a very Arab thing, by the way.
Steve Jobs. Who said he was Arab?
Steve Jobs is Arab, you know that, right?
Oh, stop that. No.
Yeah. Oh my God, this woman, you're living under a rock.
I don't follow such things.
Steve Jobs is paternally Arab.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, stink. So when people talk about what did Arabs do? iPhone, bitch. iPhone.
Hold on. Oh, from like where?
iPhone. We made the iPhone.
Newton, he did which?
No. We did. Because that's how it is. Prince. Do you know Arabs made iPhones, Prince? Like, why? That's why we should support Apple. Apple is ours.
From
we
what
made Apple.
Arab is he? Hello?
He's a Levantine Arab. He's the Alpha. He's the chosen people. He's J1. He's J1 P58. The J1. The holy blood. I don't know. Prince has to go take a test. He might be U1 V1B, but
Prince who? Our Prince?
Yeah. Goo already took a test. He's a stinking R1B, but he needs to tell us the clade. He might not be that true Roman, but I think he already knows the subclade. So, he already traced himself.
How does it matter even? Where you're from?
It matters.
Why?
Ask the Jews and the Messianics.
Yeah, they make it matter.
It matters to them. I'm just enjoying the aura. Like, hey, if this is what matters, you saw how Tucker Carlson was like, why don't we do a DNA? If it's about blood, Huckabee, let's make sure definitely who is the line of Abraham. Are you saying we don't know? We mapped the human genome. We definitely can know. He's right. That was the killer blow. That was truly what it is. And then he started flopping and talking about spirituality and how spiritual is real. Fuck you, you loser. Is it about blood or is it about spirit? Which one is it?
It was all about blood.
If it's about spirit, these people deny Christ, you fag.
Yeah.
So what spirit? If they blaspheme in Christ, what spirit are we talking about?
Yeah, there's no spirit.
Such a fucking liar, man. And that's why even the Arab media ran with Huckabee. Al Jazeera's been reckoning Huckabee's shit like that's a big deal in the Muslim world. Like in the Arab street, that interview is paid attention to. Like to them, this represents America. So all the Americans might be like, fuck Huckabee, who the fuck is he? Some hick. But the Arab world is going, this is the ambassador of America to Israel. Do you see where conflicts happen?
Yeah. I see.
who we are. We've given the ultimate sacrifice to bring about the Messiah into the world. And that's what we did. The Messiah is already here. I tell people, Gaza is Christ. Sacrificed the flesh to bring about the Son of God and usher the Messiah through you. That's what it is. There's a messianic wave through the world, and it's all antagonizing the world against the synagogue of Satan. Everybody's anti-Zionist now. Everybody's fuck-nosed Jews now. Even the evangelicals are feeling the squeeze. And what's going on? And then you got Bennett. He's like,
Brandon.
we don't need the world to love us. We need the world to fear us. Saying that straight out to the world. This is the number one candidate to replace Netanyahu. Netanyahu goes down, it's most likely be this clown that takes place, which was the guy who temporarily took prime minister before Netanyahu came back. He's from California. You see how this hits home? Like, this is all, when you're like, what does California have to do with it? Well, everything. It has to do everything.
But this boy, it's a phase. I don't know why he gets so worked up.
Hmm?
It's a phase for him. I don't know why he gets so worked up.
Who gets worked up?
This Brandon. You.
Oh, Brandon? No, Brandon is lying. There is no, he was a Christian. Brandon's been like that for years. This is shit lawyer showed back from the grave. We buried your ass a long time ago. Why are you back here? But what is he back here? He's just talking shit about Christ.
He doesn't do logical arguments. He doesn't.
Well, I was saying, no. It shows you the Jews don't even think about Muslims. Because we have an interpretation of Christ that the Jews can't argue with. And whenever you want to bring this up, he defaults to talking about Israel. So this is not guy who's on this app to even endorse Zionism. He is literally on this app to curse Christ. That's it. This motherfucker is just cursing Christ.
So let him.
No, that's not acceptable. Just as it's not acceptable, you're cursing Muhammad or you're cursing any of them.
So do you think anything is reduced from this level?
And then he talks specific crap, like Mary. He brings up Mary. And he knows intentionally what he's doing. He's a conniving Jew.
It's rich how much they hate Christ.
The Persian conniving Jew. Those are the worst. Those are the ones who gave us these Pharisees to begin with.
Can't hate anyone. I try so hard to hate.
Nah, it's okay. Jesus hated them too.
I can't hate, but
it's weird how Huckabee wants to be more tolerant than Jesus. Like, who do you people think you are? And you're gonna be more tolerant than the very lamb sacrificed for the world. Like, that's what you're gonna be. Wallah, really. Like, God to them is a currency. That's it. God is a currency that these evangelicals play with. This man, the look in his face, this guy is a man of Satan, man. Agent of Satan. You can see it in his eyes. Just using Christ like it's a, card, flashcard, just like they were using the name Trump. Ass. She's a security clearance. gets you through doors. Allah, if you claiming to be a Christian is what you need to get through doors, Allah, we have no problem claiming to be Christians as Muslims. We're all followers of Christ, and we'll be the first to champion Christ and to champion Mary and to defend Mary and Christ, and we've always have been. It's not the followers of the presumably Western Christians because they defame Christ. We're gonna keep tally on who's defaming Christ. The Westerners defame Christ more than the Jews do.
Christ who, McCarthy?
Am I right, Jake? Who defames Christ more? Western Christians or Jews? Like depictions, defame him through public mass media.
It's telling me I can't join the house. Do I have to be Arabic?
Yeah.
I mean, you're Slavic. You're already there.
Plus, Russia perfected the doner kebab.
Oh, really?
Do
you guys even know what meat is over there? I thought all you guys know is potatoes and vodka.
My God.
Well, we have the
potato juice. It's like all these guys do is potatoes and potato juice and potato alcohol. They're potato people, man.
Potato,
they're literally potato people.
Potato beef. Potato water.
Potato. They're just the Slavs are Mr. Potato. Call them Mr. Potatoes. They get angry.
Well,
Bring
part
up
of
potatoes.
Russia, where my family is from, they call them the potato people.
Yeah. Insult Slavs and Germans, potato people. Irish too. You could do it. You could get away with it. These are all peasants.
You're speaking my language.
Slavs, Germans, Celts. These are even the Franks. All these are these European peoples. These are all peasants. There's only Latins and Greeks.
Well, how do you measure wealth?
And everybody else just fucking, bow. There needs to be a new Rome. There needs to be Southern Mediterranean Europeans, and they need to take over this place. Because anywhere, really, Europe is just the southern coast.
What's your definition
Where are you gonna go in Europe? Where's nice in Europe? There's nothing nice. Greece, Italy, Spain.
Talking about
Southern France. Wallahi, France, you go for the Eiffel Tower, but everybody knows France, the real experience, Southern France.
Yeah, southern France is beautiful.
Why? It's on the Mediterranean.
What's your definition of wealth? Because Russia and the United States control some of the largest land masses out there.
Control land masses of nothing.
Well, look at the minerals, the diamonds.
Why is most of Russia Western Russia? Just look at the population disbursement of Russia, and then you don't see Russia as a big mammoth country anymore. Just look at the population disbursement. Just pull up a map right now. Here, population disbursement now.
They have Christians, Muslims, Jews, Buddhists. They get the best doner kebabs. They have the best chicken tikka masala. What else do they have? The best Chinese food. The best Mongolian food.
Are you talking about America?
The best Mexican food.
Global population disbursement now.
They have also the best Yemeni food.
Ooh.
You mean Orange County?
Russia. They also have the best, Mediterranean food.
Literally the best Yemeni food is in Orange County.
It's in Russia. It's in downtown Moscow.
Actually, it's in Bay Area, but yeah. Still.
In New York has the best Italian food. People from Italy come to New York just for this food.
Oh, stop it. That's ridiculous.
more clear map than this. Yeah, like here's a purple one. I like this one. Yeah, maybe something. This is embarrassing. I don't even want to show you this. Like, when you actually see what Russia is, it's like nothing. Y'all overinflated, man, and you believe y'all bullshit. That's the problem. Slavs are they eat the shit that they peddle. They don't know that y'all were nothing.
Y'all.
And will always be nothing.
We do
the
be
greater
kings.
scheme of things. How do I save this to photos? Okay, here. And I post this as a...
I can't believe it's still fucking snowing right now.
Oh my god, good morning.
What? Where's, how do I post?
Wish me for my birthday. Do you want to wish me for my birthday today?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm going out very soon.
It's not her birthday, she's lying.
It is my birthday.
Where are you going out?
My freaking phone has been going on and on. I'm going out about 4 o'clock. To like an early dinner. And then I'm going out at night.
So you're up 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Fajr.
And then you're gonna go 4 o'clock, it's Ramadan.
Or in the evening.
Yeah, but it's Ramadan, so...
I'm not fasting.
You're not fasting.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why should I?
Oh, no. Take that back. God might hear you, Ashes. So, did you intentionally say 4 o'clock intentionally to highlight that you're not fasting? Is that what this is all about?
No, she meant.
You want people to argue God for you? Is that you've like so tired yourself of arguing about God, like just want someone to do it for you?
God exists. Religion is not. I've gotten tired of it.
Okay, so what do we know? What's the purpose of the world narrative? What's the logos?
I've abandoned it, so it's okay.
What's the logos? Oh, you abandoned the logos. But at least you knew it, so what is it?
I don't know anymore.
You never did you?
I did. I do, I just... It doesn't serve me anymore. I'm tired and angry, that's all.
Where did he go, this population dispersed now? Look at Russia up there. Look at that. How much empty the world is. We're fighting over resources. Practically all that white. Practically no people compared to all that purple. And then they'd say there's no Satan. Well, there's a Satan in the world. Like clearly something's up. When you see maps like this, it's not a resource thing. There is people who strive off of that pyramid. They want that pyramid structure to last forever. They want that synagogue of Satan, man. That's the synagogue, that pyramid, all of that. communists need to wake up, man. Get woke. Get woke already. You know, if I wasn't a Muslim, I would just be like a communist or something. Should be a communist, really.
What is wrong with you? Why communism?
Because it's all about humanity as a collective. Communism, well, like I said, I don't mean that Slavic retarded communism. I mean like what the Chinese are doing.
Fuck communism. Fuck people. Why would you want to
You know, it's not even proper to say communism. I would call it collectivism.
unified consciousness?
Collectivism. Unified consciousness, sure. The Chinese work like a freaking ant colony. Have you seen these people? You're dealing with human ants.
I can't do collectivism.
If the Chinese had a motto, it should be the fucking ant, bro. They had like an animal, a spirit animal. These people are ants.
Exactly.
Go see the descriptions of like American Korean War veterans who actually fought the Chinese. That's what they say. Ants. They're ants.
Yeah, they're useless.
They're just human waves.
I think the Persians are like that too, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was giving that as an example today, yesterday in some room.
How do you think the Greco world developed that tactical military mind? From interactions with the Persians. It took Persians fucking them, bending them over quite a few times before they got the hang of warfare. Then they were able to push east. And only under Alexander the Great.
I think we function so well as a collective. We are, like I've seen.
The Persians didn't learn this on their own. They learned it from who? The Semites. And who did the Semites probably learn this from? The Egyptians. All warfare, really, comes back to the OGs, the Egyptians.
Yeah, man, those people are something.
Imagine, those are the first guys who were running around in chariots back then.
Yeah. Those are
They're coming at you. You still in the Bronze Age, fucking, you barely got your little stupid flimsy sword made out of fucking bronze. Most likely.
Not the Islamicized ones, the original ones.
Yeah, we're talking about ancient Egypt.
Yeah, ancient Egypt.
Yeah, I said Bronze Age.
Yeah, that's correct. Those are the dope.
Egypt is still a very pharaoh military structure with the commander-in-chief being in charge of the military. That's what it is. Egypt is still that till this day. It is a military society. All of society is to maintain the military. The military is the red line of the state. The priority of the state is to maintain the military edge. Against who? Israel. Not only that, but they've made it literally their economy. Their economy is floating on the fact that they are a military threat of Israel, and they are being paid jizya.
Yeah, Z was telling me this. It surprised me.
Yeah, no, the Egyptians are proud of this.
My gosh, it was so surprising. She was
These guys Egypt gets right after Israel. Receiver of USA.
Also, she was saying like we've been watching them so closely because they're neighbors, right?
Look at October 7th. You don't think the Egyptian military knew about October 7th? Egyptian intelligence knew about October 7th a week at the very least. They've warned the Israelis before October 7th at least 3 days. They didn't take them seriously. hours before, I think there was a warning. They told them it's about to pop off. I think there were even calls during October 7th, like, hey, motherfuckers, you guys see what's happening, right? I think these guys are nobodies, man. They're shit. They don't know how to fight. They're not about the fight. They got us scared. They got an air force. That's all they got. All we're scared about. If you take out all the pilots, Israel will disappear tomorrow. And that's who the Israeli military truly is. It's the Air Force. And the Air Force, a lot of them are fucking Americans. Any leaks in the Israeli military, it's the Air Force. When the pilots threaten to go on strike, that's when everybody shuts the fuck up. The pilots are the gods of Israel. You're a pilot in Israel. You're like Apollo. You're the reason there is a state. The only reason there is a state is because a few of these Apache pilots and gunners and these F-16 fighters, pilots, air to ground. That's the only reason you have a state of fucking Israel. Otherwise, we would eat them up. And you saw October 7th. These people are bitches, man. They ran, they left everything. Because it's not theirs. They don't care about it. They know this is all, they're here on welfare. That's all it is. They're here. A lot of these people are just former Soviet Union fuckers who just want life to smile at them. They're here on vacation. They want to come vacay on our account. Only Slavs, when we're done with you. Armageddon are prophecies. They're not meant for the Western Christians. It's meant for the Slavs. And I see Israel as a Slavic project. They're just fucking Slavs, man. I'm dealing with fucking Slavs. I hate Slavs.
Why?
I'm with the Germans. I mean, I like exterminate these people. They're potato fucking people. Straight up fucking potato. Look at them fighting the stupid war. Look at the stupid war. It just shows you these people are. Look at what they do to each other. The drones, sadistic as fuck. Sadistic fuckers. Diseased people. After what they did in Bosnia, we should forgive these people? Those people were white people. These people were butchering white people. These Bosnians were white. These were white people. We love white people. What are you talking about? Look how cute they are. These were the best looking white people in all of Europe. You killed thousands of them. They're beautiful Muslim people. Like, yeah. These would propagate Islam all over the world. They're our poster child. We like our little white Muslim enclave. We're very proud of this. This is our accomplishment. And they tried to snuff this out. Our precious white people.
White people, Muslims.
Yeah, these are white people Muslims. They're not those Paki Muslims. We have 100,000. We have cannon fodder for days. These are precious commodity.
Fuck is wrong with you?
We wanna ingest as much fuel into this, and like these guys, if they want to be the caliphate, we would make them the caliphate. They got white privilege, bro.
Idiots.
They're just. I mean, come on, Dua Lipa. Like, come on, like she's not even that hot. I don't even know what's up with everybody.
Who's Lita?
Dua.
Who's
Dua Lipa. You don't know Dua?
I know Dua Lipa, yes, I know.
Oh my God, you're such
I know
a...
music, bro. I know
You
music.
don't know shit. Your
I
kid
don't know
must be
Lipa.
like
I
fucking
swear to
so
God, I know.
frustrated
She's
from
a freaking techno or something. I know. I've danced to her tunes. I know who she
you
is.
don't know who
I know who Dua Lipa is, dog.
yeah. You know, you killed those people. You killed a bunch of Dua Lipas. How is that forgivable?
And you left one to talk.
Look how many we could have had twerking like that. Like, wait a second. Don't you think Dua Lipa has done more dawah for all of us than most of them? Than Muhammad Hijab has ever done?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's like, Dua Lipa, like, you know how many 15-year-olds love that woman?
I would love to be Muslim like Dua Lipa.
Yeah, they want to be Muslim like her.
Yeah.
She opens the door for little white girls to think about Islam. And like, I want to be like Dua Lipa
open
Muslim.
my legs like Dua Lipa. Like her.
Dua Lipa, you can do that. That's fine. Like, Dua Lipa's not going to go to hellfire forever.
Yes,
because she shook her booty for,
Yes.
God can forgive that. God can forgive her shaking her booty. Like, she could be like, God, you don't know what's between her and God. You don't know that she's like, I shook my booty, God, because, and because I want to feed my family and all that. And I want to feed my village. I don't want them to be killed by the potato people. These monster potato people came and tried to kill my people, and look, now it brings so much attention. Imagine today there was a war against Bosnia, and Dua Lipa said no to war. Like, imagine like how Kardashian. You remember how Armenia and the Azerbaijani-Armenian war over Nagorno-Karabakh. Azerbaijan. Dude, we named these countries, and we're gonna say it the way we want to fucking say it. Azerbaijan, that's what it is.
Oh, so cute.
They're Azerbaijanis.
Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. I am
these fucking Persians want to tell. Like, we civilized you.
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Babylon is us. What are you talking about?
You barbaric freaking.
Like, I don't know how Arabs have been under the table for 20. All you needed was me. I'm the messiah of Arab supremacy. Like, I will show you how to speak to these whites and put people in their places. That's me. That's my whole existence is defined.
Increase your percentage first on Clubhouse.
Because I'm just simply looking at white people and like, what are these guys valuing exactly? So they're valuing power, history, military might, defeating beyond the odds, like overcoming odds. They're looking for epics. They're looking for epics.
You think about that.
They like the underdog. So underdog epics. That's what the white people love. Like, they love that shit.
Never thought of it like that. Never thought of white people being.
They always look at all their stories as like they overcame the odds. Arthur, Charlemagne, and Lionheart. Like, who are their figures? Like, their main guys. Edward. I don't know. Napoleon.
Napoleon's French.
Yeah. Well, so what? Yeah. And?
It's not white.
What?
White is just England.
France is literally as white as it gets. These are the Franks. What are you talking about?
I don't understand whiteness to
Franks.
I only assign whiteness to the Brits.
Oh, to Anglo-Saxons. Oh no, you just that's just privilege. Yes, Anglo-Saxons in the Western Hemisphere are sitting at the top, so it's not the Jews. So everybody's like, The Jews. No, the Jews are working in tandem with the Anglo-Saxons. So the oligarchy is Anglo-Saxon, Jewish, German to like a third, and then French fourth.
French after that, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a hierarchy, for sure. And then you got like maybe your Italians.
Yeah, well,
And then your Spanish, and then your your Russians or your Slavs.
Slavs come a lot. Oh, Russians should
Well,
come
Eastern
after.
Europe.
Yeah, they should.
No, Eastern Europe is going to come after Western Europe, and you're going to have to go through all of Western Europe. So the last one is going to be Spain. So if you look at the powerhouses, I'm not talking about these Scandinavian countries. So these like Switzerland and Denmark and Sweden and Finland. No, these are your pacifists. These are they make chocolate and they keep the money while everybody else fights.
Yeah.
Okay, the Finn are not pacifists. The Finn are monsters. Oh, these guys made war like a sport. That's when you realize, like, these ice people, are just like ice. Like, they're cold, and deadly.
And deadly.
Yeah.
And heartless.
I don't know, man. Like, it's a.
Yeah, but it's an advantage. I have learned
White people, they just look. It's like killing a little rabbit. It's not the first thing you want to kill, if you're gonna go kill it. It's hard to kill white people. You feel so bad for them.
Who? White people?
Yeah. It's not easy. Asians, they all look alike.
You don't know which one you killed.
That's like, Chang.
Oh my god.
And Enoch and
What are you talking about? You live in Asia land.
and Ting and Bing. They literally, like, it's hard to get personal with them because it's hard to even differentiate them to begin with. And they think the same way about us. Like, it's not
They do. That's true.
That's the thing. Like, everything that we think about them, they think about us.
Yeah, and they fan our big eyes.
And it's not like it's not something crazy. Like, this is normal. Right. They see the distinctions among them. They're able to highlight them, and we just look like others. That's it.
Yeah, but we all look the same to them.
Yeah, that Caucasian, we all look. Yeah, that's how they depict us. I mean, you see, they make satire. They depict the Indians. We love that because that's usually their big thing. Have you seen that one?
No, but that's the wrong.
Oh my god, it's popular. It's viral.
I don't have social media. I intentionally don't have.
Here, Chinese mocking India. This is a big thing. They do this to each other.
The audacity, bro.
Here.
I don't have social media. I can't open anything.
It's YouTube. You don't have YouTube?
I have YouTube.
Here. I love this. It's so catchy, too. They're good. They're very good. And you could see, like, in the depictions, this is how they actually see people. The Chinese are a very good way of seeing the world from seeing yourself as an outsider. There's so many of them, you can't but fathom them as a whole world. Like, they got a whole world. So you can't delude yourself. Like, some of these white people, they go to these countries like in Africa and they think, oh, there's not that many of these people. Like, we're bigger, we're more, I'm just here. You get too comfortable. You go to China, no. You get put in your place real quick. It's a nation of 1.5 billion people. You're probably the closest who can understand. Now, people have gone to India.
Dude, we may have lived in India, but we never.
What's a world of 1 billion, over 1 billion people? What does that look like?
Like a freaking. I don't know.
Well, it looks like India. It looks like China.
Never got to truly.
Yo, Mikhail.
Oh, it's
What
Leo.
up, man? Y'all be the
Hey,
one.
Leo, bruh.
So
Leo.
I was in China. I
What's
was
the
in.
Madara shit?
Listen, I was in Haizu district.
Obito
Guangzhou, right?
versus who? Rin?
Look, I was in Haizu district in Guangzhou, bro. I felt like, wow.
Shut the fuck
The whole entire Haizu district was like 5 million people, bro.
Oh, like.
Yeah, how did that feel like?
Ah, man, like Sydney is like 5.7 something million. Bro,
Yeah, you
that-
feel like
bro,
you're
it's so
nobody.
crap.
Yeah, you feel
Yeah,
like
bro, you feel like a nobody out there, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's not true.
I think the closest thing in America you can get to that is New York.
They
But
stare
you
at you,
like
bro. They
something
stare at
in-
you like anything. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know,
Seem
look,
like
this one
puzzling
thing, like
New
in
York.
America,
They stare at you.
you know, in America,
A
you
lot. Huh?
Yeah, you're foreign.
Yeah,
you know, in
a
America,
lot.
you feel like
I
entitled,
love
Like
you
they
know?
would even
I
touch
love-
my.
I
They
love
touch
the
my
celebrity status you get as a foreigner.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Like, what are
No,
you
it's
talking
very annoying. They would touch my skin.
No, the Chinese don't touch
Not
people's skin.
Chinese. The Indians touch.
The Indians are into that. No, not the Chinese.
You know when I was in Malaysia, right? An Indian Malay picked me up, and he asked me, "Oh, I was from you know me." I answered that question. I answered that question on an ethnic basis. I don't say like, I'm Australian, you know. But,
Yeah, of course.
yeah, because you know I was hardwired as a young age, right? Like if someone asks you like where you're from, you don't tell your nationality. You say ethnicity first, right? So I said, "I'm Somali." And this Indian guy was like, "I tell you this, lah. Somali people come from India." He said it like it is Indian.
There are people who believe that, bro.
Yeah, I know that Dravidians come from Africa.
Yeah, they come from Africa, the East.
But they moved, right? From Africa.
It's a bottleneck. Yeah, they got bottlenecked.
No, listen. I was just trying to say, bro, what is this Indian guy on about? Like, bro, he was telling me, he's like, I remember in the 1980s, you know, one of the ambassadors to India from Somalia, he said that he came from India too.
Oh, God.
I was like, what are you on about that? Bro,
It's so funny.
He's trying to compliment you. He's trying to show we're camaraderie
like,
between Somalis and Indians.
right on.
He's like, brother, we are the same, you know. We are one.
Another thing
Yeah,
is
but he
not.
was saying it in a Malay. He was saying it in a Malay accent, you know, because he's like
What?
fourth generation Malay Indian.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
Oh, he's Malay Indian. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
Indian.
he's Malaysian.
Imagine Malaysians have Chinese and Indians as
Malaysians are
minorities.
amazing. Malaysia is
As
amazing.
minorities. But imagine that environment. Like,
No, like, you know what's crazy about him? So he's Malayali, right? He's
Malaysians practically look Filipino, you
He's
know?
Malayali Indian, right? He speaks Malayalam. It's like
They're the best, bro.
This guy was like a full BJP supporter. I'm like,
Oh, wow.
you are this. I was like, but this guy, like, he was just getting. But he.
Is the BJP again?
I was like,
Is that Moody's
the
party?
Moody.
Yeah, Moody's.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've met most Indians I know, even in like the tech world or like, you know, blue. They are all Moody supporters. And I don't think of them as extremists. They're not extremists. Moody is a result of lack of political option in India.
He's made himself invincible.
No. No one wants to rule, dude. Moody is the only one who will go against
you know the
Mahatma Gandhi's guys. He's the only one.
You know the Somali finance minister studied in Pune University, so he speaks Hindi.
Yeah, he's
In
been
that
there for
summit-
3 months. So nice.
So he was speaking in that summit in Hindi, like full-blown Hindi, and all the Indians in the comment on like Twitter were like, "Oh, it's amazing! You see somebody how they speak Hindi, you know, like these guys just like." Hey, listen, I have a newfound love for Indians now because here's the thing. I mean, we're both on the Indian Ocean. I think we should have greater ties in the future. You know, like Man, Indians will fuck with you if you speak their language. Like they will actually rock with you if you speak a few Hindi
Yeah,
words.
man. Like these auto rickshaw drivers would say, "Madam, where you're from?" I would speak back in Hindi, and he would say, "No, but really, where you're from?
But really,
Really, where you're from?"
nah. But he started kanging like in the middle of like he was taking me back to my hotel. My hotel in in Malaysia was in a Chinese area, right? It was in Bukit Damansara, right? And then this guy was kanging for like the whole entire ride for like 25 minutes. How India's gonna take over Europe and how India's gonna take over America.
Bro, he's trying to impress you.
It's like, seriously, Silicon Valley belong to us.
It doesn't belong to us. They have a different accent, the Kerala.
No, but he's fourth generation Indian Malaysian, right? So like his great grandfather came in like the 1800s. But the thing about him, look, in Malaysia, like Chinese and the Malay Indonesians, they have their own schools, So
Yeah, I
they
have
teach
been.
you
I have
Indian.
been. Yes. Kuala Lumpur, if you drop anything on the floor, you have to pay like 5,000 something. You're jailed for life, I think. If you.
No, that's Singapore, man.
No, Kuala Lumpur is also very, very clean. They also have very, very
They have
high.
too much roads. That's the problem. Like everywhere.
Yeah, too many and very good roads too. If you very good roads. If you're carrying like marijuana on you, it's death sentence.
Oh no, that's yeah. I know.
It's death. Like they tell you on the flight.
Indonesia.
Yeah, on the flight they tell you like if you're carrying anything that is illegal, even vapes are illegal. So whatever you're carrying, but marijuana or any kind of drug, it's immediate death sentence. It's scary. Can you imagine what Mikhail is going to do in that society?
Salamat datang, salamat po.
Yes,
I have
salamat.
what I see.
That's right.
But they have so much Sanskrit words in their language.
Yeah, a lot. Half of the language is Sanskrit. If any language, it's theirs that has sort of preserved Sanskrit.
Yeah, there was this area in Kuala Lumpur called Putrajaya. And like, I read through like a few Sanskrit words. Like Putra, like means child, prince, son,
Yeah, I love Sanskrit.
Where are you getting this from, bro? Like, why do you guys have so much Sanskrit words? Like, Bhumi Putra. Like, where do you get these, like, random words? Like,
Bhumi Putra, like, son of the earth or something.
Yeah.
Bhumi. It's such a hard language. It's like, its letters are probably the hardest of all the languages I know and have learned. Sanskrit is the hardest language of all. Like even the n's are different. There's a n from they use a lot of
crazy, like,
letters.
Old Persian had those letters, like those phonemes, and they disappeared.
They are because if you look at like Ahriman and Ahriman and even like Avesta, or even like some of the names of Zoroastrians, they are in Sanskrit, like really original Sanskrit. It was our language, I think, or something. It's Indo-Aryan, right?
Like, yeah, like, even that language, Bahasa Malay, Bahasa is like a...
Dude, Malaysians preserved it. We became French and German. Sick. We wanted to be like the West. We want to be like so cool. I have to get up. My back hurts. I'm missing my family so much. I feel like dying. The first time.
What?
This is the first time my family's not around for my birthday.
Still celebrate your birthday.
Really, but like they are, but just like, well,
I want to, man.
I was traveling.
So cute.
Dude, For the last 2 months when I was traveling, Australia is so empty, dude. Like, I thought
Australia's like a freaking. Dude, Australia's it's beautiful. It's so freaking.
27 million people on a landmass the same size as the continental United States.
Yeah, but it's mostly shit. Like, you can't live anywhere in Australia. It's fucking dead.
Australia is identical to California. Like, legit, Perth is like identical weather-wise to California. Right?
Really?
Yeah, it's identical. It's both Mediterranean climate, you know? And it's the most isolated city in the world of like a city of more than 1 million people. So there's like 3 million people in Perth, you know? Man, it feels so empty.
Australia, New Zealand, some little pockets of Mediterranean climate where some white people. This is the best. This is the best kind of colonialism right there. Like this is it's perfect. You go find places. There's no people. You go build, construct.
Yeah, but it's boring. It's just
life. No, it's actually an example. Now, if Australia stopped fucking around and trying to like develop nuclear submarines to French, that would be.
They must have really good like gemstones. So far.
Because they're under threat, that desertification thing. So a lot of the land is desert. And the worst kind of desert too. Australia is like one of those hard level places to live. Like you got like spiders that can like eat like a cat. What are you talking about? Like I want to live in fucking Australia. Pay me to fucking go live there.
Happy people there though.
Place that's scary. That's like difficulty extreme. Like I'm not living in that. No man's land. Something happened in that continent, and it wasn't good.
Like what?
When you see all that land and it's just like fucked up, that's like. I think there were people there, so it's not like there wasn't people.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're telling me you think those people were there for thousands of years just painting shit in caves?
They're doing some shit.
They're just underestimating humans. Humans don't spend thousands of years shitting, fingerprinting, painting in caves. They don't do that. Like I said, it doesn't take that long to realize, oh, piece of fruit, there's two of us. Two of us, we want equal pieces of the fruit so we don't beat each other up. Half. This is half. What? There is a concept called half. There you go. You're already half the source of everything. And once you understand the concept of 0.5 or a fraction, 1/2, that's it. 1/2 gives you Pythagorean theory. It gives you everything. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Get a triangle. What is the third? 3.
They didn't count, bro. It was just more and less.
1, 2. No, I don't know. Something. But yeah. Well, like you said, 0.5 fractions, half, 1. You figure it out. It doesn't take that long. That's the whole point. You start figuring out, oh, piece of bread, there's 6 of us. How many times do you need to calculate before it becomes like, oh,
They just gave out the bread. Some got more, some got less.
No, that's not how it worked. You think humans, their survival, every piece of fruit or bread matters. They're not going, well, why did you get a bigger piece than me? Like, humans are literally that fucking petty. What are you talking about? Look at our children. They notice these things. Our children, before they notice math or fractions.
They don't notice more.
This is how I taught like younger kids. I would tell them, they don't understand 1 + 1 = 2. Here's 2 lollipops. It's 2 candies. 1 plus 1, how many? He's not gonna pretend he knows. Okay, no problem. Put the 2, can't take 1. And then he'll look at you like you stole his fucking lunch money, that you stole his car or something. Why are you upset? Like, what did I take from you? You took something, you took 1. It's like, you already know, you clown. You already know. The kid already knows. So it proves to you, humans already know. First of all, they already know. We already know. We just don't know how to say it yet. God gives us the ability to give names to the meaning of things that we already know. He gives us intelligibility. God is the one who taught us all the name. Is intelligibility from you and me? That's like saying we invented math. We didn't invent math. Math already existed. We discovered math. We discovered intelligibility. So when we're talking, when you hear the Quran, like, and then someone like Matthew comes and thinks this guy is implying flat earth cosmology, and you're so confident when you have the Quran speaking at metaphysical levels that honestly no one at that time should be speaking of. This is not language. This is only something because we have all the QM theory, and we have relativity, and we have this way of understanding the world now. That this, Hilbert spaces, and what does it mean? We have these abstract models of what's probabilistic. Like, what does all this mean? And the only thing that you see that strongly hints at, like, if you translate all this physics to metaphysics, and you line up all the interpretations that people like Einstein or Hawking don't like, you'll see, compare that to what is being said in the Quran. And trip some balls, like, how did this person talk about reality? Yeah, it might not be in the physical sense, even though we can argue the physics, because I can read things in the Quran, might not be calling it like the way natural science in the West calls it, but structure-wise aligns with natural science. Like I said, I'm a strong believer that the double-slit experiment is in the Quran.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't believe it anymore. So.
I've already showed this. Like, that was the early ones that, like, Amin was just still begging me to.
I don't see it anymore.
But I've already showed this, like, Surat al-Mulk, and the verse that talks about, like, the flipping and the 7 heavens, and it literally says, like, God created the 7 heavens. We already know 7. You see, like, the rainbow, the frequencies of light, electromagnetism.
Yeah, whatever.
So you got all of them. You got your violet, your ultraviolet, your 7.
Good for you.
So and it goes. So what is in the double? What is the double slit experiment? It's you get light. You in the double slit, and then you're seeing the wave and the collapse. That's what you're getting. You're getting the wave pattern, and then you're doing a measurement, and then you're getting the collapse of the wave pattern into that block pattern. That's what's happening. Now, is description not given in the Quran? It is in literally Surat al-Mulk. It's given to you in the verse that talks about the 7 heavens. This is where, whenever you see 7 heavens, insert light. And you're just telling you, and step by step, it is telling you you see it. It is, you see the solid pattern, like you see the structure, integrity. But then you take a measurement and you look again, then you take a double measurement, so it even knows double measurement. And you will witness that the involvement there's a collapse. So you will witness a lesser fidelity environment. And the one who is taking the measurement will be frustrated. So ينقلب إليك البصر خاسئا وهو حسير. So the measurement is going to be less fidelity, and the one taking the measurement is going to be frustrated. That is literally what is happening today. Verbatim, it tells you double measurement, light, and it talks about obtaining measurement. So, basar, so basira. So this doesn't mean necessarily vision of something. It can mean you've obtained the reason of something. So that's what it could mean. So it doesn't mean like literally verbatim seeing. The Quran is very careful on the words it uses because we can pick on these words. It's not the same like English. These are not synonyms. So you translate it to English, the Quran, you start thinking the verses are being translated to you, and it's almost seeing, you see this word in this verse and it's translated. It's not the same word. That's why we tell people you need to be careful. You're reading translations of the Quran. You're not reading the Quran. The Quran is in Arabic. You can't read the Quran except in Arabic. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You will get a true meaning. You will get an understanding, but you're not reading the Quran. You can read the Quran, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, not anymore. Like I don't care about it.
You don't end up reading the Quran or being able to learn and give it up.
Yeah, I give it up. I have. This is it.
I have.
I really like.
You want like eat?
I've given it up, bro. Like there's no.
Give it up. Who cares?
Yeah. So it doesn't mean anything.
It's your pursuit of truth. At the end of the day, whatever you reconcile to be the truth is the truth that you're gonna face, your eternal existence with. Like that's what it is.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of this. It's way bigger than attachment to a book or to a particular.
And so whatever your truth is, like if you can't articulate your truth, like you're just lying to yourself.
Told you the truth is way bigger than.
What is the truth?
Bigger than holding to.
Okay, wait. Stop giving me attributes of the truth and tell me what the essence of the truth is.
Dude, the truth is in principles. It's not in these particular.
So what are the principles?
Just be a good human being. That's all. All of this.
That's the truth. A moral, subjective statement. Okay.
That's it. In the end, that's all. That's it. All else is just a pursuit of. It's excess. It's unnecessary.
What?
It's all excess. It's unnecessary. Like this is not what brings you joy. Is just granting joy to others and yourself. Just be a good human being. That's all. That's all that matters.
I love that these Israelis is the viral video and they're in Brazil and they're hanging out with a bunch of Brazilians and then the Brazilians are like, where are you guys from? And they're like, from Israel. And then they're like turned on them. They're like, what the fuck, you guys are from Israel? It's just like starts yelling at them. And these guys, these Israelis, they look so shocked from the reaction. They don't know that it's not the world that is pre-October 7th. You would go around saying, I'm an Israeli. Oh, cool. Now that world is over, man.
You think so?
It's still not registering for him. Oh, it's over. It's long gone. Anywhere these people go, they're going to see only, they're despised.
You're not being biased or anything?
No, not all. Dude, we're living 2026. Tucker Carlson is literally more pro-Palestinian than than any of us. Like he's done more for. Like this is who thought this Fox pundit, this person that we like kind of woke up to the Daily Show and the what's the British guy has a name I don't know what he does, the something Minority Report or something. I mean, these people, this guy was the main, like, he'd throw darts on him whenever you had the chance. He was that spokesman. He was the trophy boy of Fox.
Minority Report is like a movie, I think.
You know, this guy was Kennedy's replacement. You remember Bill, what's his name? Bill Hannity. He was one of the first people to get canceled. Like, he got canceled the fuck out of Bill, right? Am I getting his name right?
I know who you're talking about.
I'm bad with name. Hannity, I think it was. Sean Hannity. Not Sean Hannity, that one. Yeah, Sean Hannity, what happened to him? He's still around, right? Career, let me see. But that's not who I'm talking about. Was canceled after less than a year after a controversy. During two shows, gay and lesbian rights were discussed in what was considered to be a contentious matter. The university board that governed the station later reversed this decision campaign on Happy Act. Santa Barbara chapter, okay. Hannity signed $25 million 5-year contract extension with ABC Radio. No. And these guys make a ton of money, don't they?
Who cares? Miserable bastards.
Yeah, no, Hannity's still around. Who do I mean? What's his name? Bill
Maher.
No. Bill Fox News, yeah. Son. That's the guy. The old guy. Oh, here it is. Bill O'Reilly, my bad. Bill O'Reilly. He's supposed to be Bill O'Reilly's replacement. But now that Sean Hannity's brought up, yeah, he's kind of also like a Sean Hannity. He's supposed to replace one of them. I mean, Sean Hannity's completely gone full Saiyan, so he doesn't care. But Bill O'Reilly was the guy on Fox News that was the hardest to argue with. I would say Bill O'Reilly is someone akin to Darth Dawkins on this app.
Yes.
You can't argue. Darth Dawkins is extremely difficult to argue with.
Very.
And it's not because he's fucking right. It's just the fucking style. It's just so hard. It's like so moody and monotone and easy, and the logic is there. There is some logic.
Something, yeah, but it's not. It's not
being presented the proper way. But to present it the proper way is so much breakdown that it looks like you're gaslighting, and you don't want to look like you're gaslighting when you're talking with someone who's sounding as smooth as Bill O'Reilly or Darth Dawkins. That gives them points because they're already smooth talkers. These people are smooth. They speak smooth, and that's just charisma. You know, some people, their skill tree has a lot of charisma points, and that's one of them. They're that archetype.
It's got a trickster.
Good guys or bad guys. Charisma is charisma.
It's not the charisma that is true. It's the charisma that is pseudo.
Well, there's white privilege involved with it, yeah. You wouldn't, this attitude wouldn't be tolerated. It's only tolerated from white men. Why? Because they're at the top of the pyramid currently.
You think so?
Of course, to deny the Anglo-Saxon hegemony of on the world is stupid.
Dude, I don't even see it.
What is America? America is mainly the descendants of the British. The main demographic, the main majority, it's a hidden, it's like
I don't
they
see
don't know. The very white people who are descendant of the British, there's so many of them, they stopped, they're just white. But all these people are really descendant. The second largest white group are the Germans. So mainly America is a German country. It's Germanic, Anglo-Saxon German. That's who is the ruling WASP, but mainly Anglo-Saxon. There's a hierarchy in America.
Absolutely have not seen them.
Yeah, you're not around enough white people.
I'm only around white people.
No, you're in California, there's barely any white people here. You need to be around East Coast white people and like...
Those I haven't seen, those I don't know.
Yeah, where white people are just comfortable being white, that they're passive aggressive. They're just triggering you without you even, like, they don't even mean it. They're just so up there. They don't even look at you. Like, you know, it's like, think of, you ever watch like the old Roman movies that are shows, Spartacus or something, where it's like, they're talking about the ethnicities of the various slaves around them, and it's nothing. Like, they don't even, they love their slaves. Like, they're, you know, but they're just talking shit, and it's just normal. And, you know, the slaves are probably, they can't even roll their eyes because, you know.
Maybe I look like them.
Romans are terrorists.
No, I'm saying maybe I look like them. This is why I can't differentiate between. Or they, I don't know. I just don't see.
No, they're
like
not terrorists.
My mother surely is like one of them.
Romans are, civilization is what humanity needs to cleanse the animalistic
I love the Greco-Roman
instinct out of us. That's why God invokes Rome. That's a kudos point for Romans and Rome, like what, you know, God of the Quran, like the very revelation from God, the final revelation is, you know, immortalizes Rome. And then people want to talk about Islam as hating against Rome. What are you talking about? You got prophet, the final prophet of God, cheering for Rome over the Persians. What do you want more cred points? Islam is the perfect blend for Rome. And that's what it is. It happened. The Romans are the Turks. Like, we have the Roman people on our side. Romans are Muslim.
What?
Yeah. We fly the Roman banner.
Yes,
what are you talking
I believe
about?
that, but you believe that?
The crescent and the star is the Roman banner. This is the banner of Constantinople.
Yeah, that's not true.
Look it up. This is a Roman banner. Don't let people trip. We're Rome. What are you talking about? We just stopped using the word Roman. We replaced it with Arab and Ottoman.
I got takfir so many times in the past week that I became an apostate.
Who takfired you? Matthew's group?
No, not Matthew.
Okay, because they're already Kafirs. Alright.
Matthew's group is my people. So
but
minus the political.
you think Prophet Muhammad is preaching flat earthism in the Quran? And you're absolutely sure of this. And then when I ask you how, and like, let's go through it, I'm kicked out of the room.
Yeah.
Why do you run your mouth, bro? Like, why do these people run their
treat
mouth?
me like that for my political views and bullied and
Yeah, but if you believe Prophet Muhammad is propagating flat earth theory in the Quran, why do you believe in Islam?
They don't say it like that. They say that it was a...
But that's literally, are you saying like I'm deaf or something?
No, it's not. They're going to say it's a noble lie or something.
What do you mean? What, okay. Prophet Muhammad is propagating flat earthism. Where's the noble lie in this?
Because all the seeing is, he's changing the state of his people, right? So he's saying, like, look, I don't know where they got the flat earth from, though.
That's what I'm asking. And like Matthew is very, so when you see Matthew, it's like, hey, someone told me that you've said that you're pretty sure that Muhammad is preaching. First of all, just the very language that he's using. Imagine what he's saying. Muhammad is preaching.
I don't know where it is.
So flat earth in the Quran, and this is definite. Like he's absolutely sure. I just want to see your confidence, man.
Just go look it up, actually. The literalist way of reading it would entail a flat earth. Elias has written a paper on it, I think. Oh
my God, Elias is nobody.
What are you saying?
Is Elias the 12th Imam?
No, but he's good.
So who's Elias? Like, go give me a consensus.
He's a very smart fellow.
No, it doesn't matter. Hey, I'll hear him out. You tell me, hey, if he's so intelligent and you read this paper, then do you agree with the statement?
Haven't they shared it?
Yes or no? Do you agree with the statement?
I haven't read half the papers. They share it.
Okay, so you're just booty clapping.
No, but I don't believe. I haven't read it. How can I talk about it? This is what the typical explanation would be. It's there. That's how you read it. If you read it literally.
Booty clapping. All y'all are booty clappers.
No, I'm not.
I'm right in front of you. If you can grind me, you'll destroy. If you can beat me, you can pretty much take on anyone on this. On the Sunni side.
Explain it to you. I don't care about your religion. You can keep.
No, but if they care, like, to disprove this, look, I'm here, man. And what are y'all afraid of?
What did you say?
Why are people afraid?
How did you ask? Because they're usually quite open.
I literally just, hey, man, I was in the audience. This guy is saying that Muhammad is teaching flat earth in the Quran, and it's absurd to deny this. So he described denying this as absurd. So he has concluded, and this is where I would have to ask if he holds to induction, even like being something conclusive to begin with. I don't know, because the people, like, once you start hitting them epistemology, they act like they're all about epistemology, but you try to put them in their thing constraints, they're all wafflers. That's what it is. They're not empiricist. That's not the case. They hold to dogma. That's what it is.
No, they don't.
And the dogma is not revelatory.
What kind of dogma?
It's Greek philosophy. Like, not even Greek. Like, we keep talking. This is their way of talking because they're so stuck. They laymen, arguing laymen under terms and definitions. These are not the way metaphysics and metaphysicians define these terms. Like I've said, like I've already proven that these people are not disagreeing metaphysically. Avicenna, Ibn Arabi, Ibn Taymiyyah, they're all on the same page. Yeah. And I've open challenge to prove otherwise. It has to be their own words, their own quotes, within context.
Run it through your GPT. I have to get up. Oh, shit.
Y'all can run it. I've already ran it.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, why is ChatGPT not working in y'all's favor? Why not?
I don't use ChatGPT yet. I haven't used it.
Yeah, because you're a fossil.
No, because I use Google AI.
Google AI? You use Gemini.
I will.
No, Google AI is powered by Gemini.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're just getting the very low, very restricted Gemini.
It's not very good. Like maybe.
Yeah, because the AI that download Gemini and then download the actual Gemini. You should
I'll
have it.
download Gemini, Perplexity. I've downloaded ChatGPT.
Gemini is so good. It is the best.
Then I'm going to indulge in it. And when I indulge, I really indulge. And I should be doing it today, I think. I'm so tired. I'm going to sound like you then.
Yeah, but just chill. Like, it's not bad. You don't know it's changed it.
Yeah, it was in these Salafi rooms. They kept. I was explaining immutability to this guy. Immediately in the audience, I said, "What happened?" Because they were my friends. They said, "Our views are different, sister." So I said, "But it's a common. Like, do you have a refutation against it?" No, don't feel bad. No hard feelings. You just believe in something else. I said, "Like what? Can you explain?" No, we just know you don't believe in what we believe in. That was the minute I was like, fuck off. I don't want your religion, take it.
What were we talking about? What?
Some Salafi rooms. I keep facing it within the Muslims. I don't know if it's like this in the real world too. I don't hang out with any. But if it is like this.
Blink to yourself. Just can't be honest with yourself, okay?
I am honest with myself. It's just
reviews. It's like some Persian disease.
Not Persian disease. It's just maybe it's not.
Disease of the heart.
It came for you guys, man. It came for you guys. Really, like honestly, if I think about it, it was for.
Yeah, that's what it is. It just came for us, everybody.
Came for you, the Arabs.
Google AI Pro. $0. Come on. Where's Google AI Plus? Whoa. This is even Gemini.
It's bad,
this is
right?
Google.
Yeah, it's not so good.
This is Google. This is not Gemini. Gemini have highest limits to features on deep thinking Gemini agent view. This is supposed to be. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is already discounted. Why? Why is this discounted? Is it because I have YouTube Premium? The fuck? How? Hey, no way. On my phone? Are you guys kidding? No. No, oh, really? This is so sick. If I can do this on my phone, that's it. Google is one. They won. That's it. No way. create one. Drive. Bro. Wait. Okay, so I can go on here. Stick on. That's not it. Collab. There we go. One. You can't be. Yeah, I don't have it shared, that's all. Studio. Okay, let's see. Source. Search. Okay, let's create one. Drive content. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's say it this way. Alright. What happens now? I thought I was like gonna get way too excited. I thought I could run code on. I was like, they didn't do that. The Chinese app is not. That would have been perfect. That would have been like, take my money right now. It's fucking teased me for no fucking reason. Why is there a collab file opener? And this fucking lame. They know exactly what we want. It's like, we don't want to give it to you for weeks. So then what are they after that? What are they gonna give you? It's only a matter of time before they're gonna give it to us eventually. Gonna give us all of the power. It's gonna be all of it. Just listen right now. Too lazy to get in my car and get the vape that left in my car. Some nicotine. Shit. Ew. Takes this one right now. discount. All Google accounts come with 15 gigabyte of storage, which is included as part of the total storage offered in other Google One plans. Cancel anytime by subscribing. You agree to terms for Google One. AI credits YouTube and offers which may include cooling off rights and trader detail. Okay, it has to be the Google subscription. The YouTube. Yeah. Which is good for them, right? Like they're actually registering. They're not making you pay double the service. That's something Apple would have fucking hit you with without even blinking. Yep, that's what it is. So you automatically, if you have a YouTube subscription, you already have Google AI Pro. That's automatic. It's free. You should go just already download Gemini. You're getting the third strongest model, actually. You're not even getting AI Plus, which is none of this faggot shit. AI Pro, AI Plus, and then AI Ultra. No, Pro is the highest. This is a knock at Apple, by the way. This is... They love fucking with each other, don't they? Marketing teams. Must be really fun to work in marketing. Maybe I need to link it up. Or maybe I need to save the file. That's what it is. But no, it's already saved. Maybe it's a sharing. Yeah. Comparison. Let's see. Gemini 3 Flash. Your adaptive AI calibrator built for speed and efficiency, especially for mobility, and I'm currently operating in the free tier. Think of me as a versatile partner who can handle everything from high-level brainstorming to technical deep dives, with a little bit of personality to keep things interesting. What I can do: creative generation, image generation, provided the nano banana model. I can create brand new images, edit existing ones, combine multiple images into a composition. I've even got a knack for rendering high-fidelity text within images. Using the VO model, I can generate high-fidelity videos with native audio. I can create clips with text, extend existing videos, and bridge the gap between two frames. Gemini Live. On Android and iOS, we can engage in Gemini Live, which feels more like a natural phone call. Key features include real-time interruptions. You don't have to wait for me to finish speaking, just jump in. Search. I can browse the web to provide up to line. It's currently 2026. Okay, funny. Technical proficiency. I can handle complex math and science using LaTeX, like calculating the energy of a photon using E equals H over C over delta lambda. Coding and writing, from debugging scripts to drafting essays, I adopt my tone to match yours. Okay. I have colon. from Google Colab within the Gemini mobile app interface. While I am a powerful coding assistant, there are some technical boundaries between the Gemini app and the Google Colab. I have to run code with me on mobile. I cannot click play on your Colab cells. I can still execute logic. You paste a Python snippet and I can run it into my own internal sandbox and give you the output. Okay. If you want the best mobile experience for your actual Colab notebooks, you should open Colab in your mobile browser. Like Chrome and Safari, Google has integrated Gemini directly into Colab interface. Look for the generate button or the Gemini Spark icon inside your Colab notebook. This allows me okay. So that's what it is. Does the Ultra model upgrade a Colab Gemini model? No. Not Google One Ultra are what typically unlock higher tier models like Gemini 3 Pro within the Colab interface. Okay, so you don't want the Google One. You don't want that. This garbage that the Google AI, don't get this. This is garbage. You want the Gemini 3. That's what you want. You want the one that works with Colab. Because that's the shit that can code. And that shit prompt codes for you. Do you understand how powerful that is? Fuck, you don't need to know Python anymore. You have an AI that prompt codes on the fly for you. Colab, just download Colab. If you know Colab, there is an AI with Colab, Gemini. If you upgrade that to the highest tier, you practically have your accountant, your fellow researcher, your programmer. It's a jack of all trades.
Okay. I'll keep in touch anyway about this because I don't know how to use it. If you don't mind.
Okay, so they got this feature, and they got a bunch of, what is the whole point of Google One then?
I've hardly used it that much. I'm just using it to fix my I'm using it to like mixer, condenser for now.
Of Google One.
You're ChatGPTing that?
No, I'm Geminiing that.
Why?
Because I want to know what's the whole point of Google One.
Oh, Google One? I have it. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's the shit that you're using and complaining about. That's what I'm looking into. If you use Google Photos, Drive, Gmail, you've probably hit that 15 gigabyte limit. Google One is the only way to expand.
That's true. Yes, I pay for
the AI premium tiers. This is likely what you're looking at if you're interested in models like Gemini. When you get an AI Plus Pro or Ultra, you're planning for Gemini, where you get the Gemini sidebar inside emails, Gmail docs, and sheets. It can summarize long email threads, draft documents, or clean up spreadsheets. So this is your office AI.
Yeah, something. I don't know. For a lot of things, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, this would work for member perks. You get YouTube Premium, you get storage, you get dark web monitoring, you get cloud credits.
Do I get YouTube Premium?
If you have the AI, the one. Well, like I said, I already have AI Pro, Google AI Pro, because I have a YouTube subscription. So I get the Pro, but that is the lowest model. Or no. That is the non-lowest model. So this is Pro. They have they have
Hello? Somebody
one.
Can I go here?
Yeah.
So
We can hear.
Ben, when you open your fast, are there like some days where your head just starts hurting for no reason?
Yeah.
You're not drinking enough water.
Yeah, it's not water.
I just feel sick.
I don't fast
Today I just feel sick. You don't fast anymore?
Well, I don't do anything else. Not interested.
I said not interested.
Oh, he gave the same reaction that I did.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Were you here when I was doing that, or did you
Because I
just
keep
like,
getting confused.
intuitively coincident?
Oh, so you got peer pressured into like not caring anymore. That's sad. I thought you were a dominant Iranian woman, or just what happened?
No, she's a pussy.
I'm a pussy now.
Iranian women are so dominant. Like, I'm not even into that weird shit, but sometimes I just want an Iranian woman to like put a leash on me and shit, like fucking. You know what I mean? I'm not even into that shit. I'm gonna lie, straight up.
You're confusing like Princess Jasmine with like Iranian women. They're not the same.
Your women as well, Palestinian, the ones in America.
No, we're not. Persian women are not the same, bro. This is an Aryan people. They might as well be talking about like,
I'm
Slavs.
Yeah. The fucking Arab supremacy is another thing.
Oh, bro, Arab supremacy doesn't exist. Have you ever? The thing is, bro, Arabs are just like slow in the head. That's like a thing. I've dated them.
Bro, they're really idiots.
Like Iranian women, like I've spoken to Arab women, especially your women, Messiah, Palestinian. And I've spoken to Iranian women, and I'll tell you, bro, like your women are mentally insane, broski. The Iranian women are somewhat better. Your women, bro, they're just fucking crazy. Straight
Imagine on this app and in the conversations that you hear with Iranians, you're thinking, yes, the ones that we can have a sensible discussion with are the Iranian women.
Bro, Iranian girls are just acting out, but in reality, they are smart. But Arab girls are just like mentally
So
smart.
there's a difference between book smart and like street smart, though.
Arab girls are not fucking street smart or book smart.
Persians are book smart. They're not street smart.
Persians are good.
And I mean it in that context, not like street
Bro,
smart.
I wish I was living in Iran.
They don't know how to hustle.
I've seen videos of Iran, bro. It's actually a good place.
But when I'm saying street, there's the way of thinking. Persians just are not.
If I go to Iran, is there gonna be a problem?
They're not very deterministic.
No, like traveling one from Pakistan, is it a problem right now?
Not at all.
It's an Aryan issue.
Because they say like Iran is so strict, this, that. Then I see videos of
What are we talking about? Iran? Like, what are you talking about? Iran is not a Persian nation. It's a multi-ethnic nation.
It's not.
No, it's mostly Persian though.
No, I mean.
Yes,
even among the Persians, among them, there's different groups.
No, we don't differentiate at all. We don't differentiate.
But not just majority of the people over there, Indo-Aryans.
Tell that to the
I don't know why this nigga likes to argue about everything, bro.
Tell that to the Afghans.
Oh, you're not even Arab, bro.
Afghans. I know the Afghans. I know the Afghan Farsi beef.
Hey, you know, Messiah, who's cash, bro?
I've been in the beef around Persian identity, and I
live in America, nigga. Relax yourself.
Dude, you just want to talk shit. You're the fucking nigger, bro. Like, look at you. Man, you're a fucking beaner. What are you talking about, bro? Get the fuck out of here.
Racism. Casual racism.
That's not racism. It's just like, bro, like, your accomplishments against mine. What are you talking about?
And fat or ugly, whatever the heck.
You're like Punjabi.
I might be ugly.
Dude, you're not even. This guy is not even Punjabi. It's like,
Kashmiri.
He's Kashmiri. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What do you mean, get the fuck out of here? What is that? I'm more closer than Persians.
Like we're not even. This is not even in that. No, you're not.
Yes,
what is Kashmiri's? What is the paternal alphabet? We've done some people say I hate doing this again and again.
Some people say they're originally Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, You know, with me, it's just immediately go to your app, Uber.
Why
We
are you
already
such a
did
fucking
this with the
conspiracy hater,
Canadians.
bro?
I'm
What's
pretty
up?
sure I don't like
Did
doing
a
this.
Katrina girl break your heart? Like, what happened?
Oh my god, bro, you're not even on the radar, man.
What do you mean not on the radar? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You need to figure out what you are first.
I am. What?
What exactly? What are you?
I am human.
I am human.
Good job. Good answer.
That's the best thing. You're not gonna claim Pakistan.
I don't
You're
claim
not
Pakistan.
really a
Fuck myself,
Punjabi.
bro. You think I give a shit about
Pakistan is a Punjabi country.
No, but like, who gives a shit about Pakistan, bro?
That is
Like,
your
I'm not a nationalist. I don't care, bro. I'm not a
Fucking nuclear armed country. What do you mean?
Okay, replace it. What? Take it.
Replace it. Why
think
would we want to replace
Pakistan is just a bunch of fucking
nuclear
retards.
Islamic country on the face of this planet? Why would we
Who
want to?
cares, bro? Who cares?
Like, Pakistan doesn't need to do anything.
Low IQ. I'm surrounded by low IQ people in this country. I'm trapped in
Delivering the Muslim world
this
nuclear
country.
technology is
I'm trapped in this country.
is all the Pakistanis can flex with.
I'm
From
trapped
here
in this
till
country and I can do
judgment day.
nothing about it. Nobody's here to save me. I'm here on my
One
own.
man vindicated a whole nation. That Khan guy.
Who? Imran Khan?
No, the Khan, the one who brought nuclear technology to.
Oh, Abdul Qadir Khan.
That guy.
He was a good uncle. He died, bro.
After him, Pakistanis don't really need to do anything.
He was a good guy, but he didn't like Pakistan
He was
either.
a good guy. It was the Bhuttos.
He's a Muslim. That's what it is.
He's a Muslim, but he didn't like Pakistan. He was like, I don't like the establishment.
No, he gave.
All of them are
He gave the Muslim world the nuclear technology. That's what he did.
Okay, now he's done.
Solo.
Okay, you don't know what I could do in the future.
Not
so.
even this guy. Listen, look how powerful Islam is. This is a man. Wasn't recruited by some state. Wasn't trained. Wasn't embedded. This is literally a Muslim who on his own calculated the need of the Muslim world for nuclear tech, and on his own started taking pictures, memorizing, writing down, translating, sending it to Pakistan, coordinating with them, getting them on board to help him develop this for the sake of all of them. And literally, this is a one-man project.
Okay, so
Do you understand? This guy's a superhero. This guy is only what any Muslim could dream of becoming. This guy did it. What are we talking about? We're living, all the legends already showed up. We're just fucking, we're the credits already rolled, and then we're the teaser that shows up. That's what we are. Like, people think like, oh, we're already dystopian reality.
good job, so good job.
Yeah, we're the Gog and Magog. We're already there.
Yeah, but I'm trapped in this country. Nobody can come save me.
You're just obsessed. That's all you're. I'm pretty sure.
You're living the best of freaking. Well,
Freddie wants to feel.
fuck this shit.
Yeah, he wants to be a victim. That's what he wants. He wants something to bitch about.
I got so victim.
He's like, I wish India took off half of Pakistan, because then I could be with you guys and talk passionately about stuff.
What the fuck?
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's everybody wants to be, if everybody's, yeah, have you been to, I was in first grade, second grade, and this girl, the coolest girl in class, I swear to God.
What was her name?
Kimberly. You understand how cool that name would have been, because that's like a Power Ranger name, the Pink Power Ranger. She was literally she was the little girl version of Kimberly the Pink Ranger. Straight up. No kidding, bro. This white girl was so fucking popular. She broke her hand one day, and I swear by Almighty God, the next day, her two friends came in and their hands were broken. And I swear to God, the next day, the kid that's not cool, the girl, it's like a little kind of fugly, a little bit chubby, you know. Literally the next day, her hand is, so her hand isn't really broken. She just got it around a sling and like, you know, it's so embarrassing trying to get her not to wear that. Like, to shit convince her hand is not.
Can we get an idea?
She just wants to be part of the club. And that's when you realize that women in America are just insane. That's what they're already insane since they're kids.
Makes you think you're not. Wow.
Can we get an high key that person with the feet up?
I'm just saying, that's girls. That's how it is. That's how it works. People want to be victims because they want to be in the spotlight.
Outside, are you a lesbian?
Well, humanity is stupid. Like, any position the human is, whether conqueror or conquered, will find something to complain about. Like I said,
Messiah, can you invite that person up there? Ask you to be invited up,
nothing
please.
fills the appetite of that.
Maybe I'll remove the hand raise. 8 minutes. I'm ordering.
This guy is so egotistical, bro.
Wait, I'll open up it.
You know, you remind me of a younger you, Messiah. You know what I mean? You remind me of a younger.
8 minutes. Let me open.
You remind me of a younger version of me. Can't want it.
I swear, the hand raising isn't even on, is it? Okay.
Okay, I turned off. Okay, bro, don't disturb me. I'm ordering food.
Guys, that was really rude.
But that was rude.
Yeah, you ignored Ramadan multiple times, Messiah.
I've never been ignored. Not gonna lie.
What do you mean ignored Ramadan multiple times?
He was speaking to you and you would continue to ignore him.
Oh, you mean Freddie Ramadan?
Yeah, whatever.
Alright.
What do you mean, whatever?
Actually, the name Ramadan actually
don't know why it
speaks
sounded
Freddie
weird.
more than anything.
Whatever.
I don't know why I said that.
Oh, we have like these names, Ramadan and Jum'ah and all that. Like, these are the names of like clown names. We use them clown names.
Clown names. Your name is Messiah, bro. Relax yourself.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's like edgy as fuck. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Can you stop moaning?
Huh?
I said, can you stop moaning?
I stopped moaning. Are you getting turned on or something?
Whoa.
It's just uncomfortable.
I'm moaning? No, it's just 5 a.m.
Okay.
You're pillow talking us.
I'm literally like my eyes closed.
Hey, tell me, when your eyes are closed, is my voice nice to hear, or is it like...
No, I'm just chilling, bro. Like, I'm just gonna sound monotone. That's the...
It's so rude to Freddie today, for no rhyme or reason.
No, Freddie is just always like looking for a boxing match. I don't know.
I changed my boxing picture. I put a happy face on. Do I look like a good...
Old. I hate
I
that.
don't know, like, you can't be, it's like you're too pushy, bro.
Hey, Heike, do I look like a...
Like, why do I have to teach you how to be one of the cool kids? Bro?
No.
Why is that my job?
He looks like he's in his late 20s.
Yeah, he said that I look 40.
No, that was the before picture. No, you have to show them the before picture, and then you get to ask.
It was just...
Well, that was a hard
Yeah. No. Go put that picture back and then ask her. Be a man. That's fine. Be a man. Since you want to know, that offended you so much that you're still thinking about that. Like, shit.
No, I brought it up, to be fair to her.
Yeah, so bring back that picture and then ask her, how old is the guy in this
Messiah, where
picture?
do you live?
Yeah, then we can have a conversation.
Messiah, where do you live?
Oh, no, he has to show you the picture first.
Messiah, where do you live?
Oh my god, just ask Freddie. I'll tell you.
Messiah, where do you live?
Someone tell her.
Messiah, you actually think you're so important, don't you? Like, this man thinks he's like the most important person in this whole room right now.
No, it's not so important. I'm the Messiah.
No, you're embarrassing. That's what you are.
Well, I'm the Messiah.
But you're embarrassing.
Well, why do you care? Like, why do you care?
When did I say I cared?
Then why are you talking? Who cares?
Pardon?
Why are you talking? Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares?
Please be nice.
Oh my God. She just woke up.
I'll show you the other picture. Tell me if I'm 40, man. Fucking all this guy gave me like insecurity.
Mainly insecurity.
He's still thinking about it. Like, he doesn't get
thinking about it. You don't get called 40.
Feel bad because obviously.
Go ahead,
When I asked him, where
Me
do
too.
you live? And he's telling me to ask other people rather than just answering himself.
Yeah, he's an egotistical maniac.
No one listens to him.
Ignore them.
But he, no. I can't see, so y'all just talking.
He's not evil.
You can look at his
Messiah,
the
just
pictures
because
I
you're Chinese.
reposted.
Honestly,
Now
just
ask
because
her
you're
what is the
Chinese,
age.
it's a bit weird. Like the stuff you're saying.
I really don't get the British sense of
You know
humor,
what, just
or
because
these
you're Chinese-
minority British, you know, minorities. Like, I don't know. They're trying to like, it's not working.
Does no one listen to you in real life? It's really
You should do the whole Bridgerton. Like, don't do the
Does
whole
no one listen to you?
Dave Chappelle. You guys are not funny. Just
I'm
go
not British.
aristocrat. Yeah, UK.
How
What are
are
you
you
talking? You're
stupid?
not British.
No, okay. So you're both retarded. She just said I'm Australian.
She's
That's
not
actually
from
hilarious.
UK. She's not UK.
I literally live in the UK.
Look at her.
All right, there you go. You're British. What are you talking about?
I didn't say that I wasn't.
She's not rich. She's
Okay, so we're saying
Australia.
she's not Australian. She's British.
No, she's not. Don't
I am.
Bro, I fucking hate Americans, bro. Like, they're so, like,
You know what?
slow.
These people
That's
are
not
just. These people are so painful to listen to. I'm gonna leave, but
Well, you go. Australia, the Commonwealth is Commonwealth.
You made my friend leave.
Yeah.
You also
She
said I
never
look
got
40.
the question about your picture. Like, there you go. Like, she just wanted to focus on me. I'm trying to get her to focus on you, Freddie, and you're like not helping me. Like, bro, you're your own
enemy.
You know, you're sabotaging your wingman.
I'm not trying to get with her.
It doesn't matter. It's not about getting with women. Just need to always practice whenever women are around. That you position yourself where, you know, there's that dynamic.
I've been there, done that. That's what I said. You remind me of a younger version of me.
It's a game where the women is not to get. You're not a horn dog. You're not trying to get every woman. But just because you're not trying to get between her legs doesn't mean you shouldn't treat a woman as a woman. There's something, you know, it's part of nature. These are women. Whenever a woman speaks,
We don't know they're women.
It's
Some
a
of them could be
reminder
trans.
of her. Not women are women.
What if they're
trans? I've learned this from my uncle. My uncle is one of these people. He's a smooth ass talker. He's got that Mediterranean look, and he's got those like really bright green eyes. So he gets away with all kinds of bullshit. And he's got that kind of. He's in that older side of life, so he doesn't scare women, so he can go up to like
well, most women would say the older men are more scary to you.
Just relax. You know, he's the uncle guy that can go up to the 20-year-old hot girl and he could like flirt with her and you know, she'll laugh like, "Aw, grandpa," and then like he'll walk away. Even though in grandpa, he's more like Epstein, like kind of style. No, like Epstein is like your uncle kind of guy. He's in that age.
I'm really not sure if that's the
No, you
compliment
don't
at
think
the
Epstein
moment.
is like an uncle kind of stereotype?
You would want Epstein to be your uncle?
No, there's like the dad stereotype. There is the Chad
He said that his uncle's
stereotype.
Epstein.
He's honestly such a lesbian. This man's embarrassing.
He said like Epstein.
Yeah. He said his uncle's like Epstein.
They just
Why
want
does
selective
he-
here. Because Freddie wants to box, that's it. He's just
Why do you
addicted
care
to
if he
boxing.
boxes or not? Why does it affect you?
Why do you care about
Why does
Freddie?
it affect
Like
you?
I'm not cock blocking Freddie. Like fuck, if you want to get with Freddie, he's right there.
That is so
Freddie, if he wants you, bro.
That is so
If he wants you, go for it, Freddie.
wait,
I'm
see,
not
one
cock blocking.
That is so
You know that
disrespectful.
you've
She's like a
mentioned
cousin to
Freddie,
me.
right? You've mentioned Freddie's
So
name like
what?
30 times in this room, and all I say is, why do you care so much? And apparently that means that I want.
I'm talking to
like,
Freddie. Are you trying to like figure out why we're engaging?
No, I'm
You want
just wondering
context?
why you're
In
obsessed
a
with thinking about
previous,
Freddie. Like,
in the
You called me 40 in this picture. Like, you look like
interaction
I'm 40 in
between
this
me and Freddie,
there's better things
why
to
are
think
you
about
so
other than Freddie.
privileged,
Why do you
woman,
care
that
so
we
much? Why
need
do you
to
care so
fill
much? Why
you
do you care
in
about Freddie so much? Do you want
on
Freddie?
all
I'm
the
sure Freddie
context
would
between me and any British? This British woman that thinks she's gonna overtop me. Like, I'm an American. We can talk faster than you. You understand? Like, I'm from California. I can speak way faster. I can keep talking like this all day. Like, I'm literally an American. Like, we invented English. We literally talk to the very medium. This very bickering attitude that you have, this attitude, you dumbass bitch from UK, you mind going nigger. You're a 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 nigger. You're from Somalia. You're probably from you're some from shit hole country, and you're coming in here and projecting. You're just a stupid woman. See that you're literally even talking like me. That this is proof that you are not literally. You what happened? Oh yeah, you're gone. Oh dumb bitch. Like you see, she just like you came in here to get triggered. You're a dumbass bitch ass nigger. You came in here to get triggered, and you got triggered in Ramadan. Like there you go. You eat it, bitch. Bye.
Messiah, you're so zesty.
I don't care, bro. Like I'm on this app. I know we're on this app, but like look at what they named it. Karma points. Like calm the fuck on. Like how is this not so obvious?
You want mine? I'll give it to you. You can speak.
Karma points. Yeah. What are you on this app to do, Freddie, other than to get punked and punk people?
He wants to get caught up.
That's what it is. Everybody's here to talk shit about some group, some demographic, because they're trying to test something. Either there's some intimidated minority that can't flex it in real life, and they're trying to recover some aura points here on social media, or they're trying to test some sort of logic out there, like coming out of the shit. They're going through the baptism of fire, or they're like one of those fucking self-styled like keyboard warriors like Norm and a lot of the Zionists on this app. They think they're accomplishing something for the IDF or something. They're fighting the fifth column. Yeah, it's delusional people. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the best way. Just tuck your tail between your legs. Yeah, don't argue with these like people like from fucking goddamn Africa, and they speak in UK accents. Like I can't tell. Shut the fuck up, you freaking. Go back to Negro Stan.
Good lord. How do you not get tips?
Because this is America. Like I don't know what to tell you. You think what I'm saying. Who taught me this? I'm a fucking Palestinian. What are you talking about? Do you think I learned this on my own? I learned this from white people, black people. That's who the most racist people in America. Ask any of the others. Mexicans, Asians, white and blacks think they have an inherent right to this country. I swear to God. Ask anybody. Don't ask me. Ask Asians, ask Mexicans.
You're saying axe.
No, I'm saying ask.
You think you're king? You think you're a king?
I think I'm shit high. No, I don't. I think I have a Semitic mind, and I have the mind of Christ, and that's just a value. It's like I'm
You become a mind of Christ. So good.
when Paul said, I'm the mind of Christ.
Of all the people you pick, Paul.
I like Paul. I don't know what the Muslims are tripping over. Paul is our friend. Again, like, even among the Arabs, the living teens are the highest. Like, this is just the facts. Like, I don't need to hide. I don't need to humble myself because we're just in first place. We're in first place. If you guys were in first place, you wouldn't make us forget it. Fuck y'all. We're in first place, and we're the most humble people on the face of this planet. We married the black man. We married the white man. The Mongols came. We married the Mongol. We don't discriminate. But we'll shit on everybody at the same time too, because the people try to kill us, man. They try to exterminate us. Mongols try to wipe us out. What are you talking about? These Ethiopians try to wipe us out. Yeah?
It was a long time.
They were the menace during the time of Muhammad. Like, what are you talking about? These guys like literally exterminated. Like, you're looking south. This is Yemen. These guys just like literally turned it into dust. They're just like, we want to make sure these fucking sand Negroes get the message, and they just like pump they want to go destroy like Mecca. Like little old Mecca just right there. Like, just make sure these guys fucking get it. What do we have to do with it? We're not even Jewish, man. We don't discriminate because we face the tyranny of both. That's the difference. We don't look down on them because there was a time where they had their foot on top of our neck. And they can get it back very quick too. Look at them. They built that dam. What is that dam? Why are you building that dam? Need electricity, all the projects, you want to build that, like, and then you're gonna buy air defense weapons from Israel?
You mean Ethiopia?
Yeah, Ethiopia.
What's wrong with them doing that?
What's wrong with them doing it? Why are you buying air defense systems from Israel?
Because they're willing to sell.
Nah, bro, you don't buy them. We're brothers, right? Like, Ethiopia, what is the issue? Like, you're saying there's no beef. Why do you need air defense weapons? Like, why?
Bro, I want Ethiopia to go to war with Eritrea. I want to see so many Ethiopians and Eritreans dead. It's gonna be a
That would be your fantasy. You're fucking Somali.
Bro, I actually, brother.
I don't mind Eritreans. I'll agree. I'll watch that fight. I'll watch that fight, and I'll be happy.
My dad was in Ethiopia for 2 years.
I don't have no love lost.
Going on. He was literally there. He said, "Yeah, man, like these, yeah, man, it's fine."
Aren't Eritreans like even half Christian, anyways? Like,
Christianity is just infused their culture. You gotta remember that. It's like.
Eritreans are weird ass motherfuckers.
Like, if you go to Africa, right, you see like Christianity fused a little bit paganism, and you'll see either them with that or them being a lot more zealous in their religion.
Have y'all ever met an Eritrean on this app? Has there been Eritreans?
Many.
Really?
Yeah, many.
Like actually from Eritrea or something?
No, I most time I went like fucking West.
They're probably more hated than anybody else, huh? I would say.
The Eritreans?
But do they get a lot of? They probably get a lot of beef, huh?
No.
No?
No. They're called the North Korea of the Horn.
I was gonna bring that up.
No one touches them. They don't really touch other people. The Ethiopians probably hate them the most because of the coastline, but beyond that, no.
The 93 war, like, that took the lives of 500,000 people.
Tell you, bro, I'm
telling you when Ethiopians had wars, bro.
No, bro, that they took the coast of Ethiopia. They turned Ethiopia into landlocked country. You understand how big of a bitch slap that is? Like, that's really bad, man.
So it was an Italian colony. It was an Italian colony back then. You know, like, it was an Italian colony. They after World War II, the Italian possessions were forced to be given to Britain. The British, they just carved up the borders, you know? So, like, they just fused.
Yeah, there were no borders to begin with. Like, let's not lie. That territory is Ethiopian Axiomite territory. That shit is Axiomite, and we all know that.
Okay. Here's the thing. Let me tell you. You know, Menelik II, they didn't even know how to read or write.
It doesn't matter if they didn't know how to shit.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. This guy literally sold, like, he said, I have claims over Eritrea, and he sold it to the Italians for like 200,000 liras. Like, he sold it for like.
Oh, bro, bro, you think this guy had any choices against the Italians?
Oh, he definitely had a lot of choices.
They killed this guy and buried him under a toilet, bro.
Oh no, that was the Dek, bro. The Dek did that.
Who?
Not the Italians, the Dek, bro. The communist government.
Yeah, I don't.
That was in the 70s, bro. My dad told me.
Was it? I thought it was the Italians at the time.
Bro, my dad was in Ethiopia back then, bro.
It's the communists that did that, really?
Yeah, the communist niggas did that shit, man.
Fuck, dude.
That's great.
That's much
fucking hard, man.
Yeah, that's very communist thing to do.
That is very communist. Now that you say that, I thought it was the Italians. So it's like, that's fucking hard for the Italians to do.
Bro, the Italians raped, bro. The Italians.
That makes a lot more sense. Soviets.
Bro, the Italians kicked out having so many half Ethiopian kids, bro.
You honestly think about it, no one has been such a hateful force against religion like these freaking communists.
Can you read what communists used to do to Romanian churchgoers in Greece when the Russians took over Romania after the reconquest from the Germans in Second World War? Bro, literally would like make shit and piss of the Eucharist and then force them to eat it. You know, force them to like, you know, you have Ash Wednesday, right? Make that's what I'm saying.
It actually makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, shock factor. They believe religion is like opium of the masses, man.
It is. Religion is opium of the masses.
To what they're thinking about, they're doing a good thing, man. When they stuff your emperor under a toilet, like, there you go. There goes all his divinity claims. There goes all of that. No one looks at that motherfucker and goes, yeah, this was the line of fucking Solomon. Dude, that guy got snuffed out hard, bro. Like, I always wonder what's up with Nazir. Like, have you ever met, you know Nazir, right? Like, what is the fucking Rastafarian, like, whole beef? Bro, that's it. That's all about that.
No, there's no force on this planet I hate more than communists. Because these guys, we understand their ideology. It's actually just like the bottom chasm of where humanity can go to.
What is it that brought an Christian, we're talking about an Eastern Christian society, to spawn such an evil, to, like, you know, a crusading force against God?
Well, I mean, the origin is, here's the short answer is, okay, who created communism? Jews. So the Jewish.
See, there you go. This is. What do you think, Leo? Do you think it's Jews? Just blame Jews. It's a scapegoat shit.
No. I mean, because that's who literally, like, the brain. I'm just being serious. The brain.
So what if I said it's the Tsars and they're like constant warfare against the Ottomans and the Safavids and like starving their people and all that?
Because those,
in the name of like bringing about like the Christian kingdom or the Messianic kingdom.
Because those areas, right, were not bastions of big support of communism. Those areas were very like, if we become communists, if we don't become communists, the bastion of support of communism came from other peoples. So the more interesting thing, okay, why were a group like the Latvians, why were they so pro-communist, right? Like the main hard, like the military force of the KGB and the Cheka for years came from Latvians. So why were these guys so pro it? And when you look at it, there's a combination of many things. One, they're not Slavs. They don't care about Russia. They don't care about Grey Russia, any of that. Another thing, these guys, they didn't have like a strong ethnic identity of themselves. So they were willing to basically swing any which way. But when the historians study it, the fourth most crucial thing is, their capital city, Riga. Riga was the fourth biggest city in the Russian Empire, and arguably its most important port. So it's this big industrial hub, right? So you have a huge industrial hub with people who basically define their identity and negation, because their land basically was fully under the control, like the people who ruled it were Baltic German nobles. So the average Latvian was literally like, they were Langat, bro. They had no power, remember that day we got into that fight with that one Latvian Jew, and I started telling people are Langat. This is why I said that, These people had no identity, no history, to quote Prince, no lineage, to quote Prince, no lineage, no identity, no civilization, no history, no any of that, right? But it was clear that they were different than the people in charge of them. So for these guys, right, and fifth thing, warrior military culture. Because every war between Russia and Germany, right, has been fought in their area, because it's the fastest corridor between the main German cities of like Berlin and then the northern cities of like Russia, St. Petersburg, blah, 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 blah. So these guys, they're always in between fights of Russia, Germany, whatever, right? In World War I, World War II, the rest. So these guys, the moment an ideology comes in and tells them that, look, you're being oppressed by the Tsar, they're like, well, yeah, the Tsar isn't my people. Oh, and another thing, they're Protestant. So they have no religious loyalty to the Tsar either. So they're like, we have no religious loyalty to the Tsar, no ethnic loyalty to Russia. Our whole history is basically just being farmers that like get conscripted, kill people every now and again. We're industrial laborers, so that's like a big bastion of support for like communist ideologies, right? High literacy rate, and we have no control over our own land. Oh, you tell us we might become lord and masters of this country if we just go around killing whoever, anyone. And that was basically what they did. If you compare, for instance, like in the Cheka, the first iteration.
So all these Red Army guys, these were not Slavs.
The strongest, most cohesive elite of the Red Army were not Slavic.
But the main demographic of the Red Army was what?
No, the main demographic was still Slavic farmers. Yeah. Russians. But the people who like upheld the revolution, right? The people who were the reason that the Reds won the Civil War were the Latvians.
So when we come to write history in like 100 years or 200 years, we talk about this Russian-Ukrainian conflict, or you're going to be one of those who go, Zelensky was a Jew. He's the one who organized all this. All these Ukrainians, let's ignore them. It was Zelensky.
No, I mean, I acknowledge other people have reasons, right? But if I'm being honest, the brain...
Okay, I forget. Who do we blame after the Jew?
In Ukraine?
No, just in what happened, how the Russian Empire ended up becoming like communist Soviet Russia.
Okay, so you also have to talk about the Slavic farmers, right? Those guys, as always, very quick.
The peasants.
Yeah, the peasants, right? Working class, industrial laborers, they're always quick to overthrow any government. Who else? Actually, another group, Armenians. I mean, they were kind of pro-communistic, same with Georgians. the stand countries, they basically were able to be neutralized because they just said, okay, we don't care who wins, you know, until they started caring when they were getting starved to death. The
stand country.
Yeah. So the communists made an early appeal to every Muslim group except for the Tatars. Because the Tatars are so integrated into Russian society, they were like, you actually no use value to us. So they basically told the Spats, like, oh, we're going to bring you liberation, freedom. Now, they didn't trust the Bolsheviks, but they were also like, okay, we don't care about dying for the Tsar. So they basically just were like,
Yeah, the Tsar has been fighting Muslims for like, what now? Since the fall of Constantinople.
So they stayed neutral until they got stormed, and then they were like, all right, time to change gears. The thing is, the communists, they're sloganing, right? Like all leftist coalitions, they're very good at getting broad bases of support for individual, minuscule, short-term victories. When you consider the ideology long-term, you realize how like cancerous, dangerous, and retarded that it is. But most people don't consider such things long-term. So they end up getting duped.
Yeah, this whole ideology of, you know, let me, a devil I don't know, and go and try to, you know, work with him against the devil I know. No, we don't know who the fuck this guy is, and it's true, you know, the bullshit these guys ended up. Of course, but yeah. This also means, again, these people who are mainly a Christian people end up becoming a majority demographic against the very tradition that made them a nation.
But that's the thing. They weren't a majority demographic. A big part of the victory of the communists was because Russia was also fighting simultaneously wars of independence in its different territories. At the same time, you have the whites fighting the communists, right? You also have the Russians dealing with revolutions in the Baltic, revolutions in the Caucasus, revolutions in Central Asia, revolutions in where is this other place? I'm forgetting. Ukraine with the Rada. So there was no, you know, that helped take a lot of pressure off the communists. You know, also
So are Christians to blame in any way for what happened?
In what sense?
Like the Orthodox Christian institution.
I wouldn't really say so, right? Like, because when you look at the criticism,
no mismanagement. So how do you go from guiding Russian society to being the victim of this your own flaw?
Well,
hurry up with the door.
They fought a destructive war, and there were many issues that bogged down the White Army. The thing is, like communists, like the thing with communists, like I said, right? I have to go downstairs very soon, and I'll say this quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But the thing is, communists, they're very good at finding one individual reason that each group has to revolt. So the Armenian and the Georgian, okay, they don't have an issue with the church, but they have an issue with, oh, we are a proud people and the Russian is on top. Do you want to be on top? Communism gives you that, oh, multinationalist, blah, 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 blah. No nation, no identity, no any of this, no more great Russian chauvinism. So the Armenian and the Georgian join you. Stand country.
You don't have a Russian godmother or something?
What do you say?
You don't have no Russian
godmother? No Russian family, no. Just very familiar with the history of Russia. The Latvians I already explained.
Okay, from an end game of civilizational hierarchy, where do the Russians end up?
Where do they?
You follow a Western Christian church.
Yeah, no, I don't care about the Russians or their church. I'm just being factually honest. Now, there are actually, if you wanted people who actually had...
Like, why are you invested? Oh, so it's just about, like, facts.
What'd you say?
Like, what is your angle into like gaining knowledge about the whole like?
No, I just read.
Communist rising up?
I just read a lot of
Those are just human.
Yeah, just get knowledge.
History.
If you want actually a group, the two people that actually had like just outright religious issues with the Russian Orthodox Church would have been the Lithuanians and the Poles, because Catholicism is like just a huge, part of their national identity, and the Russian Empire actually just used to go out of their way to like oppress Catholics, right? Not Protestants, not anyone else, but Catholics specifically. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna rub your ignorance into the dirt.
Christianity is just literally, if they're not fighting Muslims, they're fighting Catholics.
Exactly. But what's funny, those guys weren't really pro-communist. Because they saw, because they saw that, okay, yeah, even though we don't like the Russian Empire, the Bolsheviks are something even worse. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Back soon.
No way you're still here, bro.
Yeah, bro. We're back kinda.
No way.
Go fuck yourself.
Ain't no way, bro. Nargis and Kaya.
Hi, bro.
Did you stay here the whole time, Nargis?
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
I'm doing some work. Chill.
Jack is in this redneck accent. Like, that's a good woman you got there. That's a solid ass woman. That's a ride or die right there.
Man. Dude.
Jack, you sure there's no redneck in there? There's nothing. You don't got no cowboy hat in the closet, right?
Dude, I might. I just might.
I think you do. I think you're one of those. I think you want to EFEIA with all them white people.
Allegedly.
Have you ever been to a rodeo show?
Nah.
Oh, dude.
I'm not Mexican, bro.
That just what? That's the coolest thing. It's that what? What Mexicans are cool? Cowboy Mexicans. Cowboy culture.
I agree.
I don't belong to wear cowboy boots. This just ain't the place. Imagine walking around California in cowboy boots. You gotta be Mexican to get away with that shit. You can't
I wear cowboy
walking
boots. What's
around
wrong with
cowboy
that?
boots in America, in California.
Dude, I wear cowboy boots all the time.
Women can wear cowboy boots.
So can
Women
men.
can wear anything.
Bro.
Men will sexualize.
So can men.
That's just women. Everything they do is fashion. It's not culture.
Bro, come I'll introduce you to my friends. But they're gay, so maybe that's different.
Appropriate.
Where you get?
Why are you gay?
We'll wear a Chinese dress, and everybody, all the other women will go, "Oh, look how me and that is on. It's so ratchet." A man dresses up like a Chinese guy. What the fuck?
Bro, you can wear Chinese
Crash
clothes.
out.
You can wear too. You can be anyone you want.
Today's climate, no.
So conservative, boring.
Just is what it is. It's like everybody is good. Oh, you and your general, and then you go and you meet the Amazonian tribes, or these non-contact tribes, and it's only humans. And you come to them and practically looks like an angel from the sky. They want to eat you. What kind of humans are that? Like, we shouldn't contact these native tribes. We should leave them the way they are. You know why they do that? It's for people to look at humans and go, this is Satan. Satan. These are Satan. You want to know where Satan is? whoever's saying we shouldn't go contact these people.
Some guys got that idea, and then they died. And then I think people have contacted them before, but they keep bringing like diseases that could kill them.
Well, that's why we have vaccine and shit.
We're done. We're done the vaccine. We're done.
But why are we letting them run around?
What do you mean?
Listen, we're willing to go invade countries around the world because we want to establish democracy and, society. But we leave these people without contact, and they're out there killing.
You know whose
other
law it
adults
is?
like they do.
It's the country of India's law to not mess with those people. If you want to know who the devil is,
What do you mean?
King India.
What do you mean?
But dude, tell you about definitely India.
Hey, what did you say?
Well, how are Indians, like, they don't have the crazy of these guys? You saw these guys, what was his name? Who was doing the CNN interview?
You guys think this shit is about to hit the fan and by
Don't
tomorrow?
say it. I'm feeling scared.
What's tomorrow?
And nervous about it too.
Me
The bomb
too.
of Iran. When they're gonna attack
All
Iran.
my family is there. All
You
my
think
family.
America's gonna attack Iran during Ramadan?
That's the best
Yeah,
time
they
to
do
attack.
it. The bastards.
Dude, they attack us all the time.
They don't give a shit, bro. Oh my god, this is too bad. I can't go attack.
Anybody wanna eat that?
You think they have respect to be like, no, we'll wait.
Let's wait.
Let's wait. Let's just wait like 5 more minutes.
Let us wait 2 minutes.
Let them break their fashion for me at night.
Let them do us.
I will not strike Iran during
But if they do any such thing, they should
Maybe they'll definitely do it.
$200.
How much are you doing the bet?
I don't bet. I'm a Muslim. I don't do that.
I got $1,000 on the line.
Jack already knows. Like, I just said a lot of things. Yeah, like Jack knows better.
Jack doesn't know.
Who's that?
I'm damn right, buddy.
American gonna strike Iran during Ramadan. Take that to the bank.
Hold on, what is Jack saying? They will?
But
They did.
America won't
Absolutely.
strike during Eid.
Hey, are you sure?
Very sure. We did not bring all these weapons and bullshit just to fucking sit around and laugh. We are going to attack on Ramadan, on Eid, it doesn't matter.
Dude.
We
will definitely do it.
Attack on Eid.
Definitely
Actually, that
not.
would be the strategic timing. If I were to attack Iran, I would literally attack on Eid.
Okay, cool.
Iran.
Why?
They're like 2 seconds away from nuclear weapon. We have to do
Every
that.
holiday. We do
Nuclear.
it to the Jews all the time.
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
That shit.
Okay, but George, what did you say? What did you say?
Trump will get so much oil points as like
What is
the
cynic
savior.
saying? I got you.
Today he posted
Okay,
Mark
go ahead,
11.
sir. Huh?
He posted a clip of Mark 11 today, talking about how did we attack? No, we must attack. I'm like, oh my god. It's going
Nick,
full
are you
Mark
talking
11
to yourself?
for Hawk, neocon.
Watch the Iranian pundit, that guy who with the glasses, that he speaks very well. He represents Iran like pretty well geopolitically. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know the names. Yes,
Guy with the glasses.
Not Mehdi Hassan, man. He's like some.
Oh, he's always
Ah,
around
no, that's
talking
yes.
to Trafalgar and stuff.
Hey, look at this fool. He's thinking it's Ratia.
He's on Electronic and Tavalios, he represents Iran a lot.
What is his name?
Guy with the glasses.
Bro, You have so many applauses.
It's not really.
Cindy, what did you search?
Only Canadian that's able to speak to Western audience and actually fucking make sense.
There's so many.
Oh, this guy is special.
You're special.
He's actually pretty popular too. He's a professor or something. Remember?
I don't know.
He's a professor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See, this was groups are not available. I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know.
Hey Jack, when are you gonna marry an Algerian chick?
Who knows, brother? Who knows? Allegedly soon.
Allegedly.
Like way cheaper than Palestinian chick.
Can you say way cheaper?
Look how he's talking dirty fellow.
Like dowry wise,
Filthy boy.
They are.
You know the Palestinian American girls? They're like almost worse than white girls here, bro.
Why? What is wrong?
They're high maintenance as fuck. You don't want
Yeah. I want at least 20,000 a month. Like they're just retarded. It's all money to them.
Stupid. You're asking for a headache.
Yeah.
That's a good chick you'll live like a king, bro.
That's not right.
That's just facts.
Yeah. But watch out for the Moroccan girls. Come home, they're gonna be doing black magic. You might have to divorce them.
Nah, they go crazy.
I have to send them to the military.
I love that shit. I love them. They go crazy for me.
Yeah, they do.
Shit's so intense. It's like, wow, this person actually loves me. They're actually those kind of people. Then they just really love the shit. They love that. They're Latinas, bro.
Nobody loves no one.
You guys will be like praying a Santa Muerte, like straight up. They do that crazy shit too. My boy, boys, my man. Can't even do that.
What is fixing exactly?
Understanding that God said us, He made us tribal people, so good to know one another. But then you realize all these people spend stupid shit. And you realize what we gave the world. We gave them a wheel, we gave them numbers, decibels. We gave them everything. Even Einstein, bro. It's one of us, bro. What are you talking about? We're the sons of God. How do you not let that get you? That's where I'm at. Seriously, I'm like, wow. I wouldn't want to be anything else. That's really cooler than religions. I never,
can't hear you. What are you mumbling? I hear you too.
Sex solution. Oh, Jack left.
I bet so. Much. Isolation, it's not good for me. I got to school.
Right. Jack had, because he has Algerian citizenship. Easy access into Algeria. He can buy land there. He can find. He can live the life. He'd have like 4 wives in Algeria. That's the life. Algerian women are hot as fuck.
Algerian?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and Algeria is like Venezuela.
I don't know that.
The smart one. This chicken shit that happened. And I thought Maduro was about it. And then I realized, man, this guy's a bitch.
Who?
Maduro.
Maduro.
I just feel bad for all those Cubans that died defending this clown. See the difference when people talk shit about Saddam. Look at what they talk shit about the Arabs. Which Arab leader got packed up like that?
Bro, you're talking to a Persian whose family Saddam has killed, quite a few of them.
My God.
It may not be the best.
It's always about me. It's always about victimhood.
What do you want me to do?
My victimhood takes priority on your comparison and parable, even though it's implication didn't come.
See how the Jews.
It's like what? I said what? Yeah, exactly. Finish that one.
Yeah, like Saddam should not have been.
Oh, there you go. Look at that Bart's shit right there. Like low IQ, like.
Who is Bob in the room or what?
Just saying, you hang out. That's saying. Yeah, leave the app and then the fit and then the sheep get. Gotta be like Jesus, bring all the sheep back and then you can tell the line. It's okay, my sheep. Do me will be coming back soon.
I can't read. What is Bob saying?
God is saying, Alumi is Christ to you.
Bob, are you still there?
I want to see the 0.1%, but I need to see this unicorn.
He does have a 0.1%.
Yeah, but we're in the midst of a God. There's a God in our midst. The 0.1%.
I know why you're laughing. It's a real achievement. You should try and get that.
Jump your Persian. And be straight up racist until this app is shut down so I can go make another app. I can start fresh as I can't even change the number on this one. I'm blocked by too many people. I can't go into the Persian rooms. Can't go into any rooms. What's the point?
Hold on, why have the Persians blocked you?
Because I'm like making too much sense.
That's strange. When did it?
Zion is blocking me.
that's
Verstehen Sie now blocking me. What? Why does... In a way, it means I win.
let's go to bathroom if he has one open.
Just both. Both is one of those checkup projects. You just drill some few things in his head and then you let him kind of reconfigure it on his own. And then you look at it, and then you do it again.
You know, he's pretty open, right? Like, I think he sometimes trolls. Sometimes he trolls him. But in general, he's pretty open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord. I have to finish up so much work. Tired. My friend's done a series with The Girl and the Cat. She's made a freaking, her collection is coming up. It's very nice. She's gonna sell so much for her. How she finishes so quickly. Maybe she used AI. Nice stuff. Just that. It's not good for me. Isolation. Lemon tree. Order. 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 How many times? Wasting my time. Oh, no. Rotates.
Hey,
Yo,
Jack.
what's up, dude? How you doing out there, Cynic? You still living where you used to live?
Somebody's yapping all night. He's been
Dude,
yapping
he's asleep right now.
Oh, he's been yapping non-stop.
Cynic should have a whole podcast with just himself.
Dude, he's talking to himself basically throughout.
Nargis, when are you and Cynic gonna get married?
I fell asleep listening to
Already?
Cynic and I woke up listening to Cynic.
See?
See, like, you're the only one who can put up with Cynic, Nargis.
No, yeah. I can't.
You can match his energy.
Fuck, I can't. Hell no. Doing 100 things in the background. So, setting his beautiful sound, that's all.
Are you not sleeping because of anxiety?
I hate this smell.
Yeah, that and I have stuff to do.
Dude, just go out there, bro. Make the snow your bitch, dude. Sorry for everyone who's fasting.
That's fine. No one's fasting. Except for Cynic, who's doing some kind of weird fast.
Wait, what's this fast? What's his fast?
Is he fasting? He was judging me for it. He was like, and the reason is? I was like, I said, I don't believe in it.
Actually, if you're fasting, it makes sense to stay up all night, but I don't know.
People usually stay up and pray during these times. Cynic was giving dawa for the whole night.
to two people.
Yeah. One was a kafir, such as myself. And someone else. I don't know who else he was giving dawa to.
Goo, while he was asleep, he was speaking words of Tao in Goo's ear.
Bro.
Dude, this like mentally retarded Asian guy with a backpack came up to me. I was filling up gas, and he goes, "Hey, can you teach me how to fill up gas?" I'm like, "Oh my god." I was like, "Not right now, man." He goes, "Oh, that's a nice car." It's not a nice car. This is the most regular car. I felt bad for that kid. He was walking aimlessly.
Yeah, don't feel bad. These guys will make it big.
I felt like he was a scammer, though.
Yeah,
Another
obviously.
Asian guy behind him.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't trust these bitches anymore.
Jeff is just pissed this Asian guy even dared to walk up to him and consider scamming him. Like, do I look like a scammable fucker? And Jack is like, why does this Asian think he can scam me?
Yeah, legit. The audacity. I'm actually in California, Cynic. This guy here, like, 2 days ago. Or a day and a half ago. Dude, the weather in
Why
California
did you
is
tell me Cynic? You know how bad he feels every time you come to Cali and don't meet him?
Actually pretty chilly now.
Brother, it's 70 degrees out every day this week.
They're all bitching.
75.
They're all bitching.
You know, when I was leaving Chicago on Saturday, dude, it literally, a snowstorm started. It's snowing right now over there. And me, sunny, beautiful. I swear, dude. I have no idea. But yeah, I surprised my parents for Ramadan. They're so happy, Dave.
I was like, yay, Jack here's to come and eat all our food.
Yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah, dude.
Stinks.
Hell yeah. Jack is back.
Jack is back.
That kid, this fucking 200-pound body.
Big body, bro.
Yeah.
But my mom said, like, it's okay, because she always makes, like, more than enough food. She did. She made all my favorite stuff. She didn't know it's coming.
That's what they always tell you, Jack.
True.
Of course it's okay.
You know, all the dishes are his favorite dishes. Like, I'm sorry, what dishes? What is Jack's favorite Arab dishes this year?
Honestly, let me start. Shish barak.
What is that shish barak? Like, what is that?
You never heard
Sounds
it?
like Yahoo
It's
Barak, and
Lebanese.
I don't know. We don't eat no fucking baraks.
It's like Lebanese raviolis, but with like more like dumplings, but with it's so good, bro. Just look it up. It's got a nice sauce.
Lebanese ravioli, but it's more like dumpling.
Just look it up. It's called shish barak.
Shish barak.
Yeah.
Sounds something more like
What at the
Persian people eat.
Nah, it's not Persian.
What
It's
at the
Lebanese.
Okay.
What else do they have? I have a bunch of stuff, bro. That's some good egg rolls.
Such a specific first dish. I'm gonna look it up actually. You're shish barak. I think Jack is just saying it in the widest possible.
Bro, just Google it. Just Google it. It's so good. Shish barak.
A good shish barak.
So good, man.
So good.
So freaking good.
So good. I love it. Like, I love it.
Look at this shit. Shish barak is a traditional Uzbek dish. A small boiled dumpling filled with finely chopped meat. Saying even
It's
Arab.
Lebanese. There's a Uzbek version of Lebanese.
You told me to Google it. Like, look at this. Similar with Slavic food. Fuck out of here, bro. Are you sure you're one of
the
us?
Lebanese one.
You're someone needs to. That's the big Jack. I think he might be a guy out or something.
Psyop, dude. You just never. Your palate is not that, deep, bro. You have a very shallow palate, dude.
He's a palate.
That might be the problem.
It's not even Lebanese. It's literally saying it's an Uzbek dish.
I haven't tried the Uzbek version. I've only tried the Lebanese version.
And then a second, look how non-Arab Jack is. The second dish, he picks grape leaf, pretty much. What is that? Greeks, everybody picks that shit.
Oh my god, he's so
Dolma. He picks dolma, bro. He picks dolma.
Dolma is amazing. Shut up.
Everybody, we can't own dolma. Like, that's more Mediterranean than it is.
Dude, it's not about the dish. It's how you make it, bro.
I'm waiting.
There was more stuff. I just literally
What's the third Arab dish?
I like Monothea. I really like Monothea.
Yeah, so Egypt. So he went. Alright, we're getting there.
What do you want me to say? Shawarma and falafel and hummus?
No, say maftoud. Say mahshi. Say kofta. طبيخ kofta. Yeah. رز كفتة. Everybody. في قلاية كفتة وبطاطا وفي قلاية باذنجان وفي بشاميل وفي مليون حاجة يا زلمة في ايش؟ في محشي دجاج في فت في فتة في عدس في سمك في فسيخ قلاية بيض بحب شكشوكة.
That's all great, Cynic. That's all great, but have you ever had a triple chunk chocolate cookie from
You're going to your parents and then make sure you have them double chunky chocolate from Costco on the double fishes.
Triple chunk chocolate cookies.
Make sure the milk is ready. Santa Claus is coming back to town, motherfucker.
Bro, one cookie is like 530 calories, bro.
Who cares, bro?
That's called efficiency right there.
Just enjoy it.
Carb loading, baby.
You're on carb loading your whole life, I bet.
Bro, yeah, it's already time to start going to the gym. I've been loading this up, dude. You have no idea. These reps have been loaded up.
No, bro. Ramadan is where you get a fat ass, and then post Ramadan you're supposed to go gym. That's the real way to do it. You know, you didn't go to your back in Ramadan just like, I need to start body shaming myself back into the gym.
Oh man.
You know, I couldn't wait to get back to California to hit the gym, bro. You know?
Oh no.
It just doesn't feel the same way, does it, man?
Ah man, I used to have like a gym partner in California. We used to just go every day. But ever since, man, like we broke up. It's just not the same.
It never is the same without like the gym groupies.
The gym groupies.
Just a lonely. It's a lonely, you know, kind of.
It's depressing going by yourself. How am I gonna do a max rep, dude? You want me to bring a stranger to come spot me?
Yeah, I can't trust these kufaris.
Yeah.
Where's Alibaba? I haven't seen him in a while. I heard he's twerking on TikTok. Lately. Alibaba. I heard he's twerking on TikTok.
Who the hell is Alibaba?
He is a cynic's boyfriend.
It's like positive
David.
Freddy.
This guy David has such a crush on Cynic. Oh my god, Jack. I mean,
I'm talking about David Bobadilla.
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
That's not David.
Yeah,
oh my god. That guy's worst.
Huge crush. Then Cynics like just posts the pictures of like the freaking stuff he wants from North Face. I'm so inspired. And he's like,
gonna buy it for you?
Still waiting.
He's like, when's your birthday? And then Cynic's like, no, bitch, don't lie, buy it for me now. And then he's like, I'll buy it for your birthday.
That was Cynic. You never know that a grown man take you out shopping, bro.
Bro, he has a crush.
I'm a cool guy, bro. What do you want?
Have the grown man take you on a shopping spree.
Jack has
Hell yeah.
a huge crush on Cynic.
Why wouldn't you want to be my, like, I'd be your gym partner? The problem is, I'm the guy who will be all excited about it, but then I'm going to start flaking on you. Then you're going to think, you're going to take it personal. It's not personal, it's lazy. Like, that's what it
Bro,
is.
so many people do that. I don't ever mind, but when you find a real one and you're sticking it, you're sticking through, like, through all the tough days.
No, like, it will always be where we're going to go to the gym, but it's just not going to be, like, military. Like, it's not going to be the 20s. Like, we're not in our early 20s, like, just going there and, like, it's every day, 5 days a week,
Why the fuck would you flake on him?
It's just because we go to the gym. Some days you want to go to the hookah bar and fucking smoke some hookah.
That's right. Okay,
I never do that, but I do want to go.
I would totally flake on you too, Jack. Like, totally.
Boring.
Pass me the hookah.
See, yeah, Jack is the guy that makes you feel extra guilty. That's him.
Oh, dude, I'll literally call you and be like, dude, get up. I'll try to, like, motivate you, but I'll just, like, shit on you the whole time. Yeah, dude, I'll do that.
You can tell.
That's exactly my MO, bro. But it never works the other way around. If you try to call me, I'll literally tell you, like, dude, you're wasting your time. I'm not going to the gym today. You're wasting your time. I'm going to hang up on you.
Yeah, whatever, Jack.
It's actually pretty Arab, actually.
Yeah, it's all about me, guys. It's all about me.
That's how it is with us.
Me and my time.
When you're the oldest, right?
What, in my family?
Yeah, you don't have an older brother.
I have 2 older brothers.
What?
Yeah, dude. There's 2 more.
They must not be in your age group. Like, there's a gap.
No, I have one who's must be born 3 years before me, and then from him,
that's a good
another
gap.
2 or 3 years. Yeah.
No,
We're
it's
all
not
like 2
just
years apart.
three. Yeah, no, it's good. Always 3 or more, 2 or more is always the. No, you're not at each other's like throat. You're not fighting for the same ball and the same shirt and the same.
Nah, yeah.
School! Dude. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Chris.
Hello?
So when did you land?
I got here Saturday night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, it's so nice landing in John Wayne, bro. It's just the best thing ever.
Yo, Jack, long time no see.
Yo, what's up? Is this Leo?
Yeah, it is.
Leo, my dog, what's good?
What goody?
Ramadan Mubarak, bro.
Ramadan Mubarak too.
Honestly, if it wasn't for Leo and Euler, I think we would just be shitting on Somalis 24/7. On this app. I mean, on this app. Like,
Right now, I'll be shitting on a Somalilander.
Bro, the Landers, dude.
So petty.
The Landers.
Yeah, like you're giving them credit. Like even acknowledging them shouldn't even be a thing.
Well, look, I think in full terms. Look, I grew up. I said I'm gonna be against tribalism, and I just acknowledge who I am. I'm a tribalist, wallah. It's a good thing being a tribalist, bro. I'll dunk on these landers.
Bro, you're not a travelist.
I am a tribalist, bro.
Bro.
Not a good time. Look, I have tribal affiliations, and I participate in the Somali tribal structural dynamics, right? I have a chieftain that's on top of me, and anything problematic that happens in our family will be mediated through him, right? Typical tribal shit, but still, I've been downing it a little bit until these landers came out. These filthy Isaac landers, these Isaacs, these filthy Ishaq animals need to die.
Gosh, stop, you guys.
Well,
you realize
hey, you know, I don't get, look. Well, I'll round up all the Isaacs and I'll throw them to Iran and I'll just get the monarchists instead. I'd rather have like 2 million monarchists in Somaliland than freaking Isaacs, bro. I'll be honest, man.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're saying that. Dude, it is
Okay, imagine you're Negus. You just wake up. You just wake up out of nowhere. You just wake up out of nowhere. And these people would just come up and they say, hey man, y'all, these Somalians, they live in a third world low IQ country. Dude, you're literally ethnically Somali. Like 100%, there is no dimorphism, no difference between me and you. We speak the same language, same culture, same genetic proportional makeup. And he's calling you a third world low IQ guy, and he's telling Elon Musk that. Come on. I just can't live, bro. I cannot, bro. I go outside. Look, Arab niggas come up to me. They say, "Are you Somali or Somalilander?" I never used to hear this stuff. Now an Arab guy is interested whether I'm a Somalian or Somalilander. Like, man, I can't, man. I can't live with these people, bro. I can't.
This is we like keeping tabs on shit.
I mean, a Palestinian guy came up to me and asked me, "Are you a Somalilander or a Somali?" Like, what? Dude,
that triggered the shit out of us, man. Watching those people run around with Israeli flags, like in the heat of it all, like from this bullshit. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Ooh, my people?
Somalis, man, they be running around in the middle of fucking.
Oh, the Somaliland guys. Yes. What's
like
up with
running
that?
around with the Israeli flag, like you know shit like that. You walked in Egypt, run around with that Israeli flag, see what happens to you. Don't do that. Don't do that in Algeria. You ain't gonna live. You're not gonna live. These motherfuckers, you're walking around with the Israeli flag, and you survived.
These motherfuckers.
Where did those flags come from? Like,
Why are there even Israeli flags in Somalia to begin with?
Bro, Leo, what did you guys do to those guys? Be honest with me.
Nothing. Okay.
They don't eat you like overnight, bro. Oh, let me take this.
I come from a tribe. I come from a greater tribe called the Dalos, right? Within them, I'm from a tribe called the Ogedens, right? My people essentially border them. They border north up to me. So most of my people, we live in the Ogaden region of Ethiopia. That's literally just named after our clan, about 5 million people of us, right? Okay, so if you look at it, these guys were colonized by the British. The British didn't give a shit about them. The same Muhammad Hassan, aka the Man Mullah, was an Ogedeni man who was fighting against the British, the Italians, and the Ethiopians. Those Isaacs collaborated with the British to fight against a colonial rebellious leader, an anti-colonial rebellious leader, right? And when Somalia became a country in 1960, the British Empire decided to create a union between these two states, between Italian Somaliland and British Somaliland, right? Because the Italians lost the war in 1945. So it was pretty much British possessions, and the British came to that conclusion. And it was a logical conclusion too, because these people are all the same people. They're just all the same ethnicity. They just live in this landmass. Only at the time, about 1.5 million people that were living there, from northern Somaliland through Ethiopia down to Kenya, the northern frontier districts of Kenya, to just unify these people together. And they were fine with that. They had no issue with it. They tried to do a coup once. They tried to do a coup twice. But then military communist dictatorship came in with Mohammed Siabara. He did a lot of good things. Now, 1977 happens. We're trying to do a war against Ethiopia to do to claim back our lands via irredentus claims. The lands where my family comes from. My dad and my mom and my grandparents were all buried there. They were trying to take back that land that was given from the British to the Ethiopians in 1948, right? After that war, these guys decided to do crazy shit to Somali refugees coming from Ethiopia. My people were running away from what the Ethiopian government is doing, displacing all these people. They just start bombing up random refugee camps. They start killing kids in schools. Hey, hold on, hero. They start killing kids in schools. They just go up to a school and they just kill a bunch of kids, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. And then,
savage.
yeah. Okay, if you have like terroristic insurgencies in your country, any normative state that would deal with any terroristic insurgencies of going up to refugee camps and you're killing them, killing refugees in the camp, is you're gonna get the army, and the army's gonna decimate you and quash the rebellion immediately. When that happened, I think that deaths amounted to about, I think, 1,000 to 2,000 or something along the lines of that, up until towards 1888. And then 4 years later, 91, you had the Civil War. And then when the Civil War was going through, they decided to create their own state in 1995. I said, 250,000 of us were killed by Muhammad Siabari. Muhammad Siabari killed 250,000 of us. We need to create a country now, in the middle of a civil war. And they told Amnesty International that, Amnesty International, they don't really double check half of this shit. They just say, well, they go run with it. And now today, where you have the Israelis genociding Palestinians from 2023 onwards, the Israelis, with their infinite paranoia and stupidity, decided to recognize a fake country in Africa. While Somalia hasn't been a country for the last 35 years, due to all these wars, due to the fact that the Americans, and their stupid ordeals in dealing with the future of Somalia led this country into being a shithole, and the interventions in the mid-2000s as well during the war on terror. Now this is the result that you get. You have a state that's built upon bullshit, lies, has terroristic origins, and now you have a terroristic organization called Israel recognizing this fake state. Apparently, people from the same ethnicity as you, there is literally no genetic diversity among Somali people. It does not exist. It doesn't exist. There's nearly 30 million people. It's just not there. Apparently, they're different. Apparently, we're different. Yeah, we're our own people. Oh, fucking retards, bro. But these guys trying to tell you, like, the difference between a single goal